Flat Earth Debate Uncut and After Show. I'm your host Nathan Oakley, and if you are new to this channel, or you've not done so already, how dare you? Then be sure to subscribe, hit the bell notification icon and join button if you'd like to become a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member and keep up to date with the Flat Earth Debate. If you would like to support the channel, there is a super chat that runs alongside each of these shows while they premiere, and there's also a coffee, Patreon, crypto and thanks button in the info box below the video. Speaking of patrons, I'm going to do a quick shout out to all of you who do support me on Patreon. So a massive shout of thanks and appreciation to Smith Tools and Purchase, Level Playing Poem, Vitali Z, Colton James, BG, Survive the Spin, FE Patriot, Thomas van der Zander, Chris Wouters, Sea Level Cultist, Mitch Kennedy, Rod, The Name's Burley, Jason Hornsby, JMails24, Unamento, Iron26, Endless, Retro Bill, John Kays, Patrick Gunnels, Banter, Hairy Blade, Mobile Mac 777, Rob W, Del West Watson, Unbelievable Productions, Blue Ridge Ranger, Abraham Mohammed, Skeptic 936, Texas Mike, Chow Yun Cat, David Wayne Foster, and Dank. So another massive thank you to all of you for supporting me on Patreon. And with that, I'll hand across to whoever is in Discord and Google so you can enjoy their dulcet tones while I set up for today's live show.
Should extend to R1 too. I don't see why it doesn't.
Well, it depends how hard and fast he comes back. He comes in quiet at first, but it ramps up pretty quickly. And once it ramps up, then it's pretty hard to get back on track. And I think that when it gets off on all the past stuff, then it just quickly goes off the rails and things like that. And I didn't hear him apologize. I did hear Neil say that he didn't really apologize. He just said, "I'm sorry you feel that way." And based on some of the things he told me and called me, and
I don't give a shit. He's not coming back in. Don't let him deceive you.
Yeah, well, I was finishing, and basically based on his actions yesterday, I'm inclined to agree that it's not very conducive for him to come back. There's not really anything he can contribute, and he wants to contribute, and he doesn't allow anyone else to have an opinion, even about his opinion. So I agree, Neil, that he shouldn't come back. Unfortunately, that I think the way the servers run, and since we don't have actual moderator privileges to make those decisions, that unfortunately we have to go with the "you'll be welcome back" tomorrow.
You'll be warmly welcome back the next day.
Right. So technically he could come back today.
Yeah, and I could throw him out again. Tell him to get lost. Nobody wants to hear from him.
Right, but you can't really throw him out. You can only just say, "Get out, get out, get out," and he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, Neil, you technically can't do anything, dude.
So the best we can do is what we should have done.
I could do what I did yesterday, and he left, right?
Eventually, but he came back.
Yeah, he left like 3 hours later, so you technically did nothing. Arwen's weird because like he'll be at like a 3 for like an hour and a half, and all of a sudden he'll just jump to 10, and it just goes bananas. Like he started calling people who believe in the Bible cultists.
Hold on. Instead of you guys just telling him, what are you doing here? Use freaking entertain him. So he's going to keep coming back. I won't.
So what? So what? I'll talk to whoever I feel like. Arwen, I don't know. I've had okay. Arwen's okay. He doesn't. I don't know.
Listen,
like he was a little out of line yesterday, saying he was out of line yesterday calling Sir F Daddy a cultist.
So show's not going to be
Yeah,
about
but
change the freaking
I
subject.
get I get that a lot from ballers anyway, so I don't pay attention to
Right,
stuff.
yeah. But it's just what bothered me is like he started going. Oh my fucking sorry, Neil. You can't. You're not really audible, bro. We can't hear you.
Surf Daddy, if you're not talking, can you mute because you're causing feedback?
But yeah, he called Surf Daddy a cultist, but didn't quite understand why that's offensive. So I thought that was a little strange on Arwen's part. Oh, what's up, George? How you doing, bro?
Hey guys,
I got banned from 24/7 for 3 days again for no reason. I'm sad. I'm just never going there again. It's done. I can't. There's nothing I can do. Edgewise, did you get that 24-hour time lapse video of Polaris yet?
Oh, the other liar? There's another one. They go hand in hand. Did he produce the video yet?
It's literally what I just asked him, you.
He ran away. We got to the point where Al-Biruni's measuring Earth flat and can only measure Earth flat, or he can't do trig. And when rock and hard place situation unfolded, Captain Edgeware ran away. I've just finished editing that section of yesterday's show where Captain Edgeware couldn't make up his mind about the measurements requiring a flat plane be measured by Al-Biruni to do trig. He wanted to say, no, he didn't measure Earth flat with that trig-based flat triangle system that requires Earth be flat, as is detailed in multiple places. So I went and got one where they explicitly state that it must be a flat Earth to do the trig. Captain Edgeware, the lying, disingenuous scumbag glurf, seemed to disagree with the flat Earth prerequisite measurement needed to do trig. Other sources understand this, but the people who come to us, the liars, the glurfs, the scumbags, they lie. They lie about even knowing who Al-Biruni is in the first instance, and then say, no, he didn't measure Earth flat. Yeah, he absolutely did. That's why all sources who detail him doing the trig detail how flat Earth must be to do it, because you can't do it unless Earth's flat. But he ran away like a coward when that was pointed out to him yesterday, when he was trapped between the rock and the hard place. So do you understand now, Captain Edgewise, that to do trig, Earth can only be flat for that measurement by Al-Biruni? You understand that now? Talking to you, total coward. No, just the silence. Rather not respond. You ran away, you abject coward. I've subsequently edited your video with people explicitly stating that Earth can only be flat for the trig to work, to be measured in the first place. You didn't seem to want to accept that yesterday. Now I'm holding you to task. Hello? Biruni must measure Earth flat, Captain Edgewise. Do you understand this now, you stupid clown glurf liar? Just the silence from a scumbag glurf lying wanker then.
Well, he's pinging me in
Nobody
comments
spoke to you,
saying he
Vaccine.
can't
Nobody
talk.
spoke to you. Captain Edgewise.
Huh? He apparently can't talk.
Shut up!
He's bothering me.
Shh. Captain Edgewise. Biruni must measure Earth flat to do trig. I'd like you to confirm you understand this now, given you only found out who Al-Biruni was, according to you, 48 hours ago. Do you now understand that the only way he can perform his process is to measure Earth flat so he can get the height of the mountain with Trig? Do you understand now, Captain Edgewise? I am telling you. No? Just a coward sat cowering in silence, then? You've got 5 seconds to answer, then I kick your cowardice ass out of my show, you pathetic, glurf, scumbag liar. 4, 3, 2, piss off. Get out of my show. If you can't even communicate with me, you can get lost. That's what you get when it comes to the point where you cannot win as a glurf. Yeah? When it gets to the point that you have to accept and acknowledge how Earth gets measured, you either cower in silence or lie. That's all they ever do. Captain Edgewise is no exception. That's what he did. Lied about knowing who Al-Biruni was, and then denied how flat Earth must be in order to take horizontal distance measurements to acquire heights of mountains. It can only be flat, and we are met with silence and lies in the face of these facts of flat Earth measurements. That is the reality of how Earth gets measured. Always, without exception. Al-Biruni must measure Earth flat, or he can't do Trig. Now you can talk, Vaxi.
Oh man, I'm getting told to shut up before I have caffeine. No, he's bothering me in messages saying I can't talk and blah blah blah. I was just trying to let you know that.
If you can't talk, don't join a voice chat, because you'll get called a wanker. Don't join a voice chat and tell me you can't talk. That'll get you kicked out right quick. And it did. Because 48 hours ago, he denied knowing who Al-Biruni is. 24 hours ago, he said he wasn't measuring Earth flat for Trig. It was riddled with inaccuracies. Until I pointed out that claiming it's riddled with inaccuracies means you have no accurate measurements for your ball rhetoric. Biruni's yours. You want to deny it and say it's not accurate? Okay, so he didn't measure Earth flat for Trig then. He either did and can do Trig, that's measure Earth flat, or he didn't, in which case you've got no measurements. So if you want to accept that he measured anything, he has to measure Earth flat. Or you can lie and glurf and deny you even know who he is, and then say he can't talk in a voice channel. That's what you can do. You, metaphorically, the listener, the glurf scum who listened to this show, you can only do what he did. That's run like a coward when faced with the awful facts of flat Earth measurements. That's how Earth gets measured in all examples. Brian gave an explicit example of how Everest got measured from 100 miles away using the exact same process. That's how we survey Earth. There aren't any exceptions. Earth is always measured flat. But the minute we bring it to their measurements that they lean on to suggest they're on a stupid ball, they have to say, oh no, they're inaccurate. No, he wasn't doing it right. No, he hadn't accounted for refraction. Oh right, so you haven't got any accurate measurements then? Oh, he did get accurate measurements, just within 1%. Okay, so he measured Earth flat with Trig then. It's just that simple. You either accept that Earth gets measured flat, or you don't, in which case you haven't got any measurements. If you do accept the measurements, Earth is being measured flat. It's the end of the discussion. There never was one. Earth was always measured flat. These lying glurf scumbags have no choice but to run when it comes to this fact. They really don't like it when it's their measurements that are suddenly being decried as inaccurate and wrong and not having to measure Earth flat, and it can't be correct because you can't be measuring Earth flat, it isn't flat. Oh, well, then you've got no measurements. Oh, he did measure Earth flat for the measurements of a ball. Well, then he's measured Earth flat. Oh, no, it wasn't flat. Well, then he hasn't got any triangles to do Trig. Oh, he definitely did do Trig, he just didn't account for refraction. So he measured Earth flat. and then accounted for a ball after measuring Earth flat. Oh, he didn't measure it. And so we go round and round and round with scumbags.
Nathan was surrounded by them. Liars and shills.
Why what?
I said we're surrounded by liars and shills.
Yeah, we are. While we are heavily suppressed so that the rest of the society that surround us can be told there's going to be an alien invasion. No, there's going to be no alien invasion. If you're listening to this, you're privileged enough to have found your way to my channel in spite of the absolutely ludicrous censorship that I'm currently facing. Then you found your way to a place that'll tell you don't need to live in fear of a nonsensical invasion from a sky vacuum by aliens. Nah, you're an idiot if you believe that nonsense. There is no sky vacuum and men coming from outer space, because outer space isn't real. It's a sky vacuum. A violation of a law of nature. Gas fills space. If there was a space, outer space, a sky vacuum above our head, we'd have no oxygen to breathe. We'd all be dead. We'd have never developed gas pressure in the first place. There is no place for these aliens to come from. And me saying that is the very reason I'm pissed off, irritated with the fact that I'm heavily censored as a YouTuber. It's unreasonable. Why should I have to suffer? Why should I have to suffer financial loss? Because there's a rhetoric about bleeding aliens. It's absolutely pathetic. It's an outrage, frankly. So your controllers can tell you there's going to be little green men coming to get you. Put the fear of God into you with aliens. The fact that the public are swallowing this shite is a testament to how dumb the society we live in is. We live in a society with morons making up the majority. Morons that will buy and swallow whole that which 50 years ago was ludicrous and considered absolutely outrageous. The idea of having aliens was something that used to end up on the front cover of the Star newspaper and mocked by the masses. Now, because what the overlords have told you the complete opposite, you accept it. And you need to censor me so I don't point out the bleeding obvious that there aren't any little green men coming from the sky. There's nothing coming from the sky. It's the sky!
Nathan, the test was when they told everybody to stay in their homes and do not open their stores, and everybody obeyed the lockdown. So now they can tell you whatever you want, whatever they want, and everybody will follow.
Yeah. Little test to see how dumb you all were. How ignorant are the general public? Will they just do whatever we damn well tell them? Yeah, you will. You'll do exactly what you're told because you're a bunch of pathetic cucks who will cuck to your overlords. The liars and scumbags who have not got your best interests in heart, and deep down you know that, but you'll still do exactly what they tell you and believe every bullshit word they feed you. That's what you'll do. The general public that surrounds us, the idiot masses, easily deceived, will buy that there's an alien invasion. That's why we have to be censored. Because hearing that, no, you can't have a sky vacuum, we'd have no gas to breathe, isn't conducive with you being scared the living crap out of that there's going to be little green men chasing after you soon. It's sad. It pisses me off. I don't want to have to eBay.
I don't know what you mean, Nathan. I mean, when I do a search on YouTube for flat Earth, I get hundreds, even thousands of results. Dan Man Sigh and oh my God, I mean, it doesn't stop the list of anti-flat Earth, or actually they're globe videos, but you know, they prove how the Earth is not flat and ridicule you and ridicule anybody that speaks up. And by God, Captain James T. Kirk and Captain Picard, I mean, haven't we seen hundreds of hours of footage from space and NASA?
What are you talking about?
We got one bit wrong, which is to say that the Fugly Daves and Simon Dans of this world tell you that you're on a globe. No. Of recent times, Fugly Dave went out to Antarctica, and but for the fact that he was outsmarted by a tripod, measured Earth flat with elevation angles in Antarctica, Simon Dan instigated a plane-wide survey utilising elevation angle measurements to the sun thousands of times. So Simon Dan measures Earth flat with elevation angles, as does Fugly Dave, as you listed those two particular individuals. Yeah, they're both measured Earth flat.
But they won't hear it, because if I were to click on a couple hundred of those results, it will not be mentioned that it was measured flat.
The
only time your name and your face comes up is to somehow pass a cheap ad hominem. But you know, the narrative correct. Out there, it's so difficult to get past that wall of brainwash. It takes a real effort.
Algorithmically.
And even that's not enough, yeah.
Algorithmically, Simon Dan and Dave McKeegan are going to be favoured over me because they're saying Earth's a ball in line with the current rhetoric. Earth's a ball and you're going to get invaded by aliens. But it doesn't alter that Simon Dan and Dave measure Earth flat. Everyone measures Earth flat. It's the only way Earth can be measured.
And it doesn't alter the fact that most of those suggested links in YouTube will not mention that. I don't know how many thousands of them one would have to click through until you get to one that even mentions the word measurement.
How are you?
Good morning.
Hello.
Irritated.
Good morning.
I've had time to stew on the awful truth of why the suppression. So to a point, you're like, okay, well, I have to deal with this as a YouTuber. The numbers are going south and I can't seemingly do anything about it. It doesn't seem to matter how many microphone shorts videos I pump out. I'm struggling to keep up with my generally very steady view count, which has, up until the last 6 months, been moving up for about the last 10 years consistently until recently, which obviously affects my income. Now, obviously, I don't want to be in a position where I have to e-beg after 10 years of YouTubing, but that is what is creeping up very, very quickly upon me because of egregious censorship. Now, yesterday, albeit very ill, I found out why the heavy censorship. It's because there's a mainstream narrative currently being punted out to the general populace that we're going to be invaded by aliens. And me pointing out that there is no sky vacuum, it's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics. If the sky was a vacuum, then the gas we are all enjoying breathing would be filling that space. Moreover, we'd have never developed gas pressure in the first place because there'd be nothing for the gas pressure to press upon if the sky was a giant vacuum 10 to the minus 17 torr. So outer space is fake, there is no sky vacuum, therefore there is no alien invasion. And the fact that we can so easily demolish this current bullshit narrative being fed into the lugholes of the general idiot populace is the reason I have to suffer financial loss. And it's very, very irritating to me, a hard-working YouTuber, to be suppressed simply because we discuss things like the second law of thermodynamics. It's not like we're controversially discussing the Mandela effect, or no forest on a flat earth, or 9/11, or any of the other garbage that seemingly the other flat earth compadres talk about and get promoted for it. Because if you're talking about 9/11 truth or Mandela effect, you're easily ridiculed. Whereas if you're talking about how gas would fill space if the sky was a vacuum, then you deserve the most heavy and egregious censorship that can possibly be, as a YouTuber who spent 10 years building his channel. So yeah, I'm pretty pissed. Pissed at YouTube, pissed at the idiocy of the people who surround me, the general populace, the general public, the idiots who inhabit this plane that we all dwell atop. The idiots who will buy that they're on a spinning water ball flying through a sky vacuum simply because their overlords tell them so. And it was pointed out in the pre-show that there's an entire 2020 rhetoric where people suffered ill health as a result of a rhetoric, where they were locked down and just suffered that nonsense gladly. Not me, I didn't partake in it. I carried on as I was, to the extent that I could, where the parks were cordoned off and I couldn't take my kids into them. But beyond that, I tried to exist in exactly the same way as I always had, and everybody else around me panicked. Now that that's been shown to be utter garbage and the censorship in that regard's been lifted, I can quite happily talk about that nonsense waffle that everybody fell victim to. Not me, you. Victims. And now you're falling for the same garbage that you're going to be invaded by bleeding aliens. Something that back in the 70s would have been poured score on by hillbillies reporting to the Star newspaper how they saw a light in the sky and were kidnapped and had autopsies shown to them, medical procedures performed upon them. Yet those people were laughed out of town 50 or 60 years ago. But now, because the overlords say we're going to be invaded by aliens, you all buy it with a bit of black and white footage? You're all idiots. Why should I have to suffer financial loss because the general public are stupid? Oh, because we put in danger the rhetoric of aliens put forth to the general public. That's why. And it's an outrage. It's annoying, and that's irritated me greatly. Up until the point that I didn't know why I was suffering this egregious censorship, I didn't mind so much. I just had a bit of self-pity and was emptying my audience that I'll have to do a bit of e-begging because of the massive losses I'm suffering currently in terms of the downtick, and I didn't know why. So what the hell? We've had Antarctic garbage. The people have walked away. We've pointed out that they were measuring Earth flat, but we're not really to their detriment anymore. Will's walked away, having seemingly convinced the world, with Jaren stepping away as a shill from flat Earth, ignoring the flat Earth measurements and justifying them as follows. Earth is like a Home Depot? No, it just means Earth's measured flat, like it was by every single Antarctic participant for 24 hours, apart from Fugly Dave, who got outsmarted by a tripod and failed miserably to measure Earth flat for the full 24 hours. Had he been able to use his EQ mount like the rest of the participants, he too would have acquired 24 hours worth of flat Earth elevation angle measurements to the sun. But he was too stupid to use a tripod. Other than Fugly Dave McKeegan, who didn't successfully manage it for the full 24 hours, everybody else there managed to successfully measure Earth flat. What's that? Me talking about the sky vacuum means I need even more censorship for the foreseeable future? What a friggin' outrage. So yeah, I'm not in the best of moods, I've got to be honest. What else do we get?
Well, tough going there, because look, the aliens that are coming from outer space. So this gas, our atmosphere. I've talked to college professors, and their answer is with such a conviction. Oh, gravity. Gravity keeps the gas tied around the ball, and even to question that part of it, just that part of it, gravity, is sacrilege. And yet, where do you go with that?
Point out what gravity isn't. Gravity is not a force.
It's labeled as common knowledge. What, you don't believe in gravity? I mean, it's worse than believing in flat Earth.
The standard rhetoric is gravity is not a force to hold anything anywhere ever. It's a bent pseudo-Riemannian invented geometry by a man named Einstein as of the last 110 years. So no, gravity is not a force to hold gas anywhere. To describe it in Newtonian terms, you will also require Earth be measured flat. It's a downward vector, perpendicular to a plane of reference. Gravity, 100-year out-of-date version, requires Earth be measured flat. I think I'd be in a better mood. I'm probably sleeping 18 hours of the day because I'm poorly. So I'm trying to recover by getting lots and lots of rest. So as soon as yesterday, I got up, did the show, because I didn't think I was going to. I was in bed and I scheduled the show, and then sort of woke up and thought, I really do want to spend time with the people who do actually support me. Now, I've got an exceptionally good community. It's the only thing keeping me from going completely bonkers, if I'm perfectly honest. The fact that there's good people in my community that won't allow me to suffer financial loss, that won't allow me to just go under, not be able to pay my bills. People will support me financially. The good people in my community. Yeah, that's the only saving grace here. That in spite of me being suppressed and kept as small as possible, tucked away in a little corner, the community I've built is extremely strong, full of good people. And that's a saving grace. I'm very grateful. So yeah, for that reason, I got up feeling ill and did the show anyway with a second show running to the public. But yeah, the members only show went public eventually yesterday, so I've kept my schedule. And partially it's because I don't want to have to lean continually on the good people of my community. Yeah, they won't allow that to happen to me. And I'm very, very, very humbled by that fact. The fact that I can look down the barrel of a camera and say those things is heartwarming to me. Shows the good in the people around me. Why should I have to lean on them? Why shouldn't I, like any other YouTuber, be able to make the money from the ad revenue? But there we go. At least I can do that. I'm sure there's other communities that are suppressed for whatever reason. They might not be righteous in their endeavours, but by comparison, if they're suppressed, they may not have communities around them that will go out of their way to make sure that they don't go under. I do, so I'm very privileged in that regard. In many ways, who cares that I'm not getting the money from the ad revenue if I am supported by people financially? As long as I'm still keeping the lights on, what difference does it make the source? It just annoys me that the videography aspect isn't actually paying the bills anymore. It was close to for a long time, and it's been like a swap over. So as the subscriber count's gone up, the view count has gone down on average, but there's more people watching and I'm producing more videos. So it's consistently climbed through me doing proactive work to mitigate any perceived losses. But back when I had less than 10,000 subscribers, the view counts for each and every video I put out was massively higher. Well, I know exactly why. Because back then we were talking crap. We talked nonsense a lot of the time on our journey through Flat Earth. We were the ones talking about 9/11 truth and Mandela effect. Admittedly, I was a skeptic and talking to the detriment of the subject matter most of the time. Most of the time there was people around me that I was irritated with while I disagreed with their garbage waffle about there being no forests on a flat earth, or there being mud floods, or there being a Mandela effect, or there being clone centres. All the stupid shit that the people around me seem to have grown by talking about. That annoys me too. So if I carried on talking about it, even if it was in the negative, the people around me obviously promoting it in the positive sense, my channel would have probably grown at a much greater rate. Because then I'd be worthy of ridicule. If I was to say, oh yeah, of course we had clone centres. Taylor Swift's been cloned multiple times. Yeah, that would get me growing. That stupid nonsense that people around me spew. But just sticking to the facts, just sticking to things like the second law of thermodynamics dictates that the gas would fill a sky vacuum. Ergo, there is no outer space, it's fake. That's an appeal to a law of nature. So I'll get heavily suppressed. But if I start talking about there being no forest on a flat earth or mud floods, then I'll get promoted. Making me easier target to ridicule.
You heard the no one.
What, the latest and greatest shit that flat earthers are encouraged to talk so they can get promoted in the algorithm to benefit those who want to ridicule them? No, Neil, I don't tend to pay attention. What is it?
All of these prominent people like Charlie Kirk and others that may have been assassinated or disappeared or whatever, they're all in the hot pots in Antarctica that Admiral Byrd discovered.
I see. So these... Oh my God, I can't believe my friggin' ears. So people are on our side of this discussion talking about people who've been assassinated actually existing in the Bahamas. Wow. I just can't believe my ears. It makes me want to cry.
I mean, come on. I know it's tough. And with the censorship going on the internet, this purge that's happening and everything, it's getting harder and harder. And, none of us got here. We didn't grow up believing and understanding these realities, these law of nature, and all these things that we're talking about here, that the flat Earth movement around you is coming to. But what we're doing is we're destroying the heart of a closely guarded religion.
Facts.
And that's very tough, How They don't want that. They don't want that religion to be destroyed. And they will, with a great fury, they will try
That's
to.
true. That's very true. Is Vax Wax here?
Yes.
I just saw that this was open,
Yes.
and Vax Wax is one of my personal friends, so I wanted to speak to him personally
Yeah, he is.
on
Yeah.
this account.
I just want to shout
But
out a
just
super chat.
interrupt everybody.
Just give me a sec. LJ, thank you for
Well,
the
yeah,
super chat.
I am
Just give me a
interrupting.
second.
You
Just give
wanna
me a sec.
carry on, you can
Hello,
carry
can you hear
on.
me? Just give me a second. Yes, he is here. I've answered you. Can you just give me a sec to shout out a super chatter? Thank you for the super chat, LJ. It says, thoughts on the fake Charlie Kirk shooting hoax? You got them. So by coincidence, you've made that super chat after we've just literally discussed it, right? You've got no business talking about this. You don't know it's a hoax. Yeah? So going around saying that what could potentially be the loss of a man's life is a hoax is egregious. Now, number one, you don't know that's the case, so don't say it. If you know, present your evidence. But not here. Here we talk about flat Earth. We talk about the measurements made by Al-Biruni to utilise Trig of a flat Earth. The thousands of years of documented flat Earth measurements and prerequisites that we still to this day measure Earth flat with. Because that's the only way Earth gets measured. But the Charlie Kirk assassination is something that is primed to make people like us sound like idiots by spewing garbage about it being a hoax. Now, if you know that's the case, I'd listen. But you don't. Nobody does. Nobody's going to come to me and present that evidence because it doesn't exist. Now, is there lots of different narratives being fed into the mainstream and alternative truth realm that we inhabit? Yeah. So that you can latch on them and make yourself sound stupid. That's why. So my advice, don't talk about it unless you know something.
Exactly, Nathan.
Realise why these
Yeah,
stories are put out there. They're put out to make you look stupid. That's what they're there for. Right, into the breaks.
Yeah, I watched the video, and it's one of those few times where I watch something and I'm like, I kind of wish I didn't see that because it looks real to me. But I mean, what do I know? It could be, it couldn't be. It sucks.
There's things that we can point out are definitely lies, definitely not real. I'll give you an example. Men travelling into a second law of thermodynamics violation sky vacuum. Why is that not real, you say? Well, because it's a violation of the law of nature we know as the second law of thermodynamics. Gas fills space. Entropic dispersion is a law of nature. So, as per the description of the second law of thermodynamics, gas fills space. So, if men are claimed to be in space, then we've got no gas to breathe. We are breathing high-pressure gas, therefore there is no area of volume that gas is not filling in violation of that law. Ergo, any man who says he's in a sky vacuum is lying. Now, it's not like there's thousands of witnesses to men in little spacesuits floating around in a sky vacuum, now is there? There's just the men and the images on TV. Not thousands of witnesses. Just their lies. I'll call them what they are, because nobody's going to witness anybody in a sky vacuum. It's a violation of natural law. They are liars, and I can call that unequivocally. So stick to what you know, and if you're going to declare it, base it on evidence that's irrefutable, like a law of nature. There's nobody who's going to come and tell me I'm wrong. No, Nathan, you're incorrect. Gas doesn't fill space. We've got gravity. Oh, really? So the pseudo-Riemannian geometry invented by a man called Einstein, where time bends, the concept of time bends, you think that holds gas in violation of natural law? Wrong. The assertions of bent pseudo-Riemannian geometric bent space-time was invented by a man called Einstein and has a concept, that's time, bending as a fourth dimension. Nonsense. A concept bending isn't going to hold gas in violation of natural law. What's that? It's actually a force of down? Oh, well, then you'll need a flat plane to describe down perpendicular to it. But that rhetoric of Newtonian forces was debunked by gas behaviour. That would be mass attracting mass. Oh, really? Is that a cloud above my head, or is that the mass of the gas moving towards the centre of Earth? No, it isn't, is it? Gas isn't attracted to Earth. Mass doesn't attract mass. It's been superseded by an invented fourth dimension, bending. You can't bend concepts, and it ain't going to hold gas in violation of a natural law that describes it dispersing. Because that's a natural law. So you're never going to overcome the facts that I use to call men who go around in space vacuums liars. They are. But as for claiming that there's thousands of witnesses to a pretend event, I've heard it too. People suggesting that, oh, well, because we've got special effects where men can have hoses run at their shirt, that means that Charlie Kirk wasn't killed. You're idiots. And if you're on my side, get lost, get out of my arena. I talk about Earth being measured flat. You talk about special effects with thousands of witnesses. You're idiots. We debunk men in sky vacuums. We describe how Earth gets measured flat always. You pretend people weren't killed. So get out of our arena if you're those people. I don't want to associate with you. You're disgusting.
Did you see the video, Nathan, of that thing taking place?
No.
Don't do it. Okay. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's still bumming me out. Like, because I've gone deer hunting and stuff, and I've seen like what happens when someone gets hit with a bullet like that. It's just not a person, but an animal, and it's just the reaction was the same. It was creepy.
But people want to talk about this because
Anyway.
it is injected into our narrative so that we can talk crap about it. And why? Well, because we are over the target. We are the ones with the absolute unequivocal truth about how Earth gets measured. Flat. Like on screen. This would be what Fugly Dave McKeegan was measuring in Antarctica with the sun. It's called an elevation angle. Now, there isn't going to be a single soul on this plane that we dwell atop that's going to disagree with this. It's a fact. They measured Earth flat with elevation angles. They've got little numbers with a degree symbol after it. So you're going to tell me they're not measuring Earth flat? Well, then they didn't get a measurement with a degree symbol after it. They did because they measured Earth flat. So there is no contesting what I say here in regards to Earth being measured flat. What's that? Charlie Kirk wasn't really killed? Yeah, that makes me sound like a really stupid idiot, doesn't it? It kind of undermines me pointing out the absolute stone-cold fact of Earth being measured flat with this angle on screen that was measured for a 24-hour period in Antarctica. Well, other than Fugly Dave, who didn't quite manage it, he was outsmarted by a tripod. But other than Fugly Dave, who couldn't quite manage it, the rest of them managed to measure Earth flat for 24 hours with elevation angle measurements. That's measurements of Earth to the sun called an elevation angle measurement, a flat Earth prerequisite measurement of Earth. You've got two choices when I point this out. Three if you include claiming Charlie Kirk didn't die. Number one, deny that he measured Earth because you're measuring it flat, in which case you've got no measurements anymore. Or accept that Earth's measured flat because that's exactly how it's measured. That's it. Those are your choices. Better to undermine it with Charlie Kirk nonsense, right? No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, it was perfect what you said this morning because I've been bringing my sister-in-law to her job, and she's the one that I had ministered to here and there. She's married to my brother, who brought me into the topic of flat Earth. And the way you were breaking down gas pressure, Nathan, perfect. I just wish you would have gone into that Einsteinian pseudo-Riemannian force space with the gravity while she was in the car. But the fact that you spoke about aliens and how you sense it and how we look like idiots, and that was perfect.
Well, I don't know about being perfect. I was expressing my irritation, Neil. I'm extremely frustrated with this. Like, it was... If anything, I'd prefer that I didn't know. So yesterday was a real eye-opener. I'm like, why are we censored? What's going on? It's 6 months, 8 months, 9 months since Antarctica. What's the point? Why censor us still? There's no need, right? They obviously are going to keep us around. They need us around to be ridiculed. But why the censorship? Why the most heavy censorship I've ever experienced to date? Well, because there's an alien invasion coming. Now, there was a certain number of people that were talking about this years ago. several years ago on the flat earth side. And I go, how the hell did they know this was coming down the pipeline to promote it years before it came? How did they know? I don't know. It just seems very shilly to me. But someone on our own side talking about how there's going to be an alien invasion coming down the pipeline. You're like, how the hell would you know? And then here we are, us talking about Earth being measured flat and how space is fake, getting the most egregious censorship ever. And those people get promoted. And what are they talking about? Oh, what, the fakery of Charlie hoax? What? 9/11 being an inside job? What? Mandela effect? Clone centres? What? Mud floods? What? No forests? What? This is the shit that we have to put up with from our own side, making us all look like idiots. Very irritating. But the reality, now I know, is that we undermine the current rhetoric that's probably having millions pumped into bullshitting you, the general public, with. About aliens. Go on, whoever that is.
Junk food.
Can I just suggest that those spaceships would be traveling extremely fast, and if there's any movement in the ground from the level, they could crash very easily if they haven't got a good direction and measurement to get them away from the ground.
I like that in the narrative of aliens, how they're always running along the same narrative story, right? They're extremely advanced, far more advanced than us. Therefore, they can travel the vast... You've already got to the conclusion. They can travel the vast distances from an alien civilization out in a sky vacuum violation of natural law. Bullshit area that doesn't exist. And when they get here, they crash.
Well, they have to be more advanced.
Neil. Okay,
it's good timing, though. I mean, because the whole Antarctica thing that they didn't really stick. So now they're like, oh, shit. Okay, now we got to do aliens.
All it did was expose the shills. So Jaron was an egregious shill. There's a reason he was constantly opposing me when it came to talking about science and the scientific method. It undermined every single globe Earth rhetoric from 2014 onwards, where they told us, quote, science proves we're on a globe. No, that's a category error. Science establishes cause and effect based on natural phenomena through systematic experimentation based on hypothesis. That's what hypothesis is. That's what science is. It's called physics, the study of the physical and natural world. What did I get from Jaron? No. What do you mean, no? That's the scientific method. What are you talking about? No, science doesn't prove things. Yeah, Jaron was always a shill, primed to go to Antarctica to tell his audience that Earth's measured like a Home Depot. What, flat? And being in Antarctica means the azimuthal equidistant projection doesn't work. Okay? It's just a map. That's a reification fallacy debunk. Meanwhile, they all measured Earth flat in Antarctica. Did that get aired? No, we were just told that Earth gets measured like a Home Depot by a man departing the flat Earth based on his trip to Antarctica. Yeah, Jaron was always a shill. That's why he opposed me and called me a scammer. Yeah, because the people who actually punt the truth about flat Earth and how it's measured flat, always without exception, are shouted down and cast down and called scammers by the shills who eventually came out as globers. Shout out to Duncan MacLeod. I'm so glad I don't have to worry about aliens or meteors anymore. Yeah, that's what it basically is. It boils down to fear-based mind control. If they can keep you perpetually scared that you're going to die from something coming from the sky, then they've got you. Second you stop worrying about that, then they're failing miserably to control you. So yeah, Duncan, you don't need to worry about any of that crap. You're not going to be killed by aliens. I absolutely assure you. If there are any aliens...
I was trying to...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was trying to explain that very point to my friend. Because he was the one that told me about this about a month ago. I had no idea. He goes, dude, there's aliens coming. And I kind of broke down on, the second law of thermodynamics violation and all that. And it's like the more I tried to explain it to him, the more angrier he was getting with me. And it's just like, I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, because he wants to be scared. Doesn't he?
Yeah, it's hard. It's like endorphins, you know?
Hold on, Eli. Just round
that also shows you
everyone
that
else
it's a
just
total psyops. You know, that when you get such disassociated emotional sorry, my English isn't perfect, but when they get so emotional so fast and not able to hold a conversation, even just to explore the subject, that's a typical sign of psyops, brainwashing, because it gets them mad because, how dare you oppose this narrative that everybody knows now that that's what it is. And it just, they are able to bypass reason.
Yep.
And implant these thoughts and these this way of thinking, bypassing the frontal lobe, the awareness of logical thinking.
Let me give a couple of recommendations, right? These should be mandatory for people who are listening to this show. If you want a bit of light relief, right, go and watch either George Carling or Chase Hughes. Humour coming from, not Chase, from George. But Chase Hughes is currently breaking down how the media is functioning perfectly, currently. It's working exactly how it's supposed to work, divide and rule, keep you in a state of perpetual fear. That's how it's designed to work. And Chase Hughes is one of the only mainstream people that I know of currently that's breaking this down in the most concise way possible. If you don't know who Chase Hughes is, he's one of the members of the behavioural panel who break down body language. But his current breakdown of how news is propaganda and how it's designed to function is perfect. It couldn't be any better. So go and check out Chase Hughes. Any of his recent videos breaks this down in terms of their exposure of how biased the media is and what it's designed to do, how it's designed to manipulate you, how it's designed to keep you in fear.
Not only that it's designed to do it, the success with which they do it. They have had many, many, many years of research to really fine-tune these techniques. And it's magnificent. There's one video by Taboo Conspiracy. I think it's in his Dallas, either the Dallas presentation or the Romania presentation, where he shows this with an example of people waiting in a waiting room at a dentist, and they just if you haven't seen it, you got to see that. But the masses, they control themselves. Once you teach one individual, that individual will be able to teach an entire group to repeat a certain thought or a certain behavior. And if you haven't seen it, please go see it. It's really it's really great. And from there you can go and check out what Nathan also suggested. Without an understanding of the immense success and the immense detailed capacity with which they implement this herd mentality feeding it's the more you know about it, you'll be able to fight a little bit against it and not fall victim to it immediately.
People, like I say, they want it. People want to be scared. You described it better than I did a minute ago when you're saying that people get riled up, and because they've got riled up, they're emotionally committed to that rhetoric. And when you say, no, that rhetoric's not true, you don't need to be in fear of it. Here's why. There's the second law of thermodynamics debunking a sky vacuum. There's not going to be any area of volume that aliens can come from. Further to that, the immense distances that are alleged for them to travel along have come from flat Earth elevation angle measurements to Polaris converted into a ball system 500 years ago by the Roman Catholic Church. This religion of being on a ball is nothing more than a mathematised invention created by the Church. We're not actually in a vast realm with millions and billions of light years of distance between all the stars. That's been invented by way of an extrapolation after flat Earth measurements. If you understand that the base measurement to make that inference of vast distances comes from a flat Earth prerequisite, you understand that it's a violation of the base measurement to suggest we've got these vast distances for the aliens to come from. When you put all that together, you understand that there aren't any aliens. And there's nothing to be scared of. But having nothing to be scared of isn't conducive with a media that wants to keep you in perpetual fear. But if you're committed to the bit and you're already in fear and you're going to feel slightly stupid if somebody points out that there's total unnecessary, there's no need for you to be in that fear, you're going to defend your own fear. No, I'm not stupid. I wasn't scared for no reason. It's absolutely legitimate fear. Let me tell you why I should be scared.
Yeah, that's the other reason why my buddy was getting mad, because he goes, I understand your point and what you're saying about how space is fake and the earth. I get where you're coming from, but the fact that they're even talking about it means that they're going to fake something anyway. But then I try to explain to him, I said, if all these world governments are going to do something, there's nothing we could do about it anyway, so why worry about it? You know?
I think one of your friends was in here today.
I was into the break,
Huh?
but he went because I was trying to round out a point and I'm in a terrible mood, so I was probably really rude to him.
Yeah, I can tell you're in a bad mood. You yelled at me.
I'm furious.
Oh, no. I mean, this is a
Hello.
friend I've known personally and went to school with and, lived down the street from and was in a band with. Like, he was an actual real life friend, not a Discord person. Like,
Oh, sweet.
someone I've known since like 2005.
Well, if you're listening,
he got
it's
all
great.
upset and blocked
My
me, but-
apologies. I don't mean to be some rude.
Sorry.
I'm just in an absolutely foul mood.
Makes
That's
sense since he wanted
understandable.
to have a personal conversation with a friend he couldn't call on the phone. But seeing as it's just your friend, it doesn't surprise me how he came in.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Here we go.
No, not on this live show. Maybe in the after show.
I'll try again.
I was going to say that may have sounded insulting, but I had no idea what he was saying.
He came in like, yeah. Where's my personal friend that I could have called on the phone? I mean, come on.
Yeah, that was weird that he said I'm his personal friend. I mean, whatever. I guess he thinks I'm his friend. That's fine. I'll be his friend. I don't care.
You are. You grew up with him, you just said.
Hold on. So wait a second.
Not into
I'm
the break.
confused because Eli's not my real friend because he's on the internet.
No, that's not what I meant, Neil. Jeepers. I consider you a friend, but we've never actually met. I mean,
I know.
like, no, this kid that was telling me, but the one that told me about the aliens, he's just someone I've known in my actual life before Discord was a thing and before I knew what YouTube was. Just someone I grew up with.
The question becomes, should we care? As we're talking about friendships, right? Let's just take it as read. We're all friends here. Eli loves Vaxi and Vaxi loves Eli and all that good stuff, right? We'll pretend for a moment that we're all friends. Given that we're all friends, should we care that the rest of society is being duped with this alien nonsense? Should we care?
No.
Yes and no. I try not to care, but it's hard not to at the same time.
One at a time. Vaxi first.
I said it's like a yes and no. I try not to care, but I do care because it's irritating. But at the same time, you can't control what other people are going to do or how someone's going to react to something.
Fair enough. Who else
tough.
wants to answer?
Yeah, it's a entertainment factor. I don't really care. Anyway, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Friends.
I'm with you,
How you
Chocolate.
guys
I
doing?
don't care for the people. I only care for my selfish self. I only care because it means censorship for me. So you could say, oh, well, that's very selfish. Yeah, it is.
Me and Chocolate grew up together through our communal lineage.
Any more on this alien subject?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just like the emphasis being put on, you got to wake these people up to flat Earth. Like, it's the same thing with the aliens. It's not, you can't save a person who literally stepped to the ledge to jump off. That's the experience that they're in the middle of a game, and you're like, yo, turn that crap off. And they're like, what are you doing? That's where they're at. They want to be there.
Yeah, I agree.
So what do we
syndrome.
do? We just keep plugging forward?
I think it's called Stockholm syndrome, where you fall in love with your oppressor.
Yes. But what do we do? we just continue to say how Earth is measured flat, and everybody knew that.
I just looked it up here. Alien, belonging to, characteristic of, or constituting another and very different place. Person, store, strange, etc. So, looking at it from that point of view, I'd say we have more problems than just those aliens. We have problems with the aliens within our community, you know?
Well,
Doing
those are the only
uncontrolled
aliens
search, just a random search on YouTube for flat Earth, and you know, the closest you get to somebody representing actually flat Earth would be Dave Weiss, you know, and then that's how I got into it too. But you know, I was able to get past it and continue to search because what he was saying wasn't making much sense and not answering to my questions that I actually had and the doubts that I actually had. And, you know, it was obvious that that wasn't a fair representation of somebody for flat Earth, you know. But, damn, you know, how many pages would you have to scroll down to even see the name Nathan Oakley? And even then, all you'll find is an ad hominem attack of some bullshit artist somewhere out there, you know. So...
just back onto
we got not only aliens from outer space or whatever, we got aliens within our own community.
Be real with yourself for a second.
Well, that's the...
You know, like Nathan has given us a lot of information. We should take that. Like this is what we gauge things on, and then maybe stop being like so irrational. Like here's an alien craft over here in the other corner. Like stop that. Stop that shit, please.
That's what I tell my friends. Stop that. Aliens, come on, stop.
No, you're
the
embarrassing us.
The
It
footage
looks
they're presenting
stupid.
is no better than the war footage that I walked away from the news from 30 or 40 years ago now. Man, it seems like a long time, and it is. But back in the day when I was seeing footage claiming to show entire towns get obliterated, and you're like, what you're showing me is grainy black and white footage through a viewfinder that you're alleging, and I can't make out anything in this crap, but you're saying that that's the laser-guided missile destroying an entire town, is it? According to this news report, yes. So you go, okay, I don't believe this. It's because it's so unbelievable. It's not showing me what you're telling me it's showing me. It's only because there's words alongside it that I'm associating what you're saying is with what's on screen in black and white, grainy, crappy imagery. Well, what are they showing you for aliens? Apparently they fired a missile at an alien craft and it just bounced off. And what's the standard we've got for this? Grainy, black and white, indistinguishable, shitty footage. You're like, really? So based on a verbalization of it, you're going to accept that. It's akin to when people used to say that playing a record backwards contains satanic imagery, satanic wording. So you play the record backwards, and it just sounds like gobbledygook. But if you put subtle subtitles underneath it that say, "All hail Satan, I will kill all people," then suddenly you hear that in the garbage that's being played backwards. But only if the subtitles underneath it. But if you can do the same thing with crappy, grainy, black and white images, you can say that's an alien spaceship, is it? I just see a little grainy black and white dot moving along and then another dot coming to it. And everything else in this massive image, the 3 or 4 pixels of light that you say is an alien spaceship, being completely indistinguishable from everything around it. But that's it. That's what you say is the evidence for this shit. No. Anybody with an ounce of discernment would look at it and go, that's not good enough. What I want, given it's 2025, is 8K footage of it. I want 8K footage of that spaceship. You haven't got any? Oh, it's akin to the Bigfoot footage, is it? It's only in 240p that we get to see this stuff. 240p grainy as all hell footage of Bigfoot, and 240p grainy footage of an alien craft. No, not good enough. Give it me in ultra widescreen 8K, or I'm not accepting it.
Is there even a single cell phone out there that still does 240p?
They all do.
The thing is, it enrages me that you still believe in these absurd, goofy lies. Like, what is wrong with your brain?
Yeah, we're in a world of 8K footage and 8K photography, and people will accept the lowest resolution images in black and white. Black and white. It's like it's black and white. Is it the 50s, or have we got high resolution 8K cameras these days? You telling me you can't capture one with 8K footage? Well, then you're useless. You call yourselves a news outlet. Of course, me saying this undermines at its core what they're showing you. When I point out, no, we've got 8K cameras. You'd think they could get better footage, but they don't. You're relying on this 144p crap in black and white, like it's from the 50s. Now that I say it, do you feel a bit stupid? Yeah, that's why we've got to be censored.
I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah, I want to be able to.
People running around believing that
I think he
somebody
does
took
feel a little
beanbag
bit
each to the
stupid.
moon.
Yeah, I want to be like Will Smith in Independence Day. You know, I want to be able to zoom in and shoot a rocket launcher directly at the pimple on the booty of an alien. You know what I'm saying? Like all this other stuff is nonsense.
Yeah, the same teams of people.
I'm playing Call of Duty. I can't tell what's real or fake. And when we're looking at NASA stuff, it's all Atari. What's going on?
We have got currently in the same vein, in the same rhetoric, amongst the same stories, NASA are claiming that they've seen city lights on a planet light years away. And they've got this in high resolution colour photography. Now that's bullshit
Right, I
too.
saw that. That's ridiculous. That is great, man.
So on the one hand, we've got pictures
now he
of
agrees
lights
with-
on a planet light years away in high def, but yet on the ground we've got black and white 144p imagery. Do you not see the disconnect? No? No, until I said it. Yeah, but I'm not being heard, am I? How many people are currently watching this? 69 people, less than 100 people watching.
Yeah, thousands of people know that you're a fraud guy. Like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do here? Like, what are you trying to prove?
There's nothing to prove when I just describe how it is. On the one hand, from the same institutes and the same media outlets,
Well, yeah,
high-res
you don't have to
imagery
prove
from
when
miles and miles and light years away. On the other hand, we've got low-def pictures that have come from ground level. Those are just facts. I know you were saying it in the facetious reverse, but yes.
No, I'm just wanting a rebuttal. Like, where does he think he is? Place himself down on that map. Like, where does he think he is?
Who's he?
Whoever was bringing the hate.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't either. Sorry.
Vax. I'm so glad that you're still alive, brother. I'm glad to have everybody here in the same place, and it's like we can just take solace in knowing we were right.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm alive too.
I'm glad you're alive too, Vax.
I'm glad everybody's alive. That's dope.
Well, not everybody's alive. Some people are dead.
I mean, everyone currently part of the show. Thank you.
Fair enough.
He said, "I'm glad."
Yes, sir.
I mean, if we're part of the show, it's safe to say that we're alive at least an hour or so ago.
Let's just check. You still with us, Neil?
Can I ask a question? Because I haven't looked at any of this nonsense. The thing you're describing, hey, John Rep. Hey, everyone. The thing you're describing, Nathan, is that the thing everyone is talking about? This 31 Atlas, this spaceship thing.
Yes, that's claimed craft that's coming around. So
And it's black and white like grainy footage.
Yes.
That tells you how desperate the minds of the public are. That they latch onto this complete and utter rubbish. Because
Brian,
yeah. Go on,
yeah,
Chuckle.
Well,
people,
you guys
people still
remember that
believe.
thing that they discovered a couple years
One
ago?
second. One
It had,
second. Just Chuckle say
sorry.
something. One second.
Brian, you remember we still live in a world where people believe that the grainy footage of what they call the moon landings, where people supposedly took a dune buggy to the moon, people still believe that.
Yeah, but it seems to me that they're actually accepting even less quality now.
Correct.
Like
Correct.
they decided to start accepting even worse quality.
Go ahead,
Right,
Vaccine.
right.
Go ahead, Vaccine, and I'll just...
Well, yeah, you guys remember, but it may have been longer than I think. It may have been closer to a decade ago. But remember that turd that they found floating? It looked like a big cigar, and it was called like Okamono Nui, or it had some weird Hawaiian name. And it was like a big oblong rock that they found that they said was like the furthest thing that's ever come to our area. Huh?
A mua.
Well. Anyway,
Some shit like that.
yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, the same guy that claimed to discover that, who originally tried saying that could have been an alien, is also the same guy. His name's Ari Loeb. He's the head of astronomy in Harvard. He's the same one pushing this new nonsense. I think that's just like his
Yeah,
hobby. Every couple of years, he'll find
It's
something
just
and
a
claim it's an
joke.
alien.
It's just a joke. You're not supposed to believe in it. Like, this is some hippie weirdo's prescription for life. That's it.
Like I said, dude, I believe in aliens because they personally affected me. My favorite
You
Mexican
believe in
restaurant
aliens that affected you?
Yes,
Really?
my favorite Mexican restaurants temporarily closed because they took all the aliens away.
Because
Yeah, well,
oh my
that leads us nicely.
God.
Right, hold on. Let me just
You're
summarize that.
crazy, dude. I like that.
Okay, aliens, as was defined earlier by Mickey Mess, are people who are different to ourselves. And in terms of the discoveries of new worlds, that's real. In our recent history, new worlds were discovered. They just weren't discovered up. They were discovered out towards the horizon and then mapped and charted and surveyed flat. And they had aliens on them. So if there are any aliens, guess where they'll be found? That way, out towards the horizon. If there are more lands, new worlds as they used to be called, like third world countries. Sound familiar? That's what they used to be called, new worlds. Then that got hijacked, and now new worlds are lights in the sky based on flat Earth measurements converted into heliocentric vast light year distances. Garbage, inconducive with the actual measurements of Earth that are flat. And that's how Earth's measured. So the aliens from the sky are garbage. But we may very well find other people with different colour skin on a new world, aka different continent, yet to be discovered. Exactly as can be shown in recent history to have actually occurred. We did find new worlds, we did find aliens, then we changed the terminology. It wasn't conducive with a heliocentric worldview to describe the new worlds as new worlds. So we stopped calling them third world countries and started calling them underdeveloped countries so that people didn't think about them being new worlds.
So what happens when the invaders come and invade your country? What are you going to do then?
Twice interrupting me.
How are you going
Will
to
that be
define it?
aliens invading aliens?
Yeah, aliens came and invaded your country. So what do you call it?
Just that. That's
Poor
what it is.
border security.
That's what it is. But those aliens have come from
Anyway, moving on.
horizontally, not vertically.
Brian, you should know what we're talking about. Brian, you're just gonna
It's
give it
called
up?
an
Give
invasion.
up your country?
Yeah.
You're just gonna give
It's
your
called an
country up,
invasion.
Brian?
That's what we
Is that
call
what
it.
we do?
That ain't what they call it, and it's called an invasion.
It's an invasion. Yes, it is. That's why that's why it's like Nathan's trying to call it like a peaceful, like aliens coming from another
Makes
world over
sense.
across the horizon, and it's like no, it's just an invasion. Like You don't need to pretend like it's anything other
I'm not
than
trying
it
to summarise
is.
it in
It's an
terms of the way that the people
invasion.
behaved. That's not what
It's
I'm
an
doing. I'm saying
abject
we
and-
did find new worlds. That's just a fact. I'm not trying to politicise it into how those people behave or how we behave towards them. We found new worlds out towards the horizon. That's it. That's just a fact.
I
No,
live in one of
actually,
them.
yeah, the civilized humanity like discovered that there's like low IQ like ape species out there, and then they brought them in to try to take care of them because we have a Christian society and we want to spread Christianity to the low
What
IQ
are these ape
savages.
species?
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. Look. Somebody
You know what I'm
here is
talking about. What
and
do you
it's
think
not
I'm
me.
talking about?
But I'm talking
I mean,
geographically, and you're
he
talking.
heard something
Stop
that
a sec.
Nathan didn't
Stop.
say,
Hello.
just like his friend.
Not.
Yeah, there's a
We're not
couple
talking.
of fellas there.
Hello. We're not talking about socially. We're talking geographically, not socially.
And we're talking about a couple of fellas here, right, Brian?
Yeah, who've been up all night drinking liquor, I think.
Brian, you know what's happened to your country.
No, don't blame it on that. No, come on. Yeah, I don't know why y'all keep giving it the benefit of the doubt.
Well, I didn't give it the benefit of the doubt now, to be honest. I just stated it.
So it's not one fraud-looking fraud who isn't a fraud. It's two fraud-looking non-frauds because they're
Well,
drunk.
that doesn't mean that doesn't mean.
Eli, Eli, you should know. You run into them in 24/7. How many times? All night sometimes. You get the drunken stumble bums that come in and want to talk about hot pockets and freaking Antarctica. Well, all the people that were assassinated, things like that. This is flat Earth debate here. We discuss reality.
Yeah, and in reality, we ventured out beyond the horizon and found new worlds. That's just the fact of the matter. Those new worlds were redefined from new worlds to underdeveloped countries so that it wasn't so charged in terms of the meaning of finding new worlds. But that's geographical, not social.
Yeah, I think I live in one of them.
Yeah.
No, Sopranos is a real cherished, like, it's one of the great sitcoms of the humanity. Like, there's very few sitcoms that even exist that are as good, right? And anyway,
Christopher.
So Nathan, what would you say? Would you say people are actually so desperate now? Would you agree that they're accepting worse quality footage that they were in the late 60s?
Yeah, I've seen it whilst doom scrolling. So I watch people moan when they come across videos of creatures in the forest. And the video will be, again, 240p, crap of all quality, black and white footage of a man seeing a long-limbed creature come from the tree line towards him. And then the camera sees it for a split second, and then you hear the guy turning around with the camera waving all over the place, screaming. And then underneath that video, you'll have a load of skeptics going, well, that's very Bigfoot-esque footage, isn't it? Ha, ha, ha. Why is it always the case that we get these monsters from the tree line in the lowest possible footage in 2025? Lowest possible quality. Yeah? Next bit of footage whilst doom scrolling. Check out this missile bouncing off an alien craft. This is worse footage than the stuff that people were criticising for being Bigfoot-esque. But you'll swallow it whole because the government tell you.
Have you seen the long legs?
What? It's the fourth time you've interrupted me into the break. Stop doing that.
Oh, my bad.
The fourth time.
Yeah, stop pretending you're not
Trying to irritate me. Stop doing it.
Yeah, stop trolling us. We don't need you. We don't need your trolling. If you have nothing good, just shut up.
Go ahead, Nathan.
So the same people who will criticise the crap footage that's alleging that we've got monsters coming from the tree line will swallow whole every bit of black and white crap in the lowest possible grainy footage where you literally cannot make anything out. Oh, yeah, we've got aliens coming to get us. Really? No, I want 8K footage of it.
It shouldn't be hard to get either, if it's real, right?
Should be easy.
I noticed that too. Would you believe it or not, Nathan? Right? It's funny you're saying this because I just remember within the past couple of weeks, I saw some guy doing a breakdown of the Patterson Gimlin Bigfoot footage from the late 60s. You know that one I'm on about?
I don't, but carry on.
Well, you know that famous footage of a Bigfoot across a river walking along? It's the most clear, clean footage of Bigfoot. Anyway, the point I'm making is I didn't hear. I went in and I read some of the comments. And there was these guys being complete a-holes in the comments, being real smart asses. Oh, right. One guy tried to say, right, and this I had to leave a few comments. One guy was trying to say that through the use of LiDAR, we know that there was a man in a costume who was about 5 foot tall, right? So using LiDAR, he can measure the height of somebody from the 60s. Like, no, you're completely like this fellow was just like a baller, right? Some of these fellas. And I went in and I just asked some straight questions. So I just went, well, in that case, then I first of all I said no, LiDAR can't do that. You're talking rubbish. And then I said, if I'm not claiming either way, but if people are claiming that this is all being debunked and blah blah blah, then you'll be able to replicate the footage. Right, because nobody has ever been. I will have to say, nobody has ever been able to replicate the footage. And there was all these people in there lying as well, saying that the best in Hollywood think it's a joke and all the rest of it. When they don't, the Hollywood's #1 special effects artist only a couple of years ago, I think it was 2018 or 19, said that he wasn't able to replicate it. Right, so something's amiss, right? They're not claiming Bigfoot's real, but I'm saying that they can't replicate that footage from 1967. Now, the point being is that I'm getting to you is there was a load of these smart asses in there trying to be like the ballers, trying to throw bullshit as if being really condescending and arrogant to the other people in there. And I put about 5 of them. I left comments and some of them replied, and I just put them all in their place. They just all shut up. None of them replied back because I wasn't putting up with their crap. I wasn't like everyone else in there because I just knew the mentality I was dealing with. But I guarantee you, these exact people would swallow that bullshit that you're talking about. Those exact people would be swallowing that grainy black and white footage. I guarantee you they would be. Because they want to be talking about how Bigfoot's a heap of rubbish, right? But they'll absolutely take that as proof of alien life.
Yep.
Those type of people.
Yeah, exactly.
Imagine telling someone, Nathan, the height of somebody, right, or something in 1967 because someone used LiDAR in 2024 or whatever. Like, what level of lies are you used to using and getting away with? It's LiDAR, not magic.
Yeah, Baxi.
It's about who's furnishing the grainy black and white footage. It's not just coming from some fat slob in the woods. It's coming from the government, right? So that's why people buy it.
Precisely. So I was trying to summarize that earlier when I'm saying in the 70s is summarized by Men in Black. So in the first Men in Black, you've got the two characters discussing the kooks from the 70s and saying, you know how you used to have people describing being beamed up to a mothership to have medical procedures done on them by aliens, and how they are on the front cover of the Star newspaper, and how everybody saw them as idiots? Well, consider them all true. We had to ridicule them to suppress the truth, right? That's the Men in Black narrative. That is to say, up until a point, it is accepted that anybody punting the idea that they've been kidnapped by aliens are kooky and idiotic and worthy of ridicule. Fast forward to when the government says the same thing, and of course it's true, the government are saying it. And they've got black and white footage, of course it's true. You're like, really? So because your overlords have said it, it's true. Wow. What a turnaround in mere 50 years. The complete polar opposite of what the government told you to ridicule is now being punted by them, therefore acceptable. You're idiots. The public are idiots.
You remember, one thing that stood out for me in 2015, when I was listening to Eric Debate, he said something that so many people were thinking, so many, and including me, and were angry about, right? Was that all of these people who claim to see all this stuff and can see off out into this heliocentric aerospace, right, at these observatories, right? No normal people are allowed to go to these places, like, and have a look at what they claim to be seeing. Like, you can't just phone up and have a look. Do you know what I mean? It's like all security and everything else. I'm not saying nobody can go, but they make it very difficult. Like, because a lot of these places are in obscure locations, and like you could place them, closer to cities where people could go, but they don't. They place them in obscure locations, and nobody's welcome to come along there. Like, you don't hear about busloads of kids on a school trip going there and having a look. You don't hear about that. Or if they do, they show them a load of nonsense, and they don't get to actually look through the claimed apparatuses that they're looking through. That doesn't happen. Like, what is the chances of you being able to go and look through the ones in the UK? Like, are they just going to allow you? Well, I just phoned up there. I want to have a look through that thing that you're looking at through to see off out in this outer space. Nah, you won't get to see it.
Well, it's interesting you should say that. That was one of my first experiences, like the first year in this subject. So a guy I used to live with called Robbie, he was actually a tutor at the college I was at, and he was also a housemate. But he approached me many years later when I started talking about flat Earth. And at the time, I was talking about the moon landing being fake. And his exact words to me were, I have seen the moon landing site, the lunar rover, with my own eyes from Goonhilly, which is an observatory here in the UK. And I immediately called him and said, no, you didn't. You can't. He said, yeah, I did. We went on a school trip and they showed us via the telescope the site where they landed, and we got to look at the lunar rover on the monitors. Like, oh, really? That's really interesting. I'd like to do the same. So I got in touch with Goonhilly and said, I would like to do as my friend did on his school trip and look at the lunar rover with my naked eye through your telescope, please. And the guy got back in touch and said, not only can you not see the lunar rover from Goonhilly, even if you turned Hubble to the moon, the angular size is too small to see the lunar rover via Hubble. So no, you will never see the landing site from Goonhilly. So I went back to Robbie and said, here you go, Goonhilly's own words, it's not possible, you're mistaken. And he was aghast. Why? Because he's got a memory of being shown it on a TV monitor whilst there. And what are they telling him when he's a little kid? This is the moon landing site. We can see it through our telescope. Lying bastards. No, you can't. But that's what they told the kids on the school trip. Look, you can see it. Believe us, we definitely went to the moon. We can see the little rover on it through our telescope. Have a look at this TV screen. Do you see the rover? Yeah? That's us looking at it through the... No, they weren't. But they're more than content to lie to little kids on school trips so that they believe as growing up that they've seen the lunar rover with their own eyes when they saw it on a TV monitor, so that when someone like me comes along and says, it's bullshit, there is no moon landing, space is fake. No, it's not, I've seen it, I went to Goonhilly.
Exactly.
What a joke.
They showed them kids the moon set on a television screen.
Yep.
I told them, this is what we're seeing. And the kids went, wow, right? What brilliant things. And then your friend that you lived with had it in his head that he looked through a telescope and saw it. That was his memory of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolute lawyers.
He couldn't quite believe it. He couldn't fricking believe his ears when I went back to him with the email from Goonhilly saying, here's the maths. I hadn't done it. The guy had done it for me. Here's the angular size of the lander. Here's the optical resolution and Rayleigh criterion for Hubble. It's too small. You'll never see it even from Hubble. So I present him to this and he couldn't fricking believe it. He's like, but I saw it. They showed it me. Oh, they must have changed the telescope. He started justifying it.
Well, what do you expect him to do?
Well, in his head, his two options are as follows. One, that they either completely lied to him, right? Or two, that they're lying now, but they did show it to him back then. Right? What one will he pick? What one would most of these people pick? They pick number two, wouldn't they?
The second one, if you've been shown on a screen and you've got a fundamental memory formed as a child of seeing the moonlander and it's part of your religion of being on a ball flying through space and you wholeheartedly believe you're on a sky vacuum-based ball, then you're going to believe that, no, the rhetoric's changed. I did see the moonlander and now they're lying. Previously, I got shown it on the TV screen.
Or just claim it's the Mandela effect.
Exactly.
Oh, stop with that.
Well, no, but that's exactly it. Well, he's right. That's where you get those sorts of rhetorics inserted into flat earthers' rhetorics. So we say it and sound stupid when we do so.
Oh, okay, I got you. Sorry about that. I noticed something else too, and we've noticed it before, that a lot of people, they won't come here, but they'll go elsewhere. They're a supposed flat earth, server, and they'll spew their nonsense there. Recently, we've had Buck Sodbuster coming in with all of this nonsense, right? But he won't come on the show and have a face-to-face or voice-to-voice, whatever you want to call it. But I seen him in Earth Awakenings yesterday, and I even took a screenshot of him. So why are you not coming here?
Buck Sidebuster? What?
Buck Sodbuster, the pitch data blower. He's the one that gave Brian the pitch data. So now he won't come on. He'll send me chocolate. I kid you not. I have over 100 messages in Discord. All throughout the show, he'll be sending me messages. So I said, I'm done. That's it. It's over. He even sent me a $30 gift card. I guess he's paying me to read the messages. But I said, I'm done. I want you on the show. You know how to do it. Get on the link and join the show. Doesn't do those things, but I see him in Earth Awakenings. Why is that?
I don't know. Who cares? Why do you care about
Earth Awakening is less intimidating.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly,
who cares?
Yeah, who cares? No offense
Well,
to you,
listen. If I want to take the champ down, I'm not going to go fight somebody else. I'm going right to the champ. What the hell you doing? All these preliminary fights, warming up.
Yeah, like I said, some people like the ballet, some people like UFC. Right? Everybody's got their own bag.
Your mic is terrible, chocolate. And I know my mic is right now.
Says you, Brian.
So you got
You
Danny
probably can't
Faulkner.
even understand me saying this.
I understand you, Brian, but let's make the comparison. You got Danny Faulkner. He went over there. He came here for a few seconds, and it was like Poland peace. And when Adam had him pinned against the wall, he had to go to lunch, right? And now you got Buck Sodbuster, the pitch data blower, but he won't step foot in this arena called FED.
I would suggest to you that eventually Danny Faulkner will be talking to me personally. I can... I don't want to give too much away. I can see into the future.
I read you loud and clear, Nathan.
I anticipate Danny Faulkner and I talking in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, because of the book.
Not necessarily because of the book, although he has specifically said he'd like to talk to me about it.
There you go.
Sweet.
That's because of an instigator, not because of Danny Faulkner. one of his contributors, who's also been very generous to me, I might add, one of the, how did I describe him earlier, good people from the community. He's one of them. A supporter of Answers in Genesis, financially contributing tens of thousands of dollars. He is all over Danny Faulkner going, you really need to talk to this Nathan Oakley guy.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
that's it. When you get pressure from your own side, then you got to respond.
Yeah. And it's not like this is just some dude. This is, like I say, this is a dude that's dumped tens of thousands of dollars into their cause.
It's not because Nathan is a soft spot for Faulkner. So he's going to give him a total softball interview.
Nathan will not hold
let me
back,
just give
trust
Brian
me.
credit. Let me just give Brian credit. No, you're not wrong. This guy has picked up on that. Yeah, he's picked up on the fact that I tend to be a little bit more sympathetic to Faulkner. And when he's been on the show, I've shut it all down and made sure he's got as much time as he wanted. I've left the long silences. In other words, you could call me a Danny Faulkner sympathiser. But he's picked up on that and gone, I reckon I can leverage that. That might be useful. And then he's taken that fact of me being sympathetic towards Danny Faulkner and run with it. And he's getting somewhere.
That's good, because then it all worked together for good. That whole encounter, as short as it was, as painful as it was, but that worked out into our benefit. Well done.
I don't see Danny Faulkner as a bad guy. A lot of the people on the Globe side I actually think are bad people. I just don't have the same attitude towards Danny Faulkner.
Nathan, he's a lying sack of shit, Nathan.
Here we go.
Who uses the scriptures as his own personal freaking playground, okay? I could tolerate a few things, but I can't tolerate that. I can't tolerate when something's written in black and white and you say, oh, no, well, what really happened there was God stopped the earth from rotating. When it clearly states that Joshua bid the sun to stand still in the sky by the power of God, and there has not been another day like it ever. And he's going to tell me something different. I cannot tolerate that.
Fair enough. That's your grievance with him and his use of the Bible. Fair enough.
Well, good luck with him.
Well, he's got power of influence over a huge group of people. So for me, it's beneficial to be discussing things with him. That's my attitude towards it, and I'm not going to change that attitude. Not in a hurry, anyway. Anyway, I've got an edited video that I want to play. So for the last 10 minutes of the live stream, I'm just going to play out an edited video that I've made, mainly because it was part of yesterday's show, but buried in a 4-hour live stream at about the 2-hour and 20-minute mark. So if you do want to listen to it unedited in the context of a live stream, feel free to check out yesterday's live stream at about the 2-hour, 20-minute mark. And prior, maybe 2 hours 15, and it went on for about 25 minutes. But it's been hacked down to about 12 by me, and I'm going to play that out before we round out this live stream. So is there anything anyone wants to add before I do that?
Hit play.
Let's see what we got.
All right, so you want the height. You want to work out the height. Okay, so here's the height.
Old school.
This is the height that we need. H. Okay. Yep. We're close enough to the shot that the Earth can be flat.
Gotcha.
So now.
Oh yeah. I'm happy to assume that.
Measure that angle.
Aye.
And then we'll go a little bit further away, and we'll measure it again.
But what, now the mainstream narrative of Al-Biruni changes because Captain Edgeware's apparently done 24 hours of research if we're to take his lies as being true. Oh, you didn't know who he was, but 24 hours later you know that thousands of years have got errors accounted for. No, they haven't. You're a liar. I should really give a trigger warning. There is going to be potentially some swearing in this. I can't remember if I edited out the swearing or not. So if you've got sensitive ears listening, there might be some swearing in this. You're lying about the errors in the story of Al-Biruni. There are no documented errors. He just gets the height by measuring Earth flat. That's the story for thousands of years. But you, a lying bastard, flies in the face of that rhetoric because it goes against your belief in a ball when Al-Biruni's actually measuring Earth flat. So suddenly there's errors. Not according to your, not my, story of Al-Biruni, the man you denied knowing 24 hours ago, become bag.
Well, it's worse than that because he's admitted that if you use trigonometry on a sphere, there will be errors. You will incur an error. Now, the trigonometry is used all the time by surveyors throughout mountain ranges, through huge areas of the world. It's constantly used. It's being used for every part of the world that's been surveyed, which is every part of the known, land masses. Right? Trigonometry is being used, but they don't mirror the errors.
Oh, so what he's saying is, if we are to take Al-Biruni's story as true, he didn't get accurate measurements for a ball at all. So it's the hard place then. Al-Biruni got errors not according to the story of him measuring Earth flat that's gone around for thousands of years, but according to you, he didn't accurately measure Earth at all. Yeah, that's according to you, though, Edgewise. That's rhetorical. It's rhetorical. That's according to you, though, Ed. I'm summarising your dumbass, fucktard, lying bastard points. No, that's not the official rhetoric. Just according to you, he couldn't have measured Earth accurately, according to you, because of errors. So you want to relinquish Al-Biruni's measurements of Earth because you're a glurf, scumbag, lying, disingenuous wanker. Yeah, you want to deny your own measurements. Yeah, we know that. It's called the hard place. It's so common that we've defined this position you find yourself in, Captain Edgewise, where you now deny your own bleeding measurements as being inaccurate. So you don't have any accurate measurements. Yeah. Meanwhile, the accuracy of Al-Biruni's measurements are irrelevant because he's measuring Earth flat for the process to take place at all. So Earth's measured flat.
We're close enough to the shot that the Earth could be flat.
The implications of what he's saying would mean that the measurements of Mount Everest from Kathmandu Valley, about 100 miles away, that would mean that the angular size of Mount Everest is not matching the horizontal distance to it, because he's saying there's actually a curved distance.
Oh, I see.
That would mean that Mount Everest is not the height they say it is.
I see. So what Captain Edgewise is doing in order to retain his globe faith is pissing in the face of every land survey that's ever taken place ever, rather than accepting that Al-Biruni measures Earth flat. He'd rather piss away every single measurement of Earth's surface ever as being inaccurate. No, Captain Edgewise, you just got to lie to Glurf. We've defined this position. It's called the hard place, where you deny your own measurements rather than concede how flat Earth must be for them to be called accurate. That's to say, for Trig to take place, it must be flat. If it isn't, then you don't have any measurements. They don't have any measurements then. They're flawed, inaccurate, says you. Good job we got thousands of years of documented facts of flat Earth measurements, and you're an insignificant twat. Otherwise, this would have some consequence. The words you say, you stupid retard, have no consequence here, or ever. We just have thousands of years of documented flat Earth measurements by Al-Biruni, Captain Edgewise. You were unaware 24 hours ago. Now I've told you 13 times. Earth got measured flat whether you fucking like it or not.
Check the educational channel for a source of errors.
So it's wrong. Errors. So Al-Biruni was wrong about radius then. Says you. Not the official rhetoric of Earth being measured flat for Trig to take place to accurately measure the height. No, according to you, no globe Earth measurements, all inaccurate, riddled with errors then. So you don't have any Earth measurements then? No radius value then? Al-Biruni was wrong. Why isn't that documented in any official story for the last 1,000 years then? Tell me that. Why isn't that in any of the 1,000 years worth of documented stories about Al-Biruni?
Because everyone else knows it's
But no one else noticed? Oh, you're a fucking genius! It's only Edgewise who noticed that for thousands of years, Biruni's documented flat Earth measurements were wrong. So it's only you that knows that the globe measurements are wrong.
against Rome, and we didn't say that.
Right, the inaccurate measurements are riddled with errors, says you. So it's only you that knows that globe measurements are riddled with errors then, Captain Edgewise.
Didn't say that.
So you didn't say that they're riddled with errors, so you appreciate and understand that there are no errors when he measured Earth flat for Trig then?
Okay. Can you measure an angle?
So you're asking me a question. So you know there's no errors when he measured Earth flat for Trig then?
Okay, then man make a statement. Don't ask a question. You can't.
It's a question. It requires a yes or no answer. No statements will be accepted. A yes or no only will be accepted. So you know there's no errors, contrary to your last statements. Lying glurf scum. There's no errors then. I'm straw manning you when I suggest that you know you don't have any accurate Earth measurements for your ball then, because that's what you've said. You actually are being straw manned, and you know he was accurate when he measured Earth flat for Trig then. Cat got your tongue, bitch. What's wrong with you?
So the official radius value is not matching Al-Biruni's reported value. So where's the source of error?
Sorry, who's Al-Biruni?
Yeah, what number did he get? Who is he? You seem to know.
Depending on the source, 1%. Other sources claim it's probably not 1%.
What did Al-Biruni claim?
I think with trigonometry.
What did Al-Biruni claim? Did he measure Trig accurately or not with Trig? Cat got your tongue, bitch!
Trig? Yes.
He did. So he measured
100%?
accurately with
No.
Trig. Yes, I heard yes.
No.
So he did not measure Earth accurately then. He did not use Trig because it was not flat for Trig, says you. Correct?
He didn't even include a refraction, so he was...
Sorry, he didn't use Trig. He didn't use Trig.
He used Trig.
So he measured Earth flat then with Trig because that's a flat baseline for a flat triangle. So you understand and appreciate that he did measure Earth flat then?
Yeah, because it was...
Yeah, because... Yeah, so he measured Earth flat then. Cat got your tongue, bitch.
He didn't measure Earth flat.
You just said he did 30 seconds ago. Yeah, he did measure Earth flat with Trig.
No, it's not.
So he didn't measure Earth flat with Trig.
Shot that the Earth could be flat.
So the thousands of years of documented suggestions of Trig, no, they're documented as him using Trig and horizontal distance measurement, Captain Edgewise. It's amazing that you, with only 24 hours of research, could be so wrong about this. Shocking. Let me educate you, Captain Edgewise, while you chant through me. It's okay, you don't need to chant through me. I'm going to educate you, dumbass. You've only done 24 hours of research on it. I've done 10 years. He measured Earth flat with Trig, Captain Edgewise. Did you not know that? Did your 24 hours of research not show you the Trig he used? You dumb?
Yeah,
do you not see the Trig? Did you not see the Trig? It's been documented for thousands of years, you spastic.
He had no other method than this.
So he could only measure Earth flat then?
That's not measuring flat.
So when he took a horizontal distance measurement, you're saying that the Trig with straight flat triangle bases isn't straight and flat triangle bases then?
Yeah, ideally not on Earth sphere.
Clearly not. No, clearly, definitely correct according to the rhetoric of Al-Biruni. He measured Earth flat to do Trig. You're saying he didn't because you're a fucking lying retard.
So did he...
Why are you asking me something? You don't seem to want to acknowledge that he measured Earth flat with Trig. You're saying he didn't. That's incorrect, Captain Edgewise. You're just wrong.
You accepting Al-Biruni?
I'm not asking you to tell me what I'm accepting. I know what he measured. He measured Earth flat to do Trig.
And you don't think...
Stuttery bitch! Yeah, that's right, you stuttery little bitch. He measured Earth flat to do Trig. Do you understand now? I'm telling you. Told you 14 times.
Yeah. And you
Yeah. So he measured Earth flat to do Trig. It's the only way he can measure to do Trig.
And he probably was not aware of what you're saying.
Sorry, you're denying thousands of years of globe Earth rhetoric then? So you want to deny the thousands of years? Oh, he's just run like a coward bitch. Yeah, he knows he's fucked, so he has to run.
We're close enough to the shot that the Earth could be flat. And then we'll go a little bit further away and we'll measure it again.
That's it. Here's a different example on screen now. The Greeks all knew it was flat too. They measured it with sticks and shadows flat. Same principle, elevation angle measurements with respect to a flat planar surface. It's the only way it can be done. So for thousands of years, Earth was measured flat. Al-Biruni's just one example. The well in Alexandria and the shadow in Cyan is another example of Earth being measured flat as depicted on screen. If it isn't flat, then you haven't got a measurement. We call this the rock and the hard place. Either you accept this measurement as a flat Earth measurement, it's the only way it can be an elevation angle. If it isn't, then you haven't got an angle. Or you can deny your thousands of years of claim to be globe measurements that require, axiomatically, Earth to be measured flat. Because that's how Earth's measured. Now, when dickheads, that's globe believers, lying scum glurfs come here, they find themselves in this awkward position where they either accept that Earth gets measured flat, like this on screen, or they don't. Now, I don't mind which you pick. You can deny your own measurements and say, nah, this measurement on screen doesn't work. So you don't have any globe measurements then. Oh, no, this measurement on screen does work. Well, then Earth's being measured flat then. That was the position that Captain Edgewise found himself in. Either accepting that Earth's measured flat because it is, for his globe belief, or not.
Once you hear the word measurement, you know they cannot be talking about a globe.
No, to do trig, Earth can only be measured flat. And you can say, oh, well, it's inaccurate. Oh, right, so your globe measurements aren't accurate then. Oh, no, they are. Well, then you've measured Earth flat. Again, you don't have to like the awkward position of the rock and the hard place. It's either accepted as on screen, that's a flat Earth prerequisite elevation angle measurement. It's like you don't like that it's a flat Earth that must be used to get this angle. Tough luck. Earth's measured flat. And has been for thousands of years. Here's another example. This is akin to an elevation angle measurement to the sun, like fugly Dave McKeegan made in Antarctica. I say he made it, didn't he? He failed miserably. He was outsmarted by a tripod. But had Dave McKeegan not been outsmarted by a tripod, he'd be measuring this on screen. It's called an elevation angle measurement to the sun. Now, McToon managed it for a full 24 hours because he's less stupid than Dave. Managed to measure Earth flat with elevation angles, that is. Earth's always measured flat. There are no exceptions.
Stop deflecting with measurements, Nathan. What's wrong with you?
I should be talking about guns, really. When I point out that this angle measurement on screen is a prerequisite to have a little degree after a number. If it isn't a flat Earth being measured, then you haven't got any measurements. What's that? I should be talking about the guns? Nah, I'll talk about the measurements they made in Antarctica. They were all flat. They all took 24 hours out of their life to measure Earth flat. Well, I say all of them. Fugly moron Dave McKeegan didn't manage it. He's a spastic. He couldn't quite cope with using a tripod correctly. So he failed miserably as a retard who couldn't quite measure Earth flat for the full 24 hours. But fortunately, there were less stupid people there like McToon. Just slightly less stupid than fugly Dave McKeegan, who did manage to measure Earth flat for the full 24 hours. Here's a diagrammatical example of the flat Earth measurement they made there. It's called an elevation angle. If they want to deny that Earth's being measured flat, then they don't have an angle. Or they can accept that Earth's being measured flat for their measurement, which it absolutely, without question, is. What's that, you say? Where are the guns? Yeah, you'd need to deflect to guns when I'm pointing out that you're measuring Earth flat for a full 24 hours. Unless your name's Fugly Dave McKeegan, then you couldn't manage it.
I think he expected you to bite on that, and you didn't. That's why he started screaming into the Arctic freeze, if that's where they were.
Yeah, he started screaming my frickin' name into the snow when I pointed out, quote, you measure Earth flat, Toon, while he was measuring it.
Just on what that guy yesterday, Captain Edge was saying, but I couldn't hear him properly yesterday because he was so low. So I heard a bit more what he was saying there. And he was trying to infer that there is claimed inaccuracies with Al-Biruni with the claimed nowadays officially accepted radius, right? Well, there is no radius measurement. Al-Biruni was the claimed measurement. right? That never happened. Right? There was no measurement ever happened, so there can't be a measurement now and a measurement back then, and the one now is a little bit more accurate than the one back then, because there wasn't any, right? But what he was trying to do was infer, right? And this is what I thought he was doing, but you were going so hard with him that I just kept out of it. I couldn't hear him correctly. He was trying to infer that the inaccuracies the small inaccuracies they claim now, like this, the 3% out, I'll bring the 3% out from the officially accepted figure. No, this kind of rubbish, right? 3% out from nothing. What he was trying to do was infer that was the error that he was speaking about earlier with trigonometry.
It's an incoherent red herring fallacy that had nothing to do with what he contradicted himself with. He said in 10 seconds, when Nathan asked him, so the earth is measured flat, he said, yeah. 5 seconds later, he said, after Nathan asked him again, so the earth he measured the earth flat. No. He did. So that's over. And the 3% out from what measurement? He was 3% from accuracy of what? That's 8 steps down the road of absolute fuckwittery.
I know, that's what I was pointing out.
Yeah, I know. That's why I popped in to settle it back at the origin.
To hijack my points and be the special guy.
You're not the original special guy of begging the question 8 steps down the retard trail. So fair enough. Nathan,
what up, man?
Hey, what's that? What, your sister's ankles?
Yeah, they're still up there. Huh?
Yeah. So, what was I going to say? I was going to say something else too.
Gonna say good morning, chocolate. What up?
You called on Nathan.
Chocolate. I wouldn't say what up.
With that,
damn, I forgot what I was going to say, man. I just woke up, so. But anyway,
maybe you stick your own points. You won't be forgetting them.
Yeah, I'm forgetting a lot recently. Let me tell you that. Nathan, you had Liam's video that you wanted to go over. Remember, you said I will do it tomorrow. That was yesterday.
Yeah, Nathan.
Did I? I don't remember that.
I reposted it in Master B.
Fine. Let's do this.
Excellent.
Can we actually see it in the Hangout? It would be better.
Now you're asking too much.
No, I can do that.
What?
Yes, I can do that.
Appreciate that. Can't hear anything. We can't hear it.
Okay, you will.
Have you ever wondered who measured the size of the Earth? So about 1,000 years ago, a legendary Persian Muslim scientist measured the circumference of the Earth from his hilltop observatory not far from Lahore, the cultural capital.
Was he Muslim? I thought he was a Scientologist.
Of Pakistan.
A Muslim scientist, maybe.
Which, by the way, you should definitely visit. The man was Abu Rehan Al-Biruni, and the place was Nandana Fort. How about we take a trip there right now? On the magnificent salt range of Punjab, you can see a historical wonder. The ancient Nandana Fort, standing tall on the lush green plateau of Potohar.
Is he alleging to actually do a recreation in person of what Al-Biruni measured then?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Nandana Fort is strategically located on a hilltop near the village of Baghamwala in district Jhelum, which is on the eastern flank of the Salt Range.
Right, eastern flank. Yes, yes.
It was built in the 8th century by the Hindu Shahi dynasty and is named after the mythological garden of the Hindu god Lord Indra. It's accessible from both the motorway and GT Road.
Excellent access to schools as well.
Yeah, can you make it bigger? Thank you.
The fort was built for the surveillance of the Nandana Pass and as a deterrent for invaders.
There's some load of special camera work going on here.
One more time, Brian.
I said there's some load of special camera work going on here.
This gentleman needs a extra jumbo on his jumbo sandwich with cheese and extra mayo.
Nandana Fort remained a stronghold of the Hindu Shahi dynasty until it was captured in 1013 by Mahmud of Ghazni. And with Mahmud came the legendary Muslim scientist Abu Rehan Al-Biruni.
How did he say his name?
Al-Biruni.
Abu Rehan Al-Biruni.
Scientist Abu Rehan
Al-Biruni. I did not know that was his name. So the
Yes.
Al-Biruni bit is the place he came from then? His name's Abu...
No.
What?
No. Abu Rehan Al-Biruni is his name, not where he came from.
Al-Biruni. What you're seeing from here was known as the Nandana Pass. The Nandana Pass itself was an ancient stone road that connected India with Afghanistan and Central Asia. This was the very same route used by Alexander the Great in his epic clash with Raja Porus at the Battle of Hydaspes in 326 BC.
How do we know that?
In history books.
It's part of history, Nathan. I think it's really cool. I like the background he gives.
Let's not whistle past this. So this has got primary sources for this, has it?
There are primary sources of Alexander the Great, you flat earth
Did I say
numpty.
Alexander the Great? No. The Al-Biruni tread this path, as did Alexander the Great. Where's the primary sources for that?
That Al-Biruni walked on the path? Are you kidding me? That's
No,
weak.
I'm not kidding. That's what he's saying is happening, isn't it? So now what
but
primary sources?
It's weak, man. Roll on.
I don't even know that Al-Biruni existed, and there being absolutely no primary source evidence for this happening is weak, according to you. Fair enough.
It doesn't matter whether he existed or not. It's their story.
Yes, that I'll agree with. Fine. I'll just agree to disagree in a way. So the fact that this is their story, it is their rhetoric, it's in their history books, means we can assess it based on face value.
Yes.
Doesn't need primary sources. But I just want to put in that there aren't any, and I don't buy this. It's still their story, but I don't buy it.
You friggin' conspiratard flat
No, I
earther.
just like primary sources.
What? Primary sources of what? Shoes he wore?
No, that he walked this path, that Al-Biruni did this measurement at all. I'd like that as a primary source piece of evidence. Without it, I don't buy it.
I understand, Your Honor, but this is their story. They have to stick to it, so they have to back it up. Can we move on?
Yes, we can.
Al-Biruni's purpose was to document the history, science, and culture of the region. So once Mahmud of Ghazni went back to Afghanistan, Al-Biruni stayed back. And thank God for that.
Thank God.
I think he means Allah, but fine.
What would happen if that part of that cliff broke off?
He'd die.
Then we would be watching a video.
Yeah.
It'd be like in Wile E. Coyote. He'd like follow down with an Acme weight, and he'd just get a cloud of dust and climb back up again.
Also, as part of this
Hold
story,
on. Go ahead, Brian. You first.
No, I was just going to say that Al-Biruni and Alexander the Great both drank coffee at the famous Nandana Cafe as well.
Yeah, that's what you stopped it for? Is it for that? Really?
Yeah, it's as relevant. It's as believable as that same path rubbish he's talking about.
Yeah. Hey, what about the science of the region Al-Biruni discovered? That's what he just said.
Yeah,
You didn't catch that?
Yeah, I did catch that. No, it's not science. We're talking about measurements. That's maths. It's category error.
No. The science of the region, he said.
Science of the region? Regionally, there is no science. It's a study of cause and effect reasoning based on natural phenomena. So there is no region science.
I am standing at the very spot.
Prove it. Oh, you can't. You just baseless assertion your way through this then.
Where Abu Rehan al-Biruni had his observatory in the 11th century.
Is there a little plaque there? Like one from 300 BC that says Al-Biruni was here?
Well, what the hell else would you think that little eye through the stone is?
Of course, that stone that was made by Al-Biruni with his dick.
That's the eye of Thundera.
This is where he quantified the radius and circumference of this little blue dot we call home. Abu Rehan al-Biruni, being a mathematical visionary, combined algebra and trigonometry to solve epic problems.
Hold on, it's over right there.
Yeah, as soon as he said trig. That's it, game over.
No. Mathematical
calculating the size of the
visionary.
earth.
Stop it. Stop it. No. We told you to stop because you said mathematical visionary. You're not too sharp yet. What is this, your second or third day back?
We heard it.
Yeah, but Nathan, he did use trigonometry.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying, he did use trigonometry. Now, you have to presume a lot of stuff, but he did use trigonometry.
Hey, boy.
On the flat Earth.
Hey, boy.
Yes, he did on the pre-assumption of a globe. If you look into the actual claim, Nathan has had it on screen many times. It's what Metapunk used. He did use trigonometry.
Yeah.
A distance to the horizon.
Yeah, we established that. Shut up, Neil. So, what is a mathematical visionary? Do you see numbers or something out in the future?
Yes.
Al-Biruni.
I got onto that here, but when Nathan started jumping on Trig, I wanted to stop him.
Okay.
Read Al-Biruni's description. Let me tell you how he estimated the size of the earth. Al-Biruni needed a mountaintop from where he could see the flat horizon.
Pause.
And Nandana Fort was ideal.
Okay, can we stop it there now?
He needed to see the what?
Flat horizon.
Estimated. Sorry. Go back, Nathan, please.
Oh, brother.
Description. Let me tell you how he estimated the size of the earth.
That doesn't sound like a measurement.
Nope.
Tell it.
Because the only measurements, when he refers to his Earth, are of a flat Earth. So the measurements are of a flat Earth. The calculations or extrapolations or estimations, as he's putting it, are of the sphere Earth after the flat Earth measurements.
Al-Biruni needed a mountaintop from where he could see the flat horizon. And Nandana Fort was ideal for that. But first, he needed to measure the height of the mountain.
Nathan,
Yes.
yeah, it's time to stop. 3 seconds before that. You know the place we're asking you to stop at?
Yes.
Okay. What was it?
Here.
Al-Biruni needed a mountaintop from where he could see the flat horizon. And
I love that.
Game, set, and match, baby. But we can move on.
Nandana Fort was ideal.
Go on, Brian.
That was chalk. No, it wasn't Brian. It was Chocolate. We can't hear you, Chocolate. You're mumbling into your mic.
I was going to say, in some circles, right? Pardon the pun. The horizon is considered the curve of the Earth, but he just described it as flat. So Al-Biruni needed a mountaintop to see the flat curve of the Earth. Is that what I just heard?
No, part of the measurement he's about to make requires establishment of a horizontal baseline, as in the diagrammatical example that's going to come up in the next 2 seconds. So to establish that, he needs the flatness of the horizon to form the base for the trig. So it must be flat axiomatically if he's going to be using it as part of the measurement, and he is.
For that. But first, he needed to measure the height of the mountain.
See that square box at the bottom of H? See that? Here.
Yep.
That is Al-Biruni measuring Earth with a prerequisite flat surface level for the trig. It's the very thing that Edgware had to run away from yesterday and deny after accepting. So in order for this to be a measurement, you need Earth to be flat. It's part of the measurement. It's a prerequisite. Or this isn't 90.
It's a right-angled triangle is what it is.
Yep.
There. It's not edgeware. It's edgewise. You're sharp as ever.
No, Nathan goes back and forth. A few minutes it's edgeware, then the next few minutes it's edgewise.
Edgewise is slightly filthy. That's why I drop it in. Just don't expect people to pick up on it.
My sister-in-law was getting a kick out of it.
Yeah, that's it. It's for her.
He did this by going to 2 points in the valley, which were in a straight line with the...
Really? Stop.
You go ahead. You go first.
Yeah, where at? You're talking about that valley down there. Where at? Where was he at?
He was over here. There's a little keyhole, and it says Al-Biruni was here, a little heart around it. It's chiseled into the rock. You never seen it?
It says which were in a straight line with the mountain. Wouldn't every place in the valley, conceptually, hypothetically, be a straight line to the mountain?
If you're measuring for trig, then yeah.
Carry on.
The mountaintop. Then he measured the distance between those 2 points.
So he requires the horizontal distance labeled D to do the trig. Yeah, that's right. He needs a horizontal distance along a flat baseline in order to do this mathematics. Earth is flat to do this.
Did he hire somebody to do a pace count?
Yes.
By the way.
With cubits. He did it with cubits, about 50 centimeters.
And finally, he measured the angles between those points and the mountaintop.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
To do this, he used a device called an astrolabe, which is basically a giant protractor with angles and degrees.
Look at all these flat Earth prerequisites detailed. Horizontal, horizon, flat Earth, a plumb with the astrolabe. Everything about what he's detailing axiomatically requires Earth be flat. Like it can't be done any other way.
And a pointer to determine his line of sight. Now he had enough information.
Is it just me, or did he not mention refraction once? Yeah. The reason he doesn't is because if it's refracted, it's no longer a measurement. Because he needs straight lines.
Okay, understood. Your point is well taken. You said it was refracted. What's it?
The line of straight sight that he's using for his trig.
Just the line of sight was refracted. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, there's a boundary layer in the air. What you want?
Playing. You have got facts wrong, Nathan.
I'm not suggesting this is my facts. This is my baseless version of the spew that we get from our opponents. I'm not suggesting.
Yeah, but they have their facts wrong as well.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not taking ownership. This isn't my. Let me just clear this up.
The globe is unbent.
Let me just clear this up. I'm not taking ownership of this argument. I'm begurking what we get in response. That doesn't make it mine. Let's just be clear.
You brought it up and you made a couple of claims. So, yes,
he's mocking it.
Mocking it?
No one's on you, boy.
Using trigonometry and algebra. He needed only one more measurement to get the size of the Earth.
Sorry, a minute ago it was an approximation. Now it's a measurement. What gives?
Yep.
Angle of the line of sight of the horizon as it dips below the horizontal.
What?
What? axiomatically violating the first two measurements you made? Au contraire, definitely not. That would mean that the initial measurement for height was wrong. Because you've just violated it.
No, Nathan. No, Nathan. No. The horizontal that he's making from the mountain, he's measuring the dip from that horizontal to the other horizontal at the horizon.
Really? Where's is that line the horizon right there?
No, it's below it. But
well, that's the claim. Maybe that's not.
Now, here's the amazing part.
Now the amazing part's coming.
Al-Biruni imagined the mountain as a large right-angled triangle, which has three corners: the mountaintop, the horizon, and the center of the earth. Using trigonometry, Al-Biruni figured out that the angle of the horizon and the height of the mountain were related to the radius of the earth.
No, they can't be. That's a violation of the base principle of the parallel eye level and surface level he used with a right angle. Earlier, I pointed out for my audience that at the base of the mountain there was a right angle. Where's that gone? Oh, you're violating the right-angled triangle and bending the surface? No, that doesn't jive. That's a violation of the initial measurement that had a little right angle here. But that seems to have vanished now that you're imagining the baseline that was flat that you used for height is actually moving to the centre of Earth? Definitely not. You don't have a right angle anymore.
What he's claiming, Nathan, pause. What he's claiming is that Al-Biruni measured below the horizontal surface that he used to measure from earlier on.
Precisely. Yep. He's now measuring below surface level. Correct.
Algebra helped him calculate it. This was the formula that allowed Al-Biruni to calculate the circumference of the Earth, which, by the way,
let's just go back.
Height of the mountain were related to the radius of the Earth.
No, they can't possibly be related, and I'll tell you why when we get the formula.
Algebra helped him calculate.
H. To have H, you need a right angle at the base of the mountain. It's just vanished for the rest of this shite to appear after H.
This was the formula that allowed Al-Biruni to calculate the circumference of...
No, you violated H. You don't have H if you move to the centre of Earth without a right angle below the mountain. So no.
Pause, Nathan. How did he... Because this would be the main part of his whole claim measurement, and the one piece of information that besides the measurement, the angular size measurement of the mountain from a horizontal distance, besides that, the other thing he needs, without a doubt, is to know the distance to the horizon. Where did he get that from?
He measured
you
it in
could
cubits.
get it if you pre-assume the Earth was a sphere after you've measured horizontal distances and vertical heights. You could get it then if you decided that the Earth was a sphere of a particular size, and then claim to measure that radius that you've already given to the Earth without any measurement.
Yeah.
But other than that, there was no way for him to know the distance to the horizon.
Correct.
Of the Earth. Which, by the
he could know, 1 second, don't be so fast. He could determine a point on a flat plane, but that wouldn't make it the horizon.
way, it is within 200 miles of the value that we know of it to be today, about 25,000 miles.
Where'd you get that? Where's that measured?
Exactly.
How can you be within 1% of something you haven't measured?
That is an accuracy of 99%. And that too when it was measured almost 1,000 years ago.
So in conclusion, for 1,000 years, we've been measuring the surface of Earth flat for right angles and horizontal distances to get heights of mountains.
For 1,000 years. Let that sink in.
See, but this is the stuff that keeps people in bondage.
The Nandana complex comprises of a fort, a temple, and a mosque.
I think that's it.
Where's the bathroom?
Duper duper. Where's the bathroom?
Where's the bathroom?
The bathtub.
To the left.
From what I hear, they just walk and squat.
Now to the left. Nicely done, Chuck.
Yes, sir.
Is that a JFK quote?
No, it's a chocolate quote.
Right, any more for any more?
It comes with welcome to flat Earth. Part of that. It's in that vein.
Bathroom's to the left.
Oh. DJ's playing request, smoke 'em if you got 'em.
Yeah, in that vein.
Gotcha. With that, I'm going to say, if you are watching this on either Nathan Oakley 1980 or Nathan Oakley Premiering Streams, then stay tuned, as there will be an after show to follow.
Landed a misfit toys. They're not dummies, these ballers.
What do you want, Nathan? Or was that somebody echoing through your mic from Discord?
I think it's just someone from Discord. I'm moving them all into after show.
Hey, step off, man.
Step off what?
That don't sound familiar to you, Nathan? You just said it yesterday.
Oh? I don't know what you're talking about. Just tell me what you're talking about.
Step off, Brian.
When I was trying to come in and you were calling the Edge Boys or whatever, you told me, step off, Brian. That's what you said.
Very funny. Step off, Neil.
Boy. Here, boy.
Come here, boy.
Come on, here, boy. Come on.
Just as you said that, my dog started walking in. He said, I wasn't hearing you.
Hey, what happened to any more for any more? You forgot about that part.
No, I did say it.
No, you didn't.
Well, he said it right.
I've already ended.
But then he started talking himself, and then he ended it.
Brian went to say something, and then you ended it.
I'm sorry, Brian.
That wasn't the point. He didn't say any more for any more. He did not say that. He did not state it.
Yes, he did.
He did.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
No, I didn't. Go back.
I did actually.
Go back.
Just, it's obviously failed to take the pills again. Just take your pills. Nurse, he's not taking the pills.
And what are you on about?
Don't you worry your precious little head about it.
Nathan, you doing all right with all that shit?
Me? No, I'm terrible.
Something.
I've got further...
Chocolate's saying something. Can we clear the airwaves, please?
Chocolate's asking if I'm okay, and I'm saying no, I've got another ultrasound scan booked because I keep suffering horrendous chest pains.
When's it scheduled?
6th of October.
6th of October?
They're going to make you wait for over 2 weeks? What the frick is going on in the UK?
What kind of medical care you got in the UK, dude?
Free medical care.
Oh, that's why.
You get what you pay for.
Yeah, you do. The finest medical care in the world.
Sure sounds like it.
So what you got to do is you got to have somebody rush you to the hospital and double yourself over like you're in severe pain.
No, we need Dr. Adam in here so he can help Nathan out to get through the 2 weeks.
I can help him out with that. A couple of Vicodins, a couple of Percodans, you'll be fine.
Okay. He would lose his license if he did that, but fine.
This isn't medical advice, folks.
No. I didn't say he should give it to you. I said my advice to you.
Oh, okay. I'm sure I'll be fine.
I took Vicodin one time. It was a authorized prescription, by the way. I took Vicodin. I took one. I said, what the heck is this little pill going to do?
What kind of pill is Vicodin? Is it an opiate?
Yeah, it's oxycodone.
Oxycontin?
Yeah, no, not Oxycontin, oxycodone.
Just saying it in a posh accent or what?
No, Oxycontin is specifically, that's really powerful. This is just an opiate, sort of like the Percocet or Percodan, same thing. Go ahead, Kiwi, what happened?
Percocet, what's that? I don't know what any of these things are.
You have Percocet, Percodan, Lortab, Lorcet, Vicodin. These are all in the same family. Some have caffeine instead of acetaminophen mixed with the opiate, but they're all basically the same thing.
Listen to this guy.
Were you an opiate addict
He
by any
sounds
chance,
like a
Neil?
pharmacist.
I was going to
Shut
say,
up.
at some point, Neil's been an opiate addict, clearly.
Well, what happened to me, because I understand what Kiwi's talking about, when I went to get myself together, the church sent me to Alabama, and I was doing good, but I just couldn't take the freaking pain anymore. Every day it intensified because I got addicted to the painkillers after surgery. So I couldn't take it no more. After 10 days, I made believe my back was hurt, and I went to a doctor. I had good coverage through the church, and they prescribed me this stuff called Lorcet. And I was pissed. I was like, what is this? Don't you have any Percodan? And the guy just looked at me and he wrote the script. That was it. So I was going to an Alabama-Arkansas game that day. So I took one really pissed off. Then I took another one 10 minutes later. Then I took a third and a fourth one. And oh my goodness, by the time we were heading to Alabama, I was freaking rocked. I couldn't keep my eyes open. I felt like I had to throw up. They were the same thing, but I didn't know that.
Oh. Fair enough.
It hit me all at once, Nathan.
That's lovely, Neil.
Hey,
Thanks.
Nathan.
Yes.
Just red herring fallacy away from my friggin'
So
Vicodin.
what happened when you took the Vicodin?
It was nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nathan, I was
I'm
wondering
not saying
if you're going to start making shorts again where you flat smack people.
Why are we on this subject? What the hell is going on? We need some more medication out here. Adderall.
We'll
Yes,
take a couple of raw tabs. You'll be all right.
Yes, I can turn that video that was played in the live show into a shorts video. I'm sure I can extract 3 minutes of shorts material from that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like on I know Megal's gone, but the other ones that are out where you just talk to strangers and ask them, what happens when they fart and
Once
stuff.
the book's done, yes. So I'll be honest, I'm quite relieved that we stopped doing the book for a bit. I can only assume that's contributed to my poor health, just burning the candle at both ends. So I'm sincere when I say, look, I'm overworked. I can't add any more on. Well, OME TV was added on as a need to not let my figures drop. That is to say, I could see a slight dip in my figures, so I started doing OME videos to pick the numbers back up again. Well, that's why I'm so pissed off today. It's like I've mitigated. I've done microphone videos and mitigated for the same thing, but it hasn't helped. The numbers have continued to drop. Now, that pisses me off when I've managed to maintain growth for 10 years. This is the first time it hasn't. I hate to admit that. But there we go. So, yeah, once the book's done, maybe I'll go back out on the road and do OME videos as part of that. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'd hope I'd be out publicising the book.
He really enjoyed that, Nathan, while you stopped talking and then added on your little conclusion.
Well, pleased to hear it.
What? Huh? What? That's what I thought.
I said I really enjoyed those. I was referring to the shorts.
Yeah, we got that part. Are you saying you really enjoyed those shorts?
Yeah, they were better when we were the supervisor, remember? Or the producers? What did he call us, Kiwi? We were the producers that didn't produce anything and got shut down.
He muted us. Those were the days, man. Brian, that was Brian's favorite days, by the way. The Yumi TV.
Oh, I couldn't stand that on my TV. Couldn't get my band delivery. I was relieved when it stopped.
Hey, Mr. Shorts guy, can you ask Brian how much he liked it? Hey, Mr. Enjoy the Shorts.
I don't think he knows his name yet.
Can you ask
yes,
Brian how much he enjoyed those shorts?
What are you asking? Sorry, I was muted.
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, ask Brian if he enjoyed the shorts from Yumi TV as much as you. Go ahead.
Okay, I don't know who Brian is, but Brian, did you enjoy the shorts as much as me?
No, well, actually, yeah, they were great listening to people who were after smoking a load of weed or tough guys in Nottingham, and them giving us or Nathan their opinions on what Nathan was saying. It was brilliant on that dodgy website. No, didn't like it at all. One of the they were.
It was good stuff. People figuring out that they have a religion or a second religion if they didn't already think that they had one.
Yeah, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
That was the best part though. When Nathan
Did you just tell me to step off? Very amusing.
All right, what else we got?
I mean, it's a
You surely
Thursday,
have something.
so my wife goes swimming.
Your sister?
Kids have got brownies and rainbows.
What the heck? Go ahead,
Brownies and
Chocolate.
rainbows.
You got any? Hold on now. No one was talking. Shut the hell up. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Yeah, before I was saying that was the best part when Nathan would tell them, you're in a religion. And they'd be like, what? What are you talking about? Yeah, the whole heliocentric that's a religion. That was the best part of those little videos that he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah. Was that the best part of that thing that Brian didn't like?
It might have been.
Brian was just looking out for Nathan, and he's always looking at the negative that can happen from something like that. Correct, Brian?
Oh, Brian left.
Oh yes, to be sure.
Oh, my. Go ahead, Brian. Sorry you were sorry this, sorry that. Sorry I was picking potato trees. Sorry I was
someone at my front door. There's someone at my front door. That's what it is. I can't talk. It's going to be a minute.
All right.
No, it's usually he had to dry his hands off. Brian's hands are always wet.
He does wet work.
Is that like tile work? Shout out to Virus.
Oh, wow. You remembered that?
Yeah, man, I remember everything.
Was it a Kumu virus that was threatening me literally a couple of days ago? Was that virus?
Really?
Yeah.
Did he threaten you?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
I thought he was a pacifist.
These people are scum.
Power. See, you wait too long. The airways were clear. So what I remember after that towel work, immediately after that, he got into his blind sniper routine. Am I remembering that correctly, Chocolate?
Yep. His first shot out the bow, off the bow was the tile work, and then we went to the blind sniper.
How's that memory for you? Huh?
Yeah. To somehow prove Coriolis.
I can remember saying so. All I can remember is saying so. This was a blind sniper.
So Virus was a classic, man.
Yeah, he's a stone cold dumbass. Walking in, he just walk in right to ICBMs. Just walk dead straight into one.
Line of sight.
Intercontinental
line
ballistic
is-
missiles, to anybody who doesn't know the abbreviation.
Did you say virus threatened you, Nathan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
No way.
Neil,
When
you
was
were the
it-
one
when was that?
relaying the
Where
threat
did
to
it-
me. Oh my god.
Yeah. What was the threat specifically, Nathan?
I can't
Let's
remember.
get down
Neil
to
was
it.
the one relaying it to me at the time.
Huh?
But Neil was the one relaying the threats to me. That's why I'm surprised that Neil's like saying no
so
way.
what was the threat?
I can't remember. You'd have to listen to Tuesday's show.
Oh no, that wasn't virus. You guys, QE, you fall right into this because he's on your radar too. We're talking about Rob Noxious.
It wasn't.
And he's-
I did ask at the beginning of this. Was it actually virus? My bad, virus. If you're listening.
Rob Noxious said, QE, and I quote, "This is for you." He said, QE too. He's going down as well.
Going downtown.
Where? On his sister?
Don't know if she's out on the streets tonight. She may be.
She never charges me.
Hold on, let me read it the way he said it. He says, Huey getting it too. He swears, I gotta say it the way it is. Fucking nutritionist army run.
Nutritionist. I'm not a nutritionist.
What?
That's what he called you. Nutritionist army runt. So the word's gone around that in the military you were some sort of nutritionist.
Yeah, I remember years ago, Fight the Flat Earth and a few others. I was on the debating somebody or some of them on somewhere, some border place. And they produced a photo of you, QE, and said QE was a cook in the army. And all he ever was a nutritionist. He learned about nutrition after that. That's what they tried to say you were. I mean, I mean, way back, 2017.
They're mixing up QE with Steven Seagal from Under Siege.
They are not mixing anything.
I was just going to say that too, man. They stole it from me. Damn it.
QE, what do you see when you start to speak?
Can you say it like Steven Seagal? Can you say, I'm just a cook?
That's your fault, John. You started so many shows with the food. You start so many shows with the food, and you and Adam, and then people think this guy is something about food. You know, all this your shows was like, what did you eat today?
I blame Betty for that.
Yeah, they were trying to employ that from memory. They were trying to employ that your military service was just you as a cook, and that's why you weren't saying much about what you did in the military.
Correct.
Because you were only a cook, and you don't have all these degrees. You just a nutritionalist.
A nutritionalist? Is that like a nationalist?
Sorry.
By the way, cooks aren't. By the
Don't
way,
you
cooks
denying
aren't nutrition. Holy shit!
I you denying it.
But by the way, cooks aren't nutritionists in the military. Save for that fact, yeah, I'm not denying it. How can I be a cook and what we affectionately call spoons? How can I be a spoon in the infantry? How's that
the
possible?
infantry have got to eat too.
What does spoon stand for?
Spoon, cook.
Give me my 12, Cookie.
Because you're always talking about wings.
Well, what he's saying is if you guys would just take him off the ban list, he'd come with 200 plus viewers. But no, you all want to take your ball and run away with it. No, we're taking your ball.
I only know that it was good if in army if you know somebody from the kitchen, if you're a good friend with somebody. that could help for sometimes when you are hungry.
Yeah, worked in prison too. I used to make good money. Used to make good money working in the kitchen, bringing people rice, pasta, sugar.
Ramen.
Rice was 2 packs. Sugar was a pack. If you got protein, like protein powder, oh, forget it. They give you a carton for that.
Friggin' spoons. All spoons are pugs.
Is that true?
Spoon's a pug, definitely. He's in the rear with the gear.
But Under Siege
Yeah, that
lied
was
to
me.
me. Graceful.
I couldn't hear you because Neil had to chime in.
And so Under Siege lied to me. I thought all kitchen staff were ex-SAS. Just goes to show what I know.
Well, in the Navy, it's a little bit different because they can't be in the rear with the gear if they're on a boat. Now, if you're a cook on a boat, now you're still technically a pug, but you're not in the rear.
None of that made any sense.
Why do so many different voices come out of Nathan's mic? Are you guys like connected through a different?
Because he's a magician.
Because I've got many talents.
He's a ventriloquist.
Talking through myself is one of them.
He's quadrupolar.
Hey, well, while I have you guys here, I do have a question. I am a flat earther, but there's something that's kind of confusing. I've seen the demonstrations when like the sun is like over the horizon and you zoom in and it comes back all the way, but then if it's once it's like completely gone, you can never like zoom it back in at all. I find it weird. I've heard it has something to do with like moisture, but I don't know.
Moisture.
I don't know.
It's just too far away.
Atmospheric lensing, moisture. I think that's the
too far away
explanation I've heard. I don't know.
Atmospheric lensing. Wait a second. Does an atmosphere exist?
Hold on. Just the dude that's asking. You appreciate that as things go away from you, right? Eventually they disappear from view. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
You understand that the sun's going away from you to a different part of the land that it's lighting up?
Mm-hmm. That's right.
So does it not logically follow that it's just getting too small to see?
That's not what he's asking you, Nathan. Hold on.
I don't know if you.
Hold on.
Maybe I could send it.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll save at least 15 minutes. I'm going to save you 15 minutes. Okay? Nathan, what he's talking about is there's some videos out there that show when you zoom into the sun, when you're looking at it with your naked eye, it looks like it's going below the horizon. There's some videos out there that will zoom in and zoom in and zoom in, and it's well above any horizon.
Yeah.
Now,
gotcha.
On the other hand, there are some videos where when you do that zoom in, there's no gap between the Earth and the sun. It's actually, it looks like it's going down below the horizon. Do you understand, Nathan?
Yes, I do. So what you're asking is, when you zoom in, you've got an increased resolution limit to the camera. So where your eye would preclude you from seeing it at that distance, the camera's got better lens than your eye. Therefore, you can see further. So yes, you can zoom in, but with any camera, there's a limitation. So at some point...
That's not what he's asking you.
Not what he's asking me.
That's not what he's asking you for, Brian. I got to go get some breakfast. I'll come back in about 30 minutes, and you'll still be in the middle of this discussion, not answering his question.
No, let me deal with it, Nathan, if you don't mind.
Step up,
Let
Brian.
Brian handle it. So I'll come back in 3 hours, and we'll still be here.
That was better than my insult. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah. First of all, what is the sun? This is the question.
Are you asking me, or is it rhetorical?
No, he's asking you.
Yes.
He is asking you.
It's a light in the sky.
Pretty good answer.
That's about all we can describe it as. We know nothing else about it. So trying to determine how it does what it does or why it does what it does from a terrestrial point of view is kind of ridiculous. Now, something else a lot of people don't realize is when you see what appears to be the sun at the horizon, you're saying you zoom and it doesn't bring it back in. What you don't understand is When the sun is appearing to be at the horizon, going in below the horizon, that is not the sun anymore. Officially, it's claimed that that is what's known as the sun mirage. So you're zooming into a mirage. Officially, they claim that that is a mirage of the sun. Right? What they call a sunset is officially a mirage of the sun. So it's not even claimed to be the sun anymore. So you're zooming into a mirage, and that's why the sun is not appearing above the horizon, because you're looking at a mirage. The sun is not there anymore. That's officially. That's not me or some flat earth idea. That is the official stance.
Yeah, I get that.
What else could we say about it? Just 1 second. What else could you say about it? You don't know what the sun is. No one does. Not you personally, but no one does. Don't know what it's composed of, how it does what it does, anything. So, other than what I gave you, there's nothing else. I won't tell you about atmosphere. What's that? Lensing or any other nonsense. That's only made up nonsense by people who also don't know. So don't get lost in questions like that, because nobody knows, technically, is the real answer. Outside of what I gave you. Yeah. That's the only actual information that's out there.
Yeah, I agree.
So do you know what I said to you? Would you be able to repeat it back?
Yeah, I understand how it's working, but it's just kind of confusing, because even if you look with your naked eye, like at the sunset, like say it's like halfway from our perspective. If you have like a good camera, you can zoom it, and then the sun actually it appears much higher. It's completely in full view. But when it gets to the point where it's like actually like hidden from your eye, like the moment that it's hidden from your eye, like that split second, if you try to zoom in, then you can't like bring it back up at all, even though like a few moments before you could actually easily bring it back. That's kind of the confusing part, where it's just something strange seems to be happening.
Yeah, that's that mirage thing they're talking about, because it's a proximity.
No. That's not y'all. Nathan was answering his question, but you're not answering this question.
I am. I'm telling them. Just give me a second, okay? Just give me a second.
It's angular resolution. That's it. That's the answer.
Yeah, I know.
There's no angle to resolve between.
Just give me a second, please. I'm not denying that.
We only got 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to point out something. What you're talking about is just as the sun appears to disappear below the horizon, right? That is the sun mirage. The sun mirage is there when you're zooming, and it appears like the sun is going into the horizon, and you zoom, and you can see the sun above the water, right? That's because of the proximity of the sun. By the time that you're looking at that mirage going and more or less disappearing behind the horizon, that's what it seems to do. At that point, the sun has gone too far away. You can't zoom to it. So what Eli is saying is correct, but that's the point. The sun's proximity is too far away, whatever that sun is.
That makes the most sense, honestly. But then how do we know that it's a mirage to start with?
But that's the official claim on it. Like that's what they labeled it as, because they couldn't understand it either. So the best they could come up with was mirage. The truth is nobody knows.
Better. Okay. So it is just kind of one of those confusing things, I guess.
It's not confusing. Hold on. It's not confusing. What's confusing about the limit of angular resolution?
That's not what I'm wondering about. I am familiar with that. It's like basically as the sun is crossing the point where it looks like it's dipping, over the horizon. Obviously, it's not. We know that
the angular resolution limit. Yeah, right there. Yes.
But when you zoom in,
so you have an angular distance between what appears to be the sun and the ground. At some point, you cannot distinguish between the two. It's going to look like it's merging or going into the horizon because of the angle resolution limit.
No way.
What do you mean, no?
Okay.
What do you mean, no?
Maybe
That doesn't. That doesn't apply. No, that doesn't. One second. He's going to talk to you. Like, no, you're leaving out the sun mirage, right?
I damn sure am, because really all we're talking about is an angular resolution limit. You pull out a camera, you zoom in, and you have more angular space. Okay, talk through me.
One at a time.
So you're looking at the sun, you pull out a camera, and now, lo and behold, magically, there's more angular space between the sun and the ground.
Oh, yes, where there was. I'm not disagreeing with that part. I added that into what I was saying, the thing you came in on.
All right,
but the point is that the sun mirage is also there.
I get it, but that's not what he's asking. He's asking why he sees what he sees.
Hey, D-Rose, what's up, man? D-Rose is here to clear up. Hey, D-Rose is here to clear everything up.
Clear it up, D.
Everything was clear until it's now after being uncleared again. I did clear it. The man even said, actually, yeah, that makes sense. What I told him. I cleared it. Off you go. Off you go.
And then, okay, my response to that is, and then he followed it up with, yeah, that makes sense, but what I don't understand is, insert what he sees.
Well, actually, I said, how do we know that it's a mirage? Because we seem to be kind of following the official globe explanation by also saying that it's a mirage.
Well, it's not a globe explanation. But there you go. No, the globe explanation is the sun is going down behind a physical geometric globe edge.
There you go.
No. Just a second.
No.
Just a second. I know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say. My God.
Shut the fuck up.
No, because you're going to take over this and I have it already sorted.
What the fuck? What is your fucking malfunction?
You were supposed to be going for breakfast. I was sorting the problem. Eli came in to unsort it for me. And then you're back in again.
Rehash what happened. I put my breakfast order in. Now, he said, see, you're wrong there, Brian. The official rhetoric from the actual globers is that it is a sun mirage. From the anti-flat earthers, they're saying it's going down. So you're in two different contexts, Brian.
What they teach people in school is that the sun goes down behind the physical globe edge.
Who are they?
All the educators. Nobody knew about the sun mirage. Okay, I was taught in school. I was taught in high school, in junior school, high school. People are taught in university. People are told that the sun is going down behind a physical geometric globe.
But there's another player here. They're saying it's a mirage. They're saying that the sun that you see, the actual globe-tard religion, not the anti-flat earthers. The actual globe-tard religion says that the sun is mirage. It's actually already set when you're seeing it, Brian. Do you understand that?
I understand what they're saying. Right, but they're contradicting themselves because the thing that they're claiming that.
Yeah, fine. Unbelievable.
Not unbelievable.
But Brian did say that. He did explain that.
So thanks for that. Explain what?
Exactly what you just did.
Really? And then he contradicted himself with his next statement.
I didn't contradict myself. I'm giving the
you did.
There's two official claims.
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay. Forget it. Like, I'm trying to clear up something, and you couldn't make it more complicated if you tried.
Let's deal with 4 official claims. How about that? And we'll try to get in between all 4 of them. Yeah?
It's not my fault, right, that they can't keep their stories straight. That's not my fault.
Who's there?
No, they.
Who are they?
The heliocentric bald-haired priests.
That's not what. Okay, not the anti-flat earthers then, right?
I don't know. Whoever's been studying the sun and its behavior, right? Maybe they didn't even think about the sun going behind some geometric globe edge when they were studying the sun. They just detailed what they saw and they called it a mirage. Right? They contradict the other official story, which is bloody wrong.
Okay, but the
I
guy
got a
didn't.
question.
The guy wasn't asking what the official rhetoric was. He was asking what happens.
Exactly.
Yeah, and I was giving him what I gave him is the best that can be given. Nobody can give us better than what I gave.
Thank you.
What does that have to do with Earth being flat?
Well,
oh my God! Now we got D-Rose in here.
Hold on,
Got
what I
to
would
clear
like-
it up, D-Rose.
No, I'm not clearing up anything. I'm just saying what I would like to know is I'm really late because I didn't even know that was one of the claims of a mirage being a mirage of the sun that people look at and hold hands and say, what a beautiful sunset. I thought they said that was the actual top of the sun or the half of the sun that had not yet passed down.
Brian's correct. The official
the
rhetoric.
background.
Hold on, Brian. Brian's correct. The official rhetoric is that refraction means that when you see the sun at the horizon, it's already disappeared.
They didn't say that. They didn't say it's because of refraction. That's not what they said. They just called it a mirage. One second. They just called it, I just want to lay it out. They didn't say that it's gone down below the horizon and you're seeing a mirage of it. That's not what the claim was. The claim was, and I've shown it publicly. I have it in my videos. That what you think is the sun going into the horizon is only a mirage. The actual sun is not in your view anymore, or it's not in that location anymore. So they didn't even say what you're saying. You're adding to it.
Oh, okay. His question was, why does it appear like it's touching in the horizon? You see it with your eyes, and it looks like it's touching the horizon. Then you take the camera out. It doesn't look like it anymore, but after a while, it does it again. My response to him is because the angular separation, the apparent angular separation between the sun and the ground is too small to resolve. That's why it looks like that. That's the answer I gave.
So I just put a simple clip of it in the text chat. So you can, if everyone's interested, they can just click and see it. So you can see the sun from like our limited angular resolution appears to be like more than halfway over the horizon, the fictional one. Anyways, you zoom in and then you can bring the whole thing back. Now, what's confusing is when you get to the point. This is the strange part.
What's confusing is if you
you just let him finish.
camera which
Hello?
increases your
You
angle.
just let him finish his fucking sentence.
The strange part is once it gets to the point where, from the starting point, from our limited perspective, that it actually appears to be hidden behind the horizon, like that single moment, then you can't zoom in at all and bring it back, even though just moments before you could bring the entire thing back. So there's just something strange that happens once it's like
the
gets to
angular
that
resolution limit, like I told you.
But it's not. If that was true, then it would be consistently like following the same pattern. It wouldn't suddenly just get to a point where you can bring the whole thing back to not seeing a single even like pixel of it.
No, that's no.
There's a big jump that
that's
happens.
Not a claim that's not a claim that you can validate. The only thing that you do know is you change the angular resolution with the camera, and you're seeing the same thing you did with your eyeball. If you take one step away, you can say, well, there's this singular point. I was looking at the horizon of the sun, and it appears to dip below the horizon. Take the camera out, that moment is gone, but it comes back in with the camera, only the camera this time. Well, the same thing happened. What's confusing about that?
If it was following like a linear pattern about the amount that you're seeing and the time that's passing and how much in our perspective it's going down, there wouldn't be like a singular point where it would suddenly change so dramatically in the amount that you're actually seeing of the sun, from like bringing it back entirely to not being able to bring back any part of it. That's what's strange about it.
It is a bit of a mystery. The sun is a mysterious thing. The horizon is mysterious. Like the problem is we try to give explanation for things that we honestly do not understand.
Exactamundo.
But that's a great answer. Like, we don't really know. I was just wondering if we did know.
It's about unbelievable. You only asked that question like 30 minutes ago. We finally got to the end. I didn't think we'd ever get there.
You should have listened to what, if you didn't hear what I said to the man in the first place.
No, I just cut on the tail end. And what you said on the tail end, there was a problem because of different contexts.
But the tail end was not the tail end, was actually not the tail end. That was a rehashing of the tail end because me and Eli were having it.
Yeah, we were having it because the actual story that was told, I know from back in the day, because I went and researched it, that the actual authorities say that no, that's an apparent sun that you see at sunset. It is actually 3 degrees below the horizon due to atmospheric refraction. Yeah, that's the actual rhetoric.
Pretty much exactly what I said then.
No,
yeah, that's exactly what Nathan said.
Yeah, I know.
That's not what I presented.
And that's okay, Brian. You're allowed to be wrong.
No, that's just a different version. That's a different thing altogether. That's some other story about it. What I read was not that. No, what I read was not that.
What you read is worse.
Kind of a moot point, though. Isn't that kind of a moot point? Isn't the sun?
Yes.
Isn't the sun never in the position that it's supposed to be in, according to their rhetoric?
Yeah, refraction.
Yeah, but that's not.
Well,
no.
I mean, Brian's not crazy. They teach you 2 different things. So when you're sipping your juice, your apple juice, your 100% juicy juice, and they give you your cookies, you know, they're reading you a book about how the cow jumps over the moon and how the sun, you know, goes over the horizon because we're, you know, spinning on a globe. Like, but also they do at some point, maybe 5th grade or something, they give the QE explanation.
Yeah, well, and I'm talking about something else again, where they're not saying anything about a sun going below or being 3 degrees below anything. What they're talking about is that you're seeing a mirage going into the horizon, but the actual sun is moved away from that point. Now, I'm only giving, you know, what's officially accepted. They accept more than one official story, officially, because they're a mess. Why wouldn't they? They don't know either. That's the problem. But they're making up stories.
Look, Brian, that's what I'm saying. It goes back to somebody said something about mysteries that we can never solve. And the problem is, like I've said this all the time, most of them, the heliocentric, the ones that think they know it all, those are the liars, and those are the ones that try to be like the demigods, like they know everything. And, you know, how many stars are in the sky, how many galaxies, and how many this and that. At the end of the day, you're capping. You know what I'm saying? They're capping. They don't know what they're talking about. Yep. They're just throwing things around. They're throwing stuff out there. And just because they have this degree or that, wherever they went to school, yada, yada, the dumb ones underneath, they look at it like, well, such and such has said, and he studied it, you know, Oxford. You don't know. Man does not know. Man does not know. Man should humble himself and just say, I don't know. It's a wonderful mystery. It's the wonder of the world. Let's just enjoy it and hold hands and watch it set and just shut the fuck up. That's all. It's that simple.
Like the fool on the hill sees the sun going down, the eyes in his head sees the world spinning round.
That's a fool on the hill by the Beatles, Lennon and McCartney. Yep. What does that have to do with
wait. I'm going to make a point real quick. I'm just, not a point. I want to make up a new fallacy term. It's going to be called the Scooby-Doo fallacy. Because all of these people are out here being detectives looking for clues and mysteries and stuff.
There's no clues or mysteries in that. At the end of Strawberry Fields, John Lennon says, I buried Paul. Therefore, the real Paul McCartney died.
What that got to do with that?
Nothing, but there was somebody who did the debunking of it, right? So, I can't remember the guy's name. The guy's name's Wing. Hold on, Brian.
The Earth is measured.
One
the
sec.
Earth is measured.
Hello, can you hear me talking? So the guy's called Wings of Pegasus, and what he did was he took photographs of Paul McCartney from the 60s and showed that his venous system, that's his veins, matched with the current Paul McCartney. Now, if you want to tell me that they've found a double that's got the same veins running through his fingers, then fine, I just won't accept that.
What about the like over a month being held incarcerated because his fingerprints didn't match up in a freaking Japanese prison in 1980? And what about the daughter he denies in another country? I think Germany.
Also, is to keep a pop popular person relevant in pop culture.
Oh my God.
Listen, I'm not a Paul is dead guy. This is what they throw at me.
Yeah, we get a lot of theys out here.
All right, the people that claim Paul died in 1966 with the license plate 28 out
Scooby-Doo fallacy.
Right,
Thanks.
they're the ones that throw this at me.
Holy shit.
Scooby-Doo fallacy, I love that.
I tried to change it. I said, what does the sun going down have to do with the freaking Earth being flat?
The Earth is measured.
Shut up. He had a legitimate question. I liked his question. I knew it would turn into an absolute train wreck.
Down is with respect to horizontal. Sun going down.
What it has to do with
we'll get into by who. Wings of Pegasus.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. It's hurting, isn't it, Brian? So,
That's not me. I didn't say that. That's Nathan.
So Wings of Pegasus. I watched that dude. He does music evaluations.
Yes. And he was looking at the Paul is dead conspiracy, and his debunk of it was to show the veins running through Paul McCartney's fingers in the old version and what is claimed to be the new version being identical.
I never seen that. Was that how long
I've
ago?
never seen that either.
I'll dig it out and I'll send it to you.
Can you say Photoshop?
Not that I'm interested in Paul McCartney, Pete Shea, but I'm interested in Wings of Pegasus evaluation.
Pete Shea.
They photoshopped his hands.
I'm just telling you what people came at me with.
But can you imagine if they use vascular hand geography to identify? Oh, we have the killer. Look at his hands. Look at his veins. It's the same veins.
Yeah. Well, how did what's his name get off with the glove won't fit thing then? They should have been looking at his hands.
First of all, that whole thing is
those hands
foolish.
are guilty.
Whole thing is foolish because which songs were better? The later Paul McCartney version or the She Loves You Lollipop Paul McCartney version? I think the later songs are better. So you're telling me that this guy that they got to fill in was actually better than Paul McCartney at writing songs? No, I don't think so.
Why not? There's a lot of people out there that can blow up. They can write better songs than people that got diamond sold records.
Look at the structure of the songs.
Yeah, if you're a writer or a person who like even with music, like you can feel the signature of the You can feel the signature of the person. Like I can tell.
That's correct.
Somebody's written a song just by hearing the song. I don't care what artist it is.
Yep, just by their structure and the way they present it. You know that that's Paul McCartney. You know that that's the Police. You know that that's CCR.
Yeah.
You know that that's the Police.
Oh, brother.
I always wonder why they couldn't act better. Like, stop acting like the Police. I can tell. Like,
I have to disagree totally with that.
Oh, you do?
Yes, because there's been ghostwriters all throughout the music industry, and unless you saw the credits,
that's how
they knew
how we know.
Right,
that's how we know they didn't write it. They're like, you didn't write that. I didn't.
Go, me and Adam.
So with that being said, being that the writing was so much more improved than the previous death of the so-called alleged death, then you're pretty much making a point that someone either added to or intervened, or the guy was better than Paul. Because
No,
the second half,
you got mimic artists.
Proper progression. Hold on. It took the proper progression from Rubber Soul, Revolver to Sgt. Pepper. You see that that's Paul McCartney. Not only at not from there. All of a sudden it goes to Sgt. Pepper and it's a different guy.
My hand.
Come on.
No,
and
Neil,
my hand, for some reason, my body has decided that my hands need the most amount of blood ever in the world. So I've got a prominent vein that comes here and it splits off into two here. I've actually got another vein down here that is relatively large. I've got another one that comes down here and this is still quite large here. So my hand looks nothing like Paul McCartney's hand. He's got one that is kind of hooking around here and then curling up towards his finger, and my veins look totally different. So if you want to see the veins in your left hand, just hold it down by your side for a while, make sure that you get some blood flow to it, and then you'll start to see the veins and how many you have and the directions, and you'll be able to see whether you have one prominent vein that does this. Starts in the middle of your hand, goes down towards your little finger, but then curls up towards your middle finger. Now, you might not have this, but let's just say, for example, you do somehow, for some reason, have this exact same vein going on. Do you have this face? Because you've got...
No, I do not.
Pair it all together. So we are going to be taking a look at a couple of other pictures from the early 60s. But what I want to suggest here is that if, say, for example, Paul McCartney did die and they're looking for a replacement, they would be looking for someone who looks the same as him. But there's absolutely no way they would be able to edit that person's venous system, the veins that are running through their body. They would just find somebody who looked exactly the same and could do everything to exactly the same level as the person that they're replacing. But their veins would not be the same. That's the kind of detail that, unfortunately, if they said, okay, we've got a guy who looks exactly the same in every single way, but unfortunately, he's got a different venous system and his veins are different.
In the UK, there are more than 3 million lost pensions. At AJ Bell, we're on a mission.
There's no way, and I've never heard of this, of surgeons being able to go in and move the veins from your bodies or your body into different places to now look like the person you're replacing. And if somebody is claiming that that is what's happened, then like I said at the beginning of this video, you're not playing with a full deck. But let's move on to the next picture. And here we go. And this is obviously very early on. We've got Paul playing bass here. And look at this vein that starts in the middle of his left hand and comes down and now loops up towards his middle finger. And it's one prominent vein that we get. So this matches up. And again, this is early 1960s. So
that'll do.
Yeah, that seals it.
Maybe people will want to have a think about how somebody can gain confidence and gain power over their record label and then be able to do what they may want to do and they'll have the confidence to do it. That's why the music structure is slightly different after a certain time.
It's not slightly different. That's what I said. It follows. It follows the progression.
It also follows that they would lean into this conspiracy. So there's been various accounts of where they call him, what's the replacement guy's name? Bob or something?
William Campbell.
Say again?
William Campbell. Billy Shears.
Right, Billy. That's it. So occasionally you'll hear them referring to him as Billy because they're leaning into the stupid conspiracy. That's all they're doing.
Correct.
What was the motive to bring up this thing? Who did it? What was the motive besides marketing? Besides,
you snitch, Brian. I'm never robbing a bank with you. That's
besides the obvious that somebody said before, the story to make a pop star, make a pop star.
I'm trying to answer you. You're still asking.
What's the word?
I'm trying to answer you. The story originates with a car crash. So Paul McCartney was in, as far as this story is concerned, a car crash in the late 60s. Now, it's alleged that that car crash killed him. So if I was to be in his presence, probably the first question I'd say is, the whole conspiracy is based on you being in a car accident. Can you tell me about the car accident?
Exactly. He definitely had a car accident, though. So it's almost like Kevin Hart, when he had the car accident, somebody messed up Kevin Hart, and then people started saying that's not the same Kevin Hart. Or Dave Chappelle went to Africa, the clone thing. So this was like a 1960s clone type of thing.
Right. Now, Nathan talking about leaning into it in one of the songs. it says you were in a car crash and you lost your hair.
Yeah.
So they leaned into it in a lot of different songs, and it got people buying freaking records looking for the clues.
Exactly.
Well, if Paul McCartney was in a car crash, that can change someone's mindset because they would have faced death or something. So that can have an effect on somebody. So they can have a change in their musical style after that. All these things are totally possible.
But you're missing a point.
So
There
wait a
wasn't
minute.
change.
Oh, what if? So they could have been shills all this time because even with Fool on the Hill, maybe they're just playing into some real flat earthers back in the day. Because mainstream would never have it. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. People who read this stuff into what they're doing, you've got to remember that they had so many millions of eyes on them, and therefore there's going to be dozens of stories that get just invented about their idols, in this case the Beatles. And why wouldn't they lean into them? They're going to sell records as a result. Why not throw a few breadcrumbs out there for the numpty dipshits that claim he died and got replaced? The reason I've led into this, right, normally I'd just cast this down, but I literally brought this up at the beginning of the show in my irritation, didn't I? About flat earthers leaning into clone centres. This is the same shit. People who say Paul is dead make flat earthers an easy target for ridicule. Simple.
Yeah, Neil was the one saying it earlier. He brought it up.
He changed his tune right quick, though, didn't he?
I'm not listening.
Yeah,
I used to get abused in chat by people telling me he's dead, you idiot. Look at all the clues. I went through this in 1980. I'm well past this.
There was no chat.
Mockingly.
Nathan has a great point, though. Everyone that talks about Elvis is still alive, Tupac is still alive, this one, they're in an island in South America, whatever.
No, Antarctica.
Whatever. They automatically link anything that is considered conspiracy theory. They automatically link. Yeah, the same thing like these flat earthers. It's like, that's why I don't even talk about things like that no more. Even I used to deep down, and I don't even talk about it. If I don't know, I don't know. I don't care how 9/11 happened. It was a tragedy, period, point blank. I don't care about nothing. I just basically, there is no more. First of all, flat earth is not a theory. It's not a belief. It's measured flat. We've established that. I had to tell somebody that on Facebook.
Oh, I like that.
I had to tell them that on Facebook. I said, it's not a belief. It's a measure. How big is your head? How big is your feet? Do you believe it's that, or have you measured it? If you measured it and you wear a size 6.5, then that's the effing size of your foot. I don't believe that because I measured.
Step off. I didn't like something that you said. You said it's not a theory. It's not a belief. Is a scientific theory a belief to you?
Well, a theory is not a scientific theory necessarily. A theory could be like, I believe the butler killed him because he was messing around with, you know what I mean?
That's not my question.
Yeah, I got what you're saying. D-Rose is speaking in a conspiracy theory fashion.
Yeah.
Science.
Yeah, not in science. Like a theory, like, oh, I could tell you why the sun goes down. Theoretically speaking, I would say it's because.
Yeah, I need about 6 more examples to figure out what you're talking about.
It's talking about a colloquial theory.
D-Rose, Nathan has you sounding like Sylvester again.
Meanwhile,
Go ahead, 6 more examples. I'm still not getting it.
Okay, yeah, you got it. Who peddled all of this conspiracy shite into the flat Earth arena 10 years ago? Can anybody remember?
David Weiss, I would say.
No, there was a conduit for David Weiss.
Oh, who was
particular individual? Pat Steer. He peddled.
That guy?
That guy?
That guy. Patricia Steer.
Patricia Steer, not Pat, not male Pat, female Pat.
I know exactly what you're talking about. That guy?
Why are you saying that guy? She's a girl. What are you talking about?
Nathan stood beside that guy.
Question, Nathan.
Shut up. Nathan, shut up. Nathan stood beside her. Or him. Neil, ask Nathan whether she was a guy or not.
Doesn't matter. Adam Meakin was with a guy that he was trying to help that had cancer. I forgot his name. But
Antonio
that guy was
Subrat.
adamant about it.
Let me get it straight, because Antonio Subrat said she was a guy. She was a guy.
He was adamant, and he wanted Adam.
Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
That's not a Scooby-Doo.
Let's get back on
You
track.
do realise that Antonio Subrat is currently on Barbados Island, right?
No, Antarctica and one of the hot pockets that Brian talks about.
Now, Nathan, you did meet her personally, correct?
Yes.
Or him?
Yes. I didn't sleep with her, though.
Yeah, but you know.
No, if she showed me a dick, I'd know. She didn't.
Can we please get back to the story?
No, I want to know what this bitch was wearing.
She was wearing boxer shorts and a male baseball cap. It was very suspicious.
Did she have a 5 o'clock shadow?
Did you have I caught her shaving and masturbating a penis. What do you want me to say?
No, it was 7 o'clock because it was refracted.
Don't think Patricia Steer is a man.
So how did Patricia Steer, how was she like behind the whole feast of nonsense, or as you call it, junk food today?
They were the other hot potatoes.
Conspiracies.
They were
Not the feast of nonsense, the conspiracy angle, Neil. Focus.
Right.
Yeah, they were all part of the feast of nonsense, though.
No, it's not the feast of nonsense.
Conspiratard nonsense.
The floor is yours, Nathan. So how do you connect? So you said that she greased the skids.
Yes.
For the conspiracy theories.
Correct.
Yeah?
Yes, very much so. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry that had a story came on Patricia's show.
There you go.
And, oh, God, I give up.
Shut up, Neil. Damn. Go ahead, Nathan.
You had every Tom, Dick, and Harry talking all sorts of shite about Paul is dead and all kinds of crap like that. That was her shtick. Those were the other hot potatoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't realize that.
Yeah, she was the one punting that crap out there en masse. If you had nonsense to punt, Patricia Steer had you on her show to punt it.
Oh, that's
about all
right.
this time? Talking about Mark's ex. Okay.
Yeah, we're 20 books ahead of you.
Okay, but check this out. I put a picture in Master B that my brother sent me and said, "What's wrong with this picture?" He didn't say it to me. He just posted it. You see it?
Yeah, it's a guy.
That's a guy. Where do you see it being a guy?
Oh, brother.
Where do you see it being a guy?
Why are we here?
Because of flat earth.
We're on Patricia Spear. So, the other hot potatoes were all the conspiracies, and then she brought people onto the show. Really?
Yeah, that was her shtick, to have literally people come on under the guise of being flat earthers, and then they'd talk about Paul being dead and things like that.
That's right. That show was Flat Earth and another hot potatoes, and she had other people coming in. That's correct. I never looked at it that way. She was a shill from the beginning.
Yeah. Well, she's definitely a shill of some kind. But yeah, she was promoting it. No, you're right, Nathan. But I'm pretty sure there was more than her, though, Nathan.
Yeah.
Pretty sure David Weiss was at it too, and.
That's a pretty bold claim there, Nathan. We're not saying that she didn't do that. She definitely did. Now, thinking back there, yeah. But she was the only one? I find that hard to believe.
No, but she was the catalyst.
According to Nathan.
What's a catalyst?
I don't know. I have to look it up.
Like the
she was the main one that brought it in.
It was bound. I don't think we're laying it all at her doorstep, but she was definitely original, right? That's what you're saying, Nathan. Yeah. Because this garden is pruned and cultivated for that shit. It was prime, right?
But
okay. Well, thanks, Nathan.
David Weiss, his whole shtick was all of those things before Flat Earth came up. When he just before he turned into a flat earther, his whole shtick, his whole website, podcast, whatever, was all about all that stuff. That's what he did.
Huh, interesting. I guess Nathan did actually literally step off.
Yeah, he decides just to ignore us whenever, at will.
He's always been rude.
Well, I interrupted because he started the story focusing on Patricia Spear saying every Tom, Dick, and Harry.
She definitely did that. I remember her doing that. But like Brian said, she's not the only one.
Nah, there's loads of them. There's been loads of them. They can't stop. Because a lot of people who end up here started out as conspirators. I'm a conspirator. I was a conspirator years ago.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a revelation.
But I am not a ridiculous, stupid conspirator.
Right.
I like a good conspiracy. And I don't jump. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a difference. There's degrees there. That for sure.
There's geometric.
Well, what would be considered a good conspiracy?
Gematria.
But be real.
Gematria.
But be real. It's fun, as long as you don't go overboard. It's fun traveling down the rabbit hole of what ifs. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of fun.
Well,
it's kind of fun to have this conversation.
I mean, this is all legitimate, though. You just have to apply Bayesian reasoning.
You just have to apply Bayesian reasoning. That's really
Eli, you get 10 points for that one, Eli. That was from left field.
I didn't hear what he said. What did he say?
Say it again, Elijah.
Yeah, all this stuff makes sense. You just have to apply your Bayesian reasoning.
Bayesian? What's Bayesian?
Bayesian reasoning from
Bayesian reasoning.
What's his name? Indio the other day.
It wasn't from Indio.
The video we're breaking down. Holy shit!
It was from the achromatic rainbowist.
I understand. But we were breaking down Indio's video. Holy shit! We really do have to be hyper specific.
Yeah, you do because it's not Indio's video.
Came from the ponytailed
achromatic rainbowist video.
Who are we freaking critiquing?
The ponytailed mumbler. The ponytailed mumbler.
Neil, if no one said that to you there, people who don't know any better would be thinking that Bayesian reasoning was something that's been promoted by Indio 007.
No, we're all in the same room here, and we all went over the video. He's not live no more.
Sorry, I'm really sorry to interrupt. Neil, chill a second. Is this Bayesian reasoning like buy more on Amazon or something? What is it?
It's a Bayesian reasoning is a method used via induction to tell what likely or not likely of certain. I don't even want to say phenomena. It's just a method used via induction for induction.
So it's got nothing to do with Amazon.
No.
Okay.
My word. Why don't you step off? Did you step off?
Yes.
All right. Nicely done, Elijah.
Why does the sun disappear at the angular resolution limit? Did we clear that up or what?
You know, Nathan, sometimes when you're stepping off, I love you.
I love me too. I've got to be honest. Feelings mutual.
Oh, we didn't go over. Where's Adam at? Bring Adam in here. We didn't remember we were supposed to conclude that discussion. That never happened.
Oh, Adam and his globe angular sizes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going, as someone got to Adam, that's what I was thinking.
Has
Well,
someone
maybe
gotten to Adam?
Yeah, Adam wanted the double dip, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yes.
he did.
Yeah, I don't know how he was trying to get away with that.
We all stopped him. And then he does the usual Adam thing. Well, let me just explain this to you. It's definitely not the same. That's for sure. And then goes into his long rhetoric, right? I was sitting there, what the hell is this?
Yeah, and he throws out a few phrases and a few sentences to give you the impression that you are not after researching this correctly and you're a bit of a numpty, but okay. And that's the way he makes people feel, so they sit there and listen to him. But no, in that instance, that's not working. Sorry.
No, we stopped his ass quick. I tried to stop him before he got it out, but I felt sorry for him because he got burglarized and then he wasn't
Brian
here for a while.
first. I heard Brian grunting first.
What the hell are you talking through me for?
I think it was Brian.
Fuck, Neil.
You don't own me, Huey.
Fucking guy. Here, boy. Come on.
But a good conspiracy, I was asked a minute ago by somebody, I don't know if they were asking me specifically, but he
That
just
was
asked.
Maxie Wax.
What's a good conspiracy? Well, any conspiracy can be a good conspiracy if you can get to some kind of coherent something of it. And you're able to get to the point where you go, right, that didn't happen or couldn't happen or blah, blah, blah. Doesn't mean you'll find out what actually happened. Like, for instance, Adam's situation. That's a good conspiracy. Is it not? We don't know, but
now we do know.
We kind of do. We don't know, but But you could be anything.
Yeah,
It could be
Bayesian reasoning. We know what's most likely.
Yeah, Bayesian reasoning. That's what Elijah's on, boy.
Yeah, so that's kind of all you have in that situation. Yeah, but kind of, well, yes and no, because it depends on the situation. If you have video as well, also, like as I said a moment ago, the most recent shooting in the US of Charlie Kirk. I mean, that is a conspiracy, and there's a load of things about that. If I wanted to go into it, not saying that I sure don't go to anything, but there's a load of stuff about that, and it just does not make sense. It just doesn't make sense in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, piss Nathan off.
You're going to open up a can of worms.
I'm not doing that. I'm not going to go into it, but I'm just saying there is nonsense. Just off that event, or 9/11 or any of them, right? You can have a really nonsense conspiracy concerning it, or you can actually have a somewhat realistic conspiracy that is possible because of the type of people that were involved. And because of all the factors that you're aware of. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm not the
You're right, bro. I'm busting your chops, but I totally understand what you're saying. Like, I was sitting here thinking, I hate when people say, "Well, this is my worldview." Like, no, you can choose to put your frame of mind in any It depends. It's situational. Like, I'm not gonna pull out the scientific method. I got like a puzzle in front of me.
Running around, robbing banks, all out with the Scooby snacks.
Scooby-Doo.
Well, if you take something like the JFK assassination.
Oh, my God.
I'm not going into it because I haven't personally researched it, right? But just, you can have a heap of nonsense conspiracy about that. Or you can have a conspiracy that's far more likely. It's just none of those are the official story. The problem with the thing that is when people know, like, deep down, they just do not trust the official story. That's for a reason. It means the official story, something is staked there. Your gut feeling is telling you no. Do you know what I mean? Before you even logically look into it. But the problem is with a lot of people, they just jump on stuff. And they don't think about what they're jumping on. And they don't give it a bit of time, maybe, or whatever.
That was deep.
Yeah, it's kind of coded, I suppose.
Thanks for the deep dive there, Brian. Appreciate that.
Well, if I could
What I
break
would
it down
say,
even further,
go on. Yeah.
I mean, you got two sides to it. You got, the people, like what you're talking about picking up is people making fallacious claims or arguing fallaciously. People pick up on that, but instead of saying, "Oh no, that's not legitimate," if it is legitimate, support your claim. Instead of it stopping there, they commit the Scooby-Doo fallacy. So that's how that happens.
What is the Scooby-Doo fallacy? That stated clearly.
When you start looking for clues.
That's not fallacious reasoning.
I guess. You're right.
There goes that. That's not fallacious reasoning. Looking
It was
for
fun
clues.
for a minute, though.
It was fun. It's Bayesian.
What does color have to do with it?
Beige.
You all know that I follow, right? Not constantly these days as much, but at the moment I am following Candace Owens, listening to what she has to say about those situations.
Oh, we know.
I'm not. Hang on. Right now, I don't trust Candace Owens. Right, I'm not going to go into all the reasons, but she pulled a massive trust me bro last night. As where the chap, right, where the chap got killed, right, shot. All that area has, right, they started taking down the cameras that were, right, now I understand why they'd be taking down the cameras, right, but whether they should be doing it 4 minutes later or 10 minutes later, I don't know, that were on him, right, and on that event, from behind him and around him, in that little area he was in. Now, she reckons that she may be able to get to see the footage from one of her cameras because she knows the company, right? But she said, now, unless she's lying, right, for the purpose of getting the footage and showing it to our audience, right, she said that I think you would trust me enough, said to our audience, I think you would trust me enough for me to look at that footage and tell you what's on it and what's not on it. Like what? That was the biggest. No, I looked in the comments. Nobody said anything about it. I didn't see one comment. It's like, hang on a minute. So you're going to look at the footage. You won't be able to show it to us because the company won't allow you. And we're just supposed to trust whatever you say. No, I don't trust that at all. It's like, are you serious? You know what I mean? That's some massive trust me, bro. Isn't it? Think about it. Now, fair enough, she's a friend of the guy who died and everything, but come on, give me a break. Someone's off mute there.
Discord. Mike Discipline.
Me playing Trust Me Bro.
Oh, by the way, we couldn't hear that. We could just hear it. We just hear a little mumbling and noise. Yeah, but that's
Trust Me Bro.
He's doing it again.
Yeah,
go ahead, Brian. Tell us.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian. Tell us the same thing all over again, and then Nathan will try to do it again, and it won't work.
No, I'm not going to say the same thing all over again. It's like if I get to see a video of it, I'll forget it. Nathan, come on, I'm trying to point something out here. If I get to see a video, right, that you don't get to see, and you just have to trust that what's on the video is what I say. I mean, what the hell is that?
I wasn't vaping. Oh, sorry, you weren't asking.
That's Roman Catholicism.
Yeah, that's more. But the vaping thing, he's seeing vaping. That's just a straight up lie. This is different. This is like, I've seen the video of the aliens. You can trust me because you know I'm a good guy. Like, hang on a minute.
Magenta reasoning.
Is Candice pushing the aliens? Is Candice pushing? Do you not love her anymore?
No, it's that. Look, you can't trust anyone in social media. Any of these big names, you can't trust them. I enjoy watching her, but in my opinion, she was used to swerve people away from flat out. I never said I loved her. That was you come up with all that rubbish. I was just bringing her to your attention because she was addressing the topic. But what she did is she briefly addressed it. Then her producer went to Antarctica with it, and Will Duffy saw a 24-hour sun, and now there's no talk about it again. And she keeps on using the word globe and global. It's like, come on, Candace, we're not stupid.
Yeah,
You know what I
somebody
mean?
started that, but I won't give anybody's name up like certain people.
Just go away. You don't want to be blamed for bringing in the red herring. You deserve that. But
I won't say that Huey started that Brian and Candace nonsense. It wasn't him.
Yeah.
That's magenta reasoning.
Magenta reasoning. But no, I don't. Like, I mean, I like watching her. She's entertaining, but there's a load of things that I would there's many times where I'm going to go, hang on a minute, that doesn't logically follow, Candace. You know, because I enjoy it, because she's covering all kinds of things. But it's entertainment for me, but like, as far as I'm concerned, she was used. And like, I'm sure she wasn't duped into it, she was part of it. Swerving the public away from flat earth. She'd have to swerve them back towards it again.
What the hell? You trying to get your 10,000 words out?
Yes.
I figured. We all know the true story. You think we forgot?
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Yeah, this is the problem. No, what I do, it's Candace and Brian sitting in the tree.
That's right. I was going to say it.
Well, if you step away, I just ratted you out for that.
Yeah, I did step away, and I came back, and I said, I was singing that to myself walking back.
What I said was, I will not rat out the person who started that, Huey. It's all magenta reasoning.
And remember Nathan? He couldn't say the name right, and then he tried to spell it, and he fucked that up too.
Oh yeah, he couldn't get Candace Owens. Candace Owens. It couldn't be like
Candace.
What's difficult about that? Candace Owens. He was saying it's like cool. just shut up. You know what I mean?
Just shut up.
Yeah, it's the only advice you can give to someone at that point, isn't it? Just sit down.
Yeah. Lots of times, yes. Yeah. I should have said that before I went and got my and put in my breakfast order when you started talking.
Just shut up and walk out. Yeah.
Has he got any more questions? Oh shit.
But as a conspiracy, social media is full of people who have who are pushing an agenda that someone else has. They're constantly attacking each other.
No way.
It's ridiculous, Nate.
Did you want me to respond to that?
Yeah, I want you to say something.
Very
using Bayesian. No, hold on. Using Bayesian reasoning.
Or magenta.
I think Candace Owens was perfectly legitimate in her alien viewing.
That's what he was saying, Candace.
Candace, that's right.
But I knew she wasn't legitimate because I'm sorry to say, Brian, but I don't see anyone who's got over 20,000, even below 20,000 viewers. I don't see any of them as genuine. And
what does the number have to do with your point?
Because
use your words.
Before 2018, 2017, YouTube used to be different. Like there was still the politics of growing your channel and people being popular, but it was based on more genuine business to consumer kind of thing. Like the YouTuber was doing what they were doing because they were doing it for their audience because that's how they grew their channel. That's not the case anymore. Like nobody's legitimately talking about something because they care about it.
That's nonsense. That's just a vague, ambiguous nothing burger.
Well, I mean, I guess I could name pretty much. I can name pretty much.
Scooby-Doo. You're trying to Scooby-Doo us.
Yeah, probably so. I'm just telling you what's going on. Like the YouTubers that were legitimate. The YouTubers that were legitimate.
Just shut up.
Yeah.
No, Eli, I remember you saying, and I listened at the time that there was people saying things similar to what Candace Owens is saying, and they were shut down. But she was being promoted, things like that. You know what I mean? It's not an accident that she is where she is.
Saying it in a different,
different way,
witchy kind of way. It's flat Earth, but is it really?
Kind of like political ether.
Yep. Ooh, I'm gonna write an album titled "Political Ether." That's all it is, man.
Well, on the subject of witches, I would say that we're not too far away from witches making a comeback, because I can absolutely guarantee
Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice. I would absolutely say.
Come on, John, laugh, Kiwi. Come on.
What? He might, Brian. He might make a comeback on Candace Owens.
Hey, I missed it. What's up with the vanilla ice? What?
I said that it's only a short amount of time before Wixit is going to make a comeback, and Eli said, "What, vanilla ice?"
I'm not getting it.
Yeah, it's like Wixit is vanilla.
Because don't call it like vanilla ice. No, okay, whatever.
What? Explain it. Use your words.
It's because Wixit is white and he likes to rap.
Oh God. Okay. Sorry, my mind wasn't there.
But my focus, I'm focusing not on the fact that Wixit will try and make a big comeback. It's not that he will do it, because we all know he'll try it. What will absolutely make it a success is that out there right now, prime for the picking, are all the people who he duped in the past, and new people who are lining up to be duped, and they all of them will subscribe to him and praise him and give him super chats and donations, blah blah blah, because some people just want to be abused, just like the song. Some people want to abuse, some people want to be abused, and that is it. And there's no one in the flat earthers out there who want to be abused. They want to be used and abused so they can afterwards, they can have that crash afterwards. And that's their high. Their high is the crash, the low. Their high is the low. They want to be abused so they can claim that, like, they're the victim. They love victimhood. They love it. I think that's part of the reason why some of the people are in this arena.
You know what? That's one of the most coherent things I've ever heard you say.
It's because it's the lyrics from a rhythmic song, Sweet Dreams.
Is that Sweet Dream? Or I thought it was Pat Benatar.
No, it's Annie Lennox and the Eurythmics.
Not all of it was the lyrics, Nathan. Only a couple of lines.
Just shut up.
Yeah,
Sweet
shut up.
dreams are made of these. Who had a mind to disagree? Traveled the world and the seven seas, Everybody's looking for something.
Gonna give me a copyright strike.
Some of
that
them
is-
want to use you. Some of them want to be abused.
I
Who
get
is
it.
that?
You're-
Annie Lennox and the Eurythmics?
Oh my God.
Neil,
you're quick on the uptake.
I just came back. What the freak? I'm hearing this story.
Neil's
I gotta
quick
say
on
who
the
it is.
uptake. Go ahead, Chocolate.
How did we get to Annie Lennox anyway?
Oh,
You didn't hear
It's
Brian
Brian's
saying
fault.
those
No, I
lyrics?
was talking to my wife.
Did you not know she was replaced in the 60s by Will Smith?
By
It was
who?
Vanilla
Cher?
Ice.
Will Smith.
Will Smith.
Did you not know that? I thought everyone knew that.
No, there's a real channel that has like over 100,000 subscribers who constantly talks about celebrities that are actually the alive version of somebody who died in the past. It's ridiculous, and people really listen to this person, and I'm listening like this guy is obviously trolling. But you look at the
Clone Wars.
comments, and they're like, "No, not a clone." Like they're like, "Look, Will Smith is actually."
Barack
Insert some
Obama.
dude who kind of looked like him that died.
Yeah, I've heard Will Smith is Barack Obama.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
That's true.
Come on, but people really believe it. That's what's scary, and that's when I
Well,
realized, oh, this is a different fight than I thought it was.
one of the best lineups is you take half of Joe Biden's face and half of Jim Carrey's face and put them together, and they're nearly exactly the same. I can't deny it.
Yeah, but didn't you ever,
Well,
don't
with
you
Joe
ever read the
Biden, there
comments?
was some weird stuff. Like one time, he was like a foot taller than he was when he was standing next to people. That's probably because he was just thick, so they had to get somebody that looked like him. Stuff like that, I can get behind.
He had high heels on.
Yeah,
Or
he
heels,
had
yeah.
lifting issues.
But I mean, everyone knows Joe Biden is Taylor Swift.
Everyone knows Joe Biden loves a Cuban heel.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows Joe Biden.
I miss Joe Biden.
Not dead.
What's your take on Joe Biden?
He used to be a
Who's
man.
you? Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Quick on the uptake. Who's you?
Everybody knows Joe Biden's actually Bernie Lomax.
I made a mistake and I asked my girlfriend, "Who is you?" That was not the right way to go.
What'd she say?
It was nothing good, man.
Yeah, because them is fighting words. Who is you?
That's what we were asking you, Nathan. Neil, you said, what was it you said? Who is you? What would you say? What would you think, or something like that? And you never.
Nobody asked me that. He asked Mr. Sloan.
You said that.
No, but
you
he
said it, and you didn't say who. No one knew who you were
Hold on
talking
a
to.
second and let me finish. Huey said, "Who's you, Mr. Slow on the uptake?"
No.
So I don't know
Quick
who
on
he's
the
talking to.
Quick on the uptake, not slow on the uptake, you goober.
Whatever, it was something on the uptake. That's because she kept interrupting me.
He's slow on the quick.
Slow on the quick take.
You said something a minute ago, Neil, where you asked a question and used the word "you" or "your," addressing somebody, and you didn't define who it was. I asked, "Who is you?"
Okay, here we go. I've got to answer it again, Brian. Huey, who did Huey ask?
No, Huey, that was after you said it. I asked, "Who is you?" And you never answered.
He doesn't get it. You're a little slow on the uptake.
Can we turn this into Rush Hour 3?
You.
I would not answer the question because he did not refer to me by name, Brian. So I don't consider myself slow on the intake, uptake, outtake, whatever it is.
Let me explain it out to you, Neil. You
Okay, so
said,
now, no shit.
You said, you asked a question and you finished it with the word you or your, right? Addressing it to somebody. But you didn't say who you were addressing it to. I asked you, I said, hang on, leave me finish. I asked, I said, who is you? And I got no answer.
I've been tears, y'all.
Then Huey asked it. Then Huey said, Mr. Quick on the uptake, who is you? And there was no answer.
Right.
So who are you referring to?
Exactly. Oh, you're asking me what I was referring to? I was referring to you and your take on Joe Biden.
He said exactly. Who was it, Neil? Exactly.
No. A nightmare. Neil must have been a nightmare to interrogate.
He was referring to me when he said that. You know damn well he was.
I swear I miss you guys when I don't.
I know that.
I've never had a nightmare to interrogate in my life.
Abbott and Costello move on us. Well, who are you speaking to? Exactly.
That's the truth. You just pulled the Abbott and Costello on us. Oh, that's funny.
But you wanted my take on Joe Biden. Now we've found out what it was.
Yes, I remember how you gave a little insight on what you think about Joe Biden because we thought he was all a retard. But you had a different take, right?
Oh, a completely different take. Yeah, he was on the heroin. And they gave him a bit of cocaine when they needed it. That's what was going on with Joe Biden. He was constantly eating ice cream, had sunglasses on, wore long sleeves in the summer, constantly. The guy used to be skagged out of it all the time, just saying any old rubbish. And now and again, they give him a bit of cocaine when he has to go up on the stage. And he's talking okay for a few minutes. Then after a while, that starts wearing off. He needs it out of line, but he's stuck on stage. And the heroin kicks back in, and he doesn't know where he is or how to get off the stage.
I got 2 words for you. Made in the USA.
Wait a second. Brian, you said he was Kaiser Jose.
No, that's one of them. That's one of them.
But I mean,
that's one of them Bayesian reasoning things because you have to sit down for a couple days and wonder what the heck is going on with Joe Biden, man. He can't be. It's it's so stupid. He got to be playing.
No, I sit down. I'll tell you what I do. I sit down and say, "What the hell is going on with Elijah?" Is what I do.
QE, just for the official quote, I got 2 words: made in America.
You can't do that. Like.
I got 2 words for you. Made in America. I changed America to USA. Did I screw it up?
Yeah, because he was trying to say American made, but that's Kaiser Jose.
Kaiser Jose.
Yeah, that's the one you wanted, Neil. There's some elements of that I can't go into here, but I would definitely state that he was also putting on a lot of rubbish, that he was much sharper than he was pretending to be. Just like Kaiser Jose.
Okay, Mr. Sizer Kose.
You sound like Joe Scarborough. Joe Biden is as sharp as a tack.
And then you got the touching on people, man, sniffing hair.
I didn't say he wasn't a bit of a perv. I was just saying,
I do remember that. He was sniffing some little girl's hair, wasn't he? Really creepy.
No, but there's a whole montage of those situations.
The whole point of hair smelling good is you don't have to put your nose in it to smell it. It's wafted. Come on, man.
Yeah, he was doing that shit in front of their parents. Parents looking all crazy, like, what? What's going on? And they doing it on video, like, in front of massive amounts of people. That shit was all crazy, man.
Because he was
He'd walk away
stoned
kind of
to the
funny.
10th degree 24/7. He was always high on pills. He didn't know what he was doing.
Telling the
Or, I
story
mean,
about
maybe
how
he
he
did.
likes the
I
girls
don't
to
know.
feel the hairs on his legs in the pool.
What? I got haired legs.
I used to let him
When
feel
he's
the
talking
hairs on my
about the little
legs.
girl that,
You know who he is? Paul McCartney.
Yeah, that checks out.
Well, actually, that's
Joe McCartney.
plausible.
This went off the friggin' rails. When did it go off the rails? Let's try to pinpoint it. Oh, yeah, the question.
That should be derailed a long time ago.
Every time I hear that, every single time when somebody comes on and say that, I groan inside.
Hey, what? Thank you.
I have a question. Oh, God.
Yeah, you can only wonder what's coming next. It sounded like that Guns of Navarone was here today.
Oh my God! It's. I just want internally. I hear my inner voice, and it's not good. Not good. I'm a flat earther, but there's one thing that's really bothering me. Oh my God!
I was just going to say that, especially when a flat earther comes in and says, I'm a flat earther too, but there's this thing that I've been looking at that's really bothering me.
Well, I would say that people would expect us to have answers, and sometimes we do, but sometimes we don't, you know.
Sometimes there is no answer.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you can give an answer, but if you're being honest about it, but the answer might be you don't know, isn't it?
Yeah, you can. Or can you explain? And anytime I hear that, I can just see it's like a whole bunch of friggin' muddied up gremlins. Brian, Elijah, Adam, bloodied up gremlins clawing their way through the dirt and the muck to give their explanation.
Well, we're trying to be good guys. We want to inform people if we can.
Yeah, using Bayesian reasoning.
Don't worry, Irish. You are a good guy. You don't have to worry about
that. What's that, Chocolate?
So, Brian, you don't have to worry about that. You are a good guy. You're Irish.
Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about it.
Not everyone Irish is a good boy. I'm telling you.
All right, you guys all tuckered out? Ask your sister. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Guess you're not tuckered out yet.
Nathan, you had something that you wanted to talk about, didn't you?
No.
God, I thought I was going to. Make
that up.
You did have a good one the other day, though, Nathan, when the guy was asking, India was asking the achromatic rainbowist, and the achromatic rainbowist gave his answer about the neutrinos, and the neutrinos were coming from all directions, and you said, "Where in the vat?" I lost it, man. That was classic. I just wanted you to know that I appreciated that.
That's good to hear.
I like where your mind was at.
So the India will have a discussion with some special guy, or what's? I didn't.
You ain't keeping up to date, are you?
No, I've been in and out.
Yeah. So now we got to start over, go back to the beginning, like 8 hours of video and start right from the beginning with you again, huh?
You'll be very disappointed, Chuck.
All I wanted to know is who we had a discussion with. I don't need every detail.
He had a discussion with Dr. Blitz. Dr. Blitz is a mathematical physicist, PhD. Okay?
Show some respect.
Mathematically.
Show some respect.
Okay.
That's copyrighted, Neil. You stole that shit from me.
Yes, I did.
So he's a proficient in the arts of physical mathematics. Is that it?
You would think so. We didn't delve into that. I only gave you his title, but up to this point, I really don't know what to say. I thought we were going to do mostly a treatment on the mathematical physicist. As it turns out, Indio 007 doesn't know what natural science or the scientific method is, if you can believe it.
What?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I caught a lot of shit from him last night because of that.
What's that?
He wasn't very happy. I popped into the hub and he was in there and he wanted to know why everyone thought he did bad and shit. And then I got banned.
And you got banned.
Here we go.
Well, I did. I think I got a 3-day ban. I don't know. I mean, Indio wasn't giving me a problem for real. He was being cordial, but oh well.
Because you were over there making sense. Elijah, you Scooby-Dooed him. Elijah. Is my mic working?
What's up, man?
Go ahead, Baxi. So where were you at and what did you ask?
Oh, it was it's not 24/7, but it's the same crew of people, but it's called the English Hub. And I didn't ask anything. They just kind of there was some person named Dandelion who I've never heard, some girl, and she started freaking out and she muted me. So I said in the chat, I said, why was I muted? I haven't said anything or argued with anybody. So then she had to pull me over to 24/7 to have a discussion on why I was muted. And apparently she didn't like my YouTube comments. So I felt the video. I guess I left a comment. I don't know. So then I got a 3-day ban afterwards.
What?
Well,
YouTube
I guess she was
comments?
watching the live stream on YouTube, and I posted something during the live stream, and she thought it was mean. But she never told me what it actually was. And then I got banned.
Oh, that's Mary Mom. She's a dumbass. Chocolate. Turns out
I told her to
Indio
stop mentioning the light and dark liquors.
Thanks, Bax. We got it. So, Chocolate. So you were unaware that Indio 007 doesn't know what natural science and the scientific method is. It's kind of shocking, isn't it?
I find that hard to believe, but then I don't know. That sounds crazy to me, knowing the Indio that I know, that I remember. It sounds a little off, but okay.
Well, why do you find that hard to believe? Please opine.
Because I distinctly remember him knowing what the scientific method is and what natural science is.
Oh, you distinctly remember me saying it over and over and over again for about 8 years.
That too. I remember that too. So not sure what happened there.
With him in presence and commenting on it. 1, 2, 3, ABC. It's not rocket surgery. I mean, we're not trying to figure out the space-time continuum equation. Just ABC 1, 2, 3. 8 years. Still can't get it. Doesn't know it.
And did Vaxi, did you say that he was in this English hub and he had an issue with or something? Did you say something
Well, to
like
be
that?
fair, he didn't, but other people started bringing up like what was being said
He
during the
did
live
initially
stream.
say that. Yes, Brian.
And the
Hold
fact
up,
that I was there,
Elijah.
I
We
kind
want to
of
hear what Waxy Wax has to say. So stand down, Elijah. Waxy Wax, go ahead. Start over.
yeah. For the most part, India was pretty chill. He didn't really like. We didn't have any type of heated words or anything. It was his little underlings that were really upset, and they saw that I was in the live stream, so they started questioning me about us. Well, they started saying everyone over here's a cult anyway, and we're just following your opinion. But
My
I don't
opinion.
know. It was weird.
Just everyone's
It
just following my opinion. Makes perfect sense.
It makes no sense, but yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. That's the view of 24/7 of FED now.
Yes, 24/7 politics server.
Oh, politics. Oh,
No, not politics. Politics.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Okay.
Still,
that's what we
know
got.
why I got a 3-day ban, but whatever. You can't win.
Are they still using arguments developed by the cult members?
Yes.
Over there?
Oh yeah. Oh, definitely. Yeah, they're still fucking those up.
Oh, so we
I mean,
must
they
be
do
a pretty
sometimes,
cool
but they're not
cult
good
then.
at it.
We must be a pretty cool cult then. Is that what
Possibly.
it is?
Could be.
Okay.
Nathan's the leader. Somebody called the other day. Somebody Sod Buckcluster called me a friggin' an Oakleyite.
Yeah, and he's coming after you too. Oh no, I got him mixed up. That's Rob Noxus.
Wait, I thought Nathan was a QEite.
He was a what-ite?
A QEite?
No, he used to be an anti-dentite.
Joker, he gave up the pitch data and now he feels guilty. So he's on a mission. So to go after the people that he gave the pitch data to, what does he do? He goes to Earth Awakenings.
1.0 or 2.0?
The first Earth Awakening. The first Misfit Toys.
Yeah.
So that's 1.0.
Yeah, it's 1.0.
There's really no difference between those two servers.
Yeah, there isn't a difference between those two. So you're quick on the uptake there, Chocolate. We've labeled, not we. I did it. I did it. I labeled the Politics 24/7 Flat Earth Discord as if the Land of Misfit Toys 2.0.
Okay. That's crazy, but okay.
It's not crazy. It lines exactly straight up because they're using the same refraction to pontificate on each of their servers. All right,
I also
gotta
said
go
last night gravity is too hard to unpack for people. So I don't understand it.
What is too hard to unpack?
Gravity, like if you say that the vacuum of space violates the second law of thermodynamics, Indio says, yeah, but then you'll get knocked off the horse once they say the magic word. I'm like, well, what's the magic word? He goes, gravity. I'm like, why is that a big hurdle to jump over? He goes, because, dude, no one understands what it is. I just don't understand it. I don't get the appeal. Like, I don't know. They all seem really overrated.
The people, isn't the problem that exactly the same people purporting this crap don't understand what it is that they're purporting? Isn't that the problem? So how is that a problem?
That's how I took it.
What's gravity? What is that? Like, are you serious? That's weird. Especially at this stage of the game, that's weird to almost regress into what? They have a bunch of stories about it, so we can't bring it up? Like, what? I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't understand why my refrigerator leveled IQ can comprehend it, but the great Indios and AIs have trouble with it. It doesn't make any sense to me.
It almost seems like they're proactively going out of the way to undermine the arguments that we put forth.
Oh yeah.
While still using them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like they'll take some of the arguments used here and then like kind of like, for instance, Indio started talking about elevation angles last night while I was listening. And then he says, in order to find your latitude, you use the celestial equator. And I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, you look at the celestial equator and you'll determine your latitude. And it's like, at that point, it's like, what can you say to that? I don't like, okay. I mean, like a hypothetical straight line that you can't see in the sky is what you use to determine your latitude. I just.
Oh, you could.
Yeah.
Did you ask him to show the celestial equator?
Yeah, so he says you can't because it's invisible. What did he say? He said, yeah, didn't he say it was invisible? Yeah.
How can you measure from invisibility?
Exactly.
With an invisible ruler.
We need to have a meeting, and not a meeting between the two camps so we can hash this out. Don't you think?
No.
Yep.
It would be interesting.
No.
I mean,
it won't happen.
We need to have a meeting and tell them they're wrong, or what?
No, we just have the meeting and let's reason together.
Mm.
You thinking no?
Well, if their excuse for not arguing against space being a violation of natural law is gravity, I don't really want to talk to these people, frankly.
Who said that?
That was what was just said a minute ago by Vaxi.
I'm sorry, I had to get up. Who said it? Vaxi?
Yeah.
What did he say exactly?
Yeah.
Go ahead and repeat it. I didn't hear it.
They had somebody in the chat. They said he was a LARPer and he's really a Glober, but he screamed that you can't have gas pressure without a container because gas moves in all directions. And I said, yeah, I agree. But then they said, okay, well, let's pretend you're a Glober and say gravity. And then they're like, Vax, once they say gravity, you can't jump over that hurdle. I'm like, why? Like, what is gravity? There's no naturally observed phenomenon for gravity. Clouds exist. I mean, I don't understand why they think it's such a.
You specifically said that Indio said that.
Yes. I have the video saved from last night because I was rewatching it. And I do owe everybody a massive apology
Why don't you
about
post that?
Jedi.
Why don't you post it?
Jedi was not the person.
Don't.
I'm just saying the thing that we were talking about the other day. I thought Jedi
apologies.
was our he's not.
Don't worry about the apologies. Relax. Don't worry about the apologies. What video is it?
It is. I got it in my save files on YouTube. It was a live stream.
Okay. Well, why don't you find that sumbitch and put it right in Discord, main text chat.
So
yeah, I'm fine.
From my understanding, like I don't know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years ago, we were laughing at them when they brought up gravity, and now when they bring up gravity, we can't jump over that hurdle.
No, don't listen to him, man. Just listen to QE.
Okay. So I'm confused. I'm trying to make sense of all this.
But it sounded like Elijah was losing the will to live.
Yeah, he did. Like, just don't do it.
Well, we have to hear it to believe it. Let's be honest. So if we hear it, we can believe it.
That's all I'm saying.
We just want clarity.
Yeah, I got the video now. It's 11 hours and 54 minutes, so I got to try to scroll through it and see if I can find.
Yeah, I do that
Because I
stuff.
was only in there for like 15, 20 minutes, I think. So I'll be right back.
So what's the number?
Oh yeah, it's what is it? It's right here. I'm watching it now. Actually, it's Flat Earth 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live open discussion. It just says episode 2.
Hold on.
Oh wait, no, I start off right at the very beginning. That's good. Hold on here. Let's see. I'll put it in the main chat.
Okay. Somebody has Scooby Doo inside the main text chat. Shout out to Elijah. Scooby Doo.
All right,
in the
so
main
it's not a
chat now.
Scooby Doo fallacy, but it's the Scooby Doo syndrome. Can we do that?
Okay. Yeah. Well, hold on. One thing at a time. So Vaxi Wax, I got the video. All right, hold on. Right from the beginning?
Yeah, I guess we turned out to be lucky. It was right at the I started talking right as the video started playing.
So Nathan, do you want me to show this or what?
Yeah, you can do.
Or have you stepped off?
I'm all right. You can play if you want
All right, hold on.
You can mud if you want to.
All right, I got to find where we're at. Okay, there. That's where we're at. I hate. So 24/7. Yeah, we want that one. Sound? Yes. Back here. All right, we ready? All right, 11 hours. Here we go.
How's it going, guys? Good to see you. Well,
I've got you. Yeah,
I like your
that's
PFP,
nice.
dude.
Oh God.
Ah, thank you. The Guatemalan bird. Quetzal.
But I had to go over the 24/7 for a second. That was very strange. I was muted because I wrote something in a YouTube live stream comment on Kiwi's show, and she didn't like. Shit. I was so confused when she asked, "What about the hurtful things you said in chat in the live stream?" I'm like, no idea what you were talking about, lady. Turns out it was a YouTube video. So interesting.
Like I said, she has a good memory.
Right, so I got muted in here for having a personal opinion in the middle of a live stream of a show that has nothing to do with. Well, not that the show was reviewing a debate from someone that's usually in here, but it was just kind of strange.
"2025 is a year for clarity, dude. If anything, we're only holding each other to task on what we say."
Holding each other to task. This old dude is an absolute dumbass muppet. This guy. Just to let you know.
I just said I didn't think Indio did a good job on his debate that Quantum Eraser was reviewing, and I was literally not the only person with that opinion.
Well, maybe you're just one of the first ones. Maybe you're not the first one she's been able to have that conversation with. I don't know, dude. Like,
what the hell are you even talking about, old dude? You crickety crackety old crackhead, you. You're a dumbass. Shut your dumbass mouth.
But we're all, it's not as...
Use your words.
If anybody's trying to berate anyone here, and yes, we're all a little bit emotional about the stuff that's going down, because...
No. Vaxi Wax is asking why he was muted in 24/7 because with the story that he got, that he made allegedly some rude comments about a person that resides in here on a completely different video? That's what he's asking, old dude. You crickety crackety old crackhead.
You know, once we were all friends, and now it's got
We were all friends. Who's all?
going a bit freaking weird, dude.
Oh, it got weird. We love your meticulous attention to excruciating detail and your complete disdain for utter ambiguity. Get ass clown.
So,
go ahead.
AI Overlord was never my friend. So
He's not talking about AI Overlord.
But he's saying at one time we were all friends.
That's what I asked, who's we? Yeah, that's the point.
Like,
It has gotten real fragmented.
Yeah.
Ever since the holidays, really, it's been a complete nightmare of like different little clans attacking each other and shit.
What clans might that be? Define clan, Vaxy Wax. Oh,
I more or less meant to say clicks.
You weren't
Elijah.
You thought you weren't. As soon as I pull you up on a video for a treatment, that means you are available to stand for account for everything that you say. What the hell is a clan?
I know. I said clans, but really the word I was looking for was cliques. Like there's little cliques of flat Earth groups, and no one gets along with anybody.
What are
essentially
cliques?
Yeah.
No, not yeah. What are cliques? What are you, Abbott or Costello?
A clique is a group of people, isn't it? Like little groups of people that hang out together.
Why are you asking me?
Yeah,
like you got goths and punk rockers and shit, and they don't really get along too well.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Yeah, like FED would be considered a clique in quotes.
We're
24/7.
we're a clique. So they're
No.
Victory Royale!
FED's a crew. We are the crew.
I said considered, not what we are.
Okay. I just want to make that for a point of order, Your Honor. We may continue. I know Nathan's getting ready to strangle everyone in there.
Not clans, maybe little factions of flat earthers.
Oh, now we're factions of flat earthers. What's a faction?
Because I still forgot how to say the word cliques.
Yeah, cliques would have cleared everything up. Okay.
It's gotten really strange.
It's not strange. We just have pretender clowns in our midst. Not strange at all. In fact, it's quite normal.
Hey, I just heard what you said in the live stream. What part didn't I do good with?
The natural science and the scientific method, Indio.
Yep.
That's only one part. There's many other parts. But that one stood out.
Just in general.
No,
I mean,
I'm serious. What like?
You shouldn't have said in general. You should have specifically identified his lack of knowledge of the natural science and the scientific method. That's where you screwed up right there.
Well, yeah.
Well, we all can't be perfect, though.
I wasn't anticipating to have this discussion anyway. I was just popping in there because I'm bored.
That's no excuse.
This whole topic only came up because I got muted and told to go to another room to have a meeting.
Oh, we got the background. We already went over that. We got it. I explained it to everyone. I'm quick on the uptake.
I mean, that don't tell me anything.
That don't tell you. Didn't you watch the video? I thought I was quite explicit in the problem we had with your dumbass. We spent quite a long time discussing it when it happened.
Yeah. I can take criticism, buddy. It's not.
Yeah, really. This isn't criticism.
Yeah.
An issue. I want to know, like, what
the whole thing when it came because, well, see, and you know how Kiwi does his videos.
Like it,
because like the little thing that
How do I do
Little-
my videos, dude?
Little gossiping Susie, man, carrying water back and forth. I told you, man.
Hey,
Would you just call me a
Maxie.
gossiping Susie?
Hey, hey, Elijah, shut the hell up. Hey, Baxi. What? How do I do my videos, dude?
Like, it'll take an hour and a half to get through 5 minutes of dialogue from a video.
What does that have anything to do with it?
Well, because I think he was under the impression I saw his whole entire debate, which turns out was never supposed to be a debate, and DJ was never supposed to be a mod. But anyway,
Yeah, it's
that's
irrelevant.
We'll talk about that later.
That's irrelevant. So,
yeah.
So you know how
I think he
QE
was under
does
the
his
impression I
videos.
saw all 3 hours.
I'm sorry. So you know how QE does his videos, and they spend, 45 minutes on over 5 minutes of material. Maybe that whole 5 minutes of material was so fucking stupid that we had to pair every word and go through it and show it how it's stupid. We don't train to time here, son. We train to standard.
No, I know. Just sometimes Brian and Adam are extremely long-winded.
Oh God!
Oh
shit!
We're to blame. No, we're to blame.
I'm not trying to be an ass, but I mean, I kind of say that. I mean, I wasn't expecting this to come up. I was just randomly in Discord for no reason. I wasn't expecting all this.
Somebody's always
Which is my
listening.
opinion. But there's also a reason why I don't do debates or make videos either, because I'm just a consumer.
That is so funny, Baxy Wax. You when you said that, I said, "Oh shit, Brian's gonna wake from his slumber."
Yeah, just wait, I guess, because then, yeah.
All right, thanks. We're just trying to iron out. We're trying to get clarity here. So everyone's on board. Here we go.
They're reviewing.
I'm asking for your opinion. I don't care about what QB.
Well, yeah, but
you don't care about what QE does. Why not? Because you know I'm going to hand you your ass with every single word that comes out of your blowhole. That's why you don't care. You know what's about to come down on you. That's why we know.
Well, I got to try to even remember. At the time, I wasn't really too impressed, but nobody really was. It's just the whole science acclimate thing.
Uh-oh. Come again? You're not too impressed. You're not too impressed with the whole science acumen thing.
I'm not too impressed with what you're saying right now, Vex.
Why not?
No, he's saying that no one's really impressed with his whole science acclimen thing.
Acclimen.
Yeah.
Look, regardless of you taking the piss out
Did
of
I use
Vaxi,
it?
right?
Did I pronounce the word?
Hold on. Vaxi's fighting the good
incorrectly?
fight here, right? Let's just hear it. Let's not have a jab at Vaxi. There's no need for that.
Okay, I was just confused at what he said. I'll pull a fiver and then we'll head back. Then we'll start over. Here we go.
I wasn't really too impressed, but nobody really was.
Shut the hell up. Okay? Shut up, Neil.
Well, I got to try to even remember. At the time, I wasn't really too impressed, but nobody really was. It's just the whole science acclimate thing. The guy, the ponytail guy,
shut up.
You were debating, went on this whole weird diatribe about stuff, and then it was all complete nonsense. And then you just said, "Yeah, I agree with everything you just say." And
oh, Vaxi Wax, I stand corrected. I see what you were doing. That's exactly right. Good job, man. Okay.
Agreed.
You do have a science acclimen.
Play on.
Here we go.
It just wasn't.
I didn't agree
whatever.
with what
Everyone
he
does
said.
that.
Yeah, you did. You agreed with what he said. Yes, you did. So you're a liar. Or you don't know the words that you use. You definitely agreed with what he said. Do you want me to go get it? Fucking ass clown, Indio.
With everything you just say, and it just wasn't.
I didn't agree
whatever.
with what he
Everyone does
said.
that. Well, I mean, you did though. You said you did.
What did I agree with?
You agreed with his train wreck scientific method and Bayesian reasoning. That's what you did. Did you forget? Were you not there? Indio, you ass clown. I could go get that right now and expose your dumb ass for everyone, but I won't do that because Nathan will get upset.
He actually said congratulations.
Who actually said congratulations?
Neil's right. So Indio congratulated
Indio,
the
when
guy
he was
when
breaking it down, he said congratulations after the guy was done.
Yeah.
Listen, you'll hear it.
Correct.
Oh my God. Okay. Fiverr, here we go.
Well, I mean, you did, though. You said you did.
What did I agree with?
I would have to go back and rewatch it. It was just something I was listening to, and I'm like, I don't even remember what the top. It was before. You know what? It was. Hold on. It was the part right before. I think he asked you to list proof, and you said, what did you say? Something like reflections on the salt flats or something. It was like probably 10
Imagery of the
minutes
reflection on
before
the
that.
salt flats. Why?
Yeah.
What about it?
Well, no, I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
And that's as far as I got into it. But the little. And plus, dude, and to be fair, the other guy never shut up either. So it was kind of a jumbled mess. Like every time you were talking, he was mumbling the entire time. But I don't know. I mean, so what? Like, I've debated people and gone back and cringe.
Well, so check this out.
Yeah, of course.
If you think about the debate in its totality, right, of how it started.
No, not in its totality. It's the singular things that you said. We're not thinking about it in its train wreck totality. That you should have friggin' redirected immediately when you said you were going to redirect it. But you didn't. You chased that incoherent tail in totality the whole fucking way.
And where it ended up, right? So it started as he wants to bring up this neutrino experiment.
No, it started with your worldview. The neutrino horse shit didn't come up until an hour into it. So that's not where it started. Are you delusional?
Which I told him no one's going to understand. So I don't want to talk about it because no one's going to understand.
Right.
And it
red herring fallacy. That's not it. We're talking about your science acumen, blue sniffer.
Turns out he don't understand it.
He's going to Jedi mind trick. I'll bet you he Jedi mind trick. I'll bet the farm that he's going to Jedi mind trick Vaxi-Wax here into going off about talking about neutrinos now. Yes.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Who wants to bet against me?
It seems that that's what's happening.
Let's see where it goes.
Because I started asking him details, and if you remember, he said, well, I don't really know the details of it.
Which is what every PhD does.
Okay, now think about it. His evidence, he doesn't really know the details of it.
Oh, he's laying it on thick right now. Vaxi-Wax it's unrecoverable from Vaxi-Wax. It's over for you. Yeah, here we go.
And he's saying, I don't know anything for certain. I don't know what else. The dude basically conceded that he's fucking empty-headed and confused.
And that has to do with what?
And it just
What
ended
did
up
he
in an
say about
argument.
truth? He said something about absolute.
He doesn't believe in truth. He doesn't.
Well, now we're on absolute truth. You're done, Vaxi-Wax. Do you have any Adderall where you're at? Vaxi-Wax. Do you have a central line?
No, I certainly. I guess I need one, but you gotta think this whole thing. I was completely put on the spot. I went in there not knowing this was going to be a thing, and when your show was playing on either Tuesday or Saturday, like I was listening to it, but I wasn't like glued to my phone watching. I was doing other shit and just had it on while I was doing whatever I was doing. I wasn't expecting I would have to like give a
So you
detailed
went into
critique of what he did
24/7
wrong.
talking about the man, and then when he asked for details, you didn't know that you were going in to talk about it. Okay.
Repeat that again, please. Say that again, Elijah.
So you were in 24/7 talking about the man, and then when he pops up to ask you, what was that you were talking about? You didn't expect to actually have any details.
Elijah, why was he brought up in the first place?
Well, you're
It's
not
because I got muted as soon as I was in the room, and then the person that muted me goes, "If you want to get unmuted, go to 24/7 because I saw your hurtful comments." I'm like, I have no idea. So I went over there, and she goes, "What's your problem with India?" I'm like, "Nothing. Why?" She goes, "Well, how come on YouTube?" I'm like, "Oh, you're talking about QE's video." Yeah. So yeah, there was issues I had at the time while I'm listening to it. I was stopping like, "That's some bullshit," and I wrote a comment, but I couldn't tell you what was said because everything was retarded, and I was, I had life going on while I was listening to it. So I was just kind of put on the spot. I can't critique. I have no idea what I said in the comment that she was upset with that I was critiquing on India. I don't fucking remember. But I mean, at that moment when it was happening live, I'm like, oh, it would make my ears perk up. And I'm like, that's kind of stupid. And then I commented on whatever it possibly was.
All right, fair enough. So you were half stepping. Okay, fair enough. Let's continue.
Yeah. Doesn't believe there's any such thing.
Retarded. That's retarded too.
Yeah.
Because either something is true or it's not. It either is or it isn't.
Well, I agree with that, but he didn't.
Yeah.
And he kept trying to redefine words and say he has other definitions of what knowledge is, and that he only has a confidence in things, right? But the main point is his evidence was the neutrinos.
No, the main point was that you don't have a science acumen to speak of. That was the main point. Remember, you're talking about QE's evaluation of your performance, not the actual performance itself. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. What are you going to give us? A soliloquy of what happened? We already know what happened.
And he didn't know how it worked, so he couldn't even tell you with any detail. He was trying to read ChatGPT during the debate. Okay, but he couldn't Google faster than I could ask questions.
Yeah, we all know this, that we identified that.
Okay, so that being what it is, the evidence I presented was the symmetry, the reflections, and oblivion salt flat.
Yeah, the specular reflection argument that you fucked up. Not even speaking to that argument. We're talking about your science acumen.
He did something to the image, and he's like, oh, they don't line up.
Oh my God, are we going to have to go through this? How far are we going to have to go through this, Faxi?
I don't know.
Where's the gravity part come in? Where's the gravity part?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Like
sorry, everyone stop a sec.
I can fast forward it on my end and find it.
If you could, because that's the only reason I've carried on, is because that's kind of what I want to hear. If they're avoiding the space argument because of gravity, that's kind of the bit I want to hear. That's the new information.
Right. It can't be much further than what we've already listened to until it gets to that point, because I wasn't in there very long, but I ended up getting banned.
Can you go find it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll hop off here. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Thank you.
All right.
All about the gravity part. I forgot that's why we got it.
Yeah, I'll see any reason I've stuck around.
Yep. See, that's why I'm here. You realize that, Brian? Because I'm a good listener. Oh, I knew you would, because you love the red herring fallacies. You're like a red herring fallacy hound.
I thought we were, for some reason or other, as soon as it came on, I thought we were just... I was expecting, I think, for it to go straight into that. And then we went into this other stuff. And I had forgotten that the original reason was for that. So,
yeah.
I'm not perfect. I do that sometimes.
I know. You like plan a trip to the friggin' to the abyss, down to the Mariana Trench for like 4 years. Then you get down there and then you say, why is it that I'm here?
What did I come down here for again?
I agree. My memory don't be great. I agree.
I do that.
Is somebody going to tell Neil that his camera's on?
You all do that? It's a George Carlin joke. So you ever go to another room and when you get there, you go, why did I come in here? What am I doing in here? Or do you ever look at your watch and then you don't know what the time is? So you look at your watch again and you still don't know what the time is? And then someone asks you what the time is and you go, I don't know.
Flatsy, we didn't blow you off purposely. I'm not in. I'm on the video. I'm controlling the video. So does Neil have...
Neil's camera is on, though. Neil's camera is on. Neil, your camera is on.
Is he getting naked?
Nothing bad happens.
Is he getting naked?
No, it doesn't. He just
He's naked.
What's going on, Flatsy?
Just, I don't know. Nothing.
Nothing but the rent.
Yeah, exactly.
Good to have you.
Good to be had.
You missed one of the most coherent episodes of FED that's out there.
Everybody do a line of cocaine or something?
I don't think it was cocaine, and it wasn't everybody.
Exactly.
Exactly. How much glue do you sniff each day? Exactly.
True or false?
Are you feeling like the criticism is too heavy, Patsy?
No.
What criticism?
Like overall, 24/7. Now we're talking about Indio.
No criticism is too harsh. Everybody can humble themselves and get criticized on arguments.
That's what's up.
That's not a criticism.
I was afraid you might be too new.
You got don't recharacterize. No, I ain't gonna allow this recharacterization. Indio 007. My video with you and Dr. Blitz. That I wasn't criticizing you. I was exposing you as a pretender clown fraud. Don't recharacterize it. Well, I can take criticism. I wasn't criticizing. Exposing you. That's what I did. Go ahead, Brian. Tell him.
Yeah, it's
No, I was looking for one word.
Exactly.
Put down the potato tree.
The word is exactly. So you ain't gonna recharacterize what's happened. That ain't gonna happen. Indio. That won't happen on my watch. Fucking ass clown. In fact, the next video we do, I'm going to roll it back to the part where you sacrificed your science acumen again. I'm going to allow Adam to hear it this time. See what Adam has to say. How about that? Just in case you forgot, we're going to roll it on back. Roll on to. Fucking pretender.
I just spoke to Adam. He said you can use perspective on a globe. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh, boy.
I think it's at 28 minutes, 2 seconds if you're still interested. But
yeah, we are very friggin' interested.
But I'm starting to think, since I'm right at the very beginning of the video, I think I was talking earlier. I think we talked about it twice, so the other one might be at the very end of the last video before this one. But I'm not 100%.
Okay.
I can't.
So 28. That's okay. Thank you. Thank you for your service. 28 minutes and 2 seconds. Let's go here, and then we'll just skip ahead. Whole bunch of. I went way past it. 20. How about 28 minutes and 1 second? That's as best as we're getting. Here we go.
That's like Al-Biruni accuracy.
Here we go.
Like you just
How about
out.
Cypher?
There's Mary Mom Clown, numbnuts. I called her a numbnuts in chat. She goes, I called her numbnuts in chat. She said, I don't have any nuts.
Are you a globe
Who the hell is
believer?
Cypher?
Cypher, I don't know.
Me.
He's right there next to you. Yeah. Do you believe that you live on a globe, Cypher?
What I'm gonna say is that Jimmy Kimmel got canceled.
Okay, sounds like a glober to me.
Yes, I wasn't a
Here
fan
you go,
of Jimmy
Shax
Kimmel.
Wax. Yeah, why don't you have a combo with him?
It's
Yeah.
an infinite plane, all right?
Oh, yeah, see, there you go. He's correct.
Can you have
I don't know
gas
about
pressure?
infinite.
Well, let's ask Cypher. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Infinity.
Let's ask him, though. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
No, you have to have a container, otherwise there cannot be pressure. I mean, if you go to the beach, right, and you hold a glass of water and you turn it upside down and you put a lid under it, before you do that, there's going to be some vacuum in there. And how is that possible without?
What in the hell, dude? But I'll leave it go. He's a glue sniffer. Let's see what Indio does.
Pressure, right? How is that possible without a container? That doesn't work without a container. You have to have a container.
Are you saying that you have to have a container? Is that what you were saying?
Talking about the so-called vacuum of outer space. That pressure without a
The
container.
second law of thermodynamics violation, yeah, because the pressurized gas is not filling the available space of the vacuum.
Right. So without a container, you cannot.
Yeah. Why doesn't gas on Earth fuck off into space?
It doesn't.
Space isn't real, India. If it was,
we're gonna
space
find out.
was
He's gonna
real,
say
we
the
won't-
magic word, and when he says the magic word, Vax's Wax, you're gonna take over.
Okay.
Zephyr.
What?
Yes.
Why are you making?
Why doesn't gas on Earth fuck off into the vacuum of space?
There is no vacuum of space. There's a container that prevents the freaking air. Right?
Okay.
Zephyr, you have to pretend to be a glober and say gravity. I think that's what they want you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a better glober. We need a better glober. Yeah.
He's not a glober. He says we went on our plane.
I'm not a glober.
He said an infinite
Obviously
plane.
a LARPer, dude.
He's a mad LARPer.
There's Mr. DJ Refraction stepping in.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you.
Oh, is he? I don't know him.
I don't know how far it extends. That's what I'm saying. I don't.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be infinity because
you know that.
This is why we know, Vax, you haven't really been around this conversation too much. That you can't tell a LARPer.
Because I don't know. I don't think I've ever spoken to Zipper before. He's a stranger on the internet.
Yeah,
he's a LARPer.
Yeah, but you should be able to tell by what he's saying that he's a LARPer.
But that we live on an infinite plane. I mean, lots and lots of Dave Weiss followers say the exact same thing, and they're all flat earthers. So they believe.
How do you have containment on an infinite
Pac-Man
plane?
earthers.
So you're saying we could have containment on an infinite plane?
What's up with Pac-Man Earth lately? I've been like,
Damn, this is going a bunch of different directions because we got 8 people talking at once. Oh my God, all with different genders.
So you're saying Vax?
even I mentioned that yesterday.
Vax?
Huh?
How can you have containment in an infinite plane? Do you have an infinite container?
Well, no, an infinite plane also violates the second law of thermodynamics, because if you're going to have an infinite plane, that means you have to have infinitely low. What's the word?
Your sister? Or is that 2 words?
No, nobody can demonstrate.
Hey, there we go. Yes, I brain farted on entropy. Yeah,
Hold
my
on a
bad.
second, Kitty.
That
or Vaxi, no. The term infinite is the problem. There is no infinite. Mathematically, infinite can't exist. We're talking about 3D matter, energy. There is no infinite. There's finite. That's the
Now,
problem.
when the conversation
Right,
started, and the guy said,
Because you need infinitely low entropy, correct? Or is that not correct to say?
he agreed. So he's talking in the. So again, I'll say it again.
It's minor stuff. It's minor stuff.
Well, it's not because he's saying the opposite of what he said.
Oh my God!
The recording.
So, infinite. Baxi understands now that there is no such thing as infinite, not in reality or mathematics. You got it, Baxi?
Yeah, I thought that's what I said last night.
Well, you didn't say that
what
here.
you just
Don't worry
said.
about it. We're going to move on. Okay? Here we go.
So where does it end, according to you?
Where does what
At
end?
the end. At the end of it.
Which is?
The end.
So now do you think he's a Harper Vax's wax? He's asking where the flat Earth disc ends.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
What latitude? At what latitude does it end?
At what latitude does the Earth end?
Is that for what's latitude? What is latitude?
I'm sorry.
No, what is latitude?
All right.
When you say what latitude does it end, what do you mean by that?
Okay, so you say that it has to have an end.
Why aren't you answering my question? Trying to clarify.
He doesn't know what latitude is.
I'm trying to clarify your question. You asked us, what latitude does the Earth end at? I'm asking you, what is latitude?
All right.
So I can tell you the answer.
All right. Let me
just say I'm stupid and I don't know.
Right.
I don't remember. Just a reference.
Let me tell you what.
Right?
Then I'll tell you what it is. Latitude is the position that you see the celestial equator from.
What?
Yeah, that's completely blindsiding me. I didn't see that missile at all.
I just don't know why he. I mean, I don't know why he. I mean, when you Google it, they do say that
it gets better. It gets much better.
I don't even know.
Don't try to defend that nonsense. All right.
I mean, better isn't bad.
Yeah, that was horrific. That's why you heard what from me and then Brian quickly behind me. There we go.
So if you see the celestial equator,
if we see the celestial equator, huh? Can somebody show me the celestial equator?
Well, we'll have to define equator first.
My word. Let's hear the rest of this, Brian. I this is unbelievable.
45 degrees above the horizon, you're at 45 latitude. Got
45 degrees. Where'd the celestial equator go? Well, I guess we didn't need it then.
Even the celestial equator.
Celestial equator in the sky.
In the sky. So everyone's up in the sky measuring the latitude. Where at in the sky? Is it by Betelgeuse?
It's an imaginary line.
So it's in the imagination in the sky. That makes perfect sense.
45
that divides the sky.
So how can you? Okay, so how the hell can you look at an imaginary line in the sky? How can you see an imaginary?
That's pretty good, Baxi.
Imaginary line at 45 degrees.
You could see that.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you did, Indio. Yes, you did. About what? 30 seconds ago?
I didn't say you could see it. I said it's imaginary.
It's in
he said you can know your latitude by looking at the celestial equator.
That's exactly what he said. Exactly. You got it.
Is it like a grid that is made like a mapping and people put it on paper and then they kind of draw the lines and it's kind of like a man-made grid of the observation of the luminaries?
It's just a man-made grid. It's like Cartesian coordinates. It's a coordinate system for the sky. That's all it is.
What is?
Yeah, like a grid.
Yeah, the latitudes. Right. Okay. Well, how do you?
Equator will be the center line
Gemsy's going to talk right through you, Baxi.
of that grid.
So we use. Okay, what if you're floating out on a boat and you're not lost, but you're just curious? I wonder what latitude I'm on. You've just been sailing for like 12 hours.
Look at this.
Well, you look at the celestial equator, you know, that imaginary point in the sky, according to Indio.
Stars.
Say again. We're going to go back. Here we go. Let's try that again. Sorry for the interruption. I'm a worm.
I wonder what latitude I'm on. You've just been sailing for like 12 hours.
Look at the stars.
So now we're looking at the stars. Why aren't we looking at the celestial equator? You know, that imaginary line that you just said.
There's no way to tell.
Okay, which ones?
There's no way.
There's no way to tell.
Not from the ground.
There's no way to tell your latitude from the surface.
What if
No.
you're just in a boat out at sea?
Dude, what if you can't see the sky? What if it's cloudy? How do you find your latitude?
What if my aunt had balls? Should be my uncle. I mean, what? Huh?
What was that question you just asked him?
My word.
Dude.
Well, then if you can't see the sky, then you're gonna have to wait for the sky to clear up.
Okay, so like I just said, there's no way to tell using the ground. Just like
So there's no way to tell using the ground when the sky has clouds in it. That's what you just said.
He said using the ground several times, and I have no idea what he was trying to get at.
Yeah, we got this part, Vaxie. Just cease and desist. So Indio, that made no fucking sense.
Yeah, but actually didn't say using the ground. He said from the ground.
I know.
Am I bugging?
I know. Vaxie's cool. He doesn't have to say anything. He's already legitimized right now. I'm tearing into this dumbass's ass. Nathan, what do you think about this up to this point?
About what? The half step in?
The what?
The half step in by Vaxie or what?
The half step? No, not by Vaxie, by Indio.
I mean,
oh boy. Step off.
I said.
Yes, there is. If you're outside, and it's a
You
nice
just
clear
said
night,
if you
you're
can't
fluid
see
in
the
your boat.
sky, you have to wait for the sky to clear up.
Yeah.
Why do you got to wait for the sky to clear up?
So-
Why do you have to wait for the
is
sky
this
to
at
clear up?
nighttime?
Why are you interrupting me? Why do you have to wait for the
Is
sky
this
to
at
clear up?
nighttime? It would
Why
have
are
to
you
be at
interrupting me again? Why do you have to wait for? Why do you have to wait for the sky to clear up if you can use the ground?
If you could use the ground. Who said that you were using the ground? Did Vaxie say use the ground? I didn't hear that.
But from the ground.
Yeah, from the ground. He's not using the ground. Asshat. Indio.
How would you use the ground to determine your latitude?
Okay, why do you have to wait for the sky to clear up if you can use the ground?
Oh my God.
Well, what are you talking about?
Well, he's trying to strawman your dumbass, Vaxie, and say that you said that you used the ground.
Sky's kind of important, right? If the sky is all cloudy and you can't see it.
Go on mute. Shut up.
What do you reference to find out your
I
latitude?
hate when you people don't listen.
Who are you people?
It goes Jedi.
You're the one that's cluster fucking this thing, Indio, Mr. Imaginary fucking line in the sky called the celestial equator. And it's used in finding your latitude. It was you. Now you diverted away into an incoherent straw man that no one brought up. See, we're tracking with this. So is the audience that's listening to this. And I can tell you, if they can fog a mirror, they're shaking their heads right now. Here we go.
Wait. Wax gave an exit to the other guy that mentioned latitudes, and there was supposed to be a back and forward about latitudes, and then continue. But what's happening?
Yeah, let's redirect to that train wreck.
All right, go over latitude with him again because he's not getting it, and I'm losing my patience.
You're losing your patience. You don't have a fucking clue of what you're talking about. It's a problem. That's in lieu of your patience.
Gonna give you a second shot, Vax's Wax. Take the fucking wax out of your ears.
No, you need to take the fucking straw man that you created out of yours. It's quite pathetic. This week.
Pause.
Okay,
God.
Oh,
Yes. You go first. I'll go last here. Come on.
okay. Yeah. why don't we do why don't we go have a chat or have him have a chat? Like, make this a Friday event. It doesn't have to be this Friday.
Yep.
I mean,
that's what I was trying to get Nathan to do, but he won't. He's not going to do that. He's stepping off.
What are you doing, Nathan? This is something. First of all, the community needs this sharpening. What are you doing?
He stepped off. Good, Brian.
Stepping off.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, but I don't know if I'd agree with that, Elon is Atheism. I don't know. But either way, listen to this and then have a think about it. If you're talking about a sphere, like the equator is that's not a geometry. That's a name we give to 0 degrees latitude. Now, the only way to have a celestial equator is to have an equatorial plane at the center of a sphere. That's your celestial equator. Now, that has nothing to do with latitude. If you're talking about an equator on the flat Earth, you're talking about 0 degrees latitude, which is halfway between 90 north and 90 south. That has nothing to do, that is a latitude. So how can you have a celestial latitude? It just doesn't, you're not, how do you use this?
Yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's nonsense. It's all nonsense. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Did you get that, Indio? Probably not. Let's see where this goes.
We're outside, but it's cloudy, right? You can't see anything in the sky. You can't see
What's
stars.
my attitude? Yeah, what's your attitude?
Oh my God.
Well, if you can't see any of the stars, how are you going to determine that just by your own device? I'm not saying like bust out.
That's it. That's your point, Indio. I don't think that's your point. That's the one you dreamed up. Baxi Wax, he's charging you with something that you never claimed. Were you aware of that?
Yeah, but I was also trying to be extremely like mild too. I wasn't trying to like get into like beast mode with anybody.
Okay. All right. That's this week.
Right. Yeah, but what happens if I sneeze? I'll get muted and kicked. So like I got to be very careful over there. I can't really say anything.
What's the problem with that?
Well, nothing. I mean, I was just if I wanted the conversation to continue, I'd have to
stand up for your integrity, sir.
Oh, I don't care, dude. This was a conversation like 40 minutes before I went to bed last night. Like I was just on Discord killing time.
You're just giving us really. What did you have? What snacks did you have before you went to bed?
I had oatmeal cream pie.
Yeah, of course you'd figure out and answer it.
10 minutes later, oh my God, the sky clears up. What a miracle! I've never seen that happen
then you can
before.
see the stars.
And then what happens?
Then you can use the stars to determine your attitude.
Then you can use the sky to determine your latitude. But what specifically? The celestial equator in the sky?
That's what I was going to say. It's like, no, like this is very, no, I don't like how you got muted there. Vaxi Waxy. I don't think you were being extra in that sense just then.
You don't need
he
that
answered
here.
with all right. He answered initially, to your point, the celestial equator. Now when the sky clears up, the answer should be now we can use the celestial equator. Your question was how?
Let's see where it goes.
What star would you use to determine your latitude?
The coordinate system is the sky.
So the coordinate system is the sky. I thought we were trying to find our latitude.
Not the ground.
He didn't say the ground. That's what you made up to get out of it.
Did I ever say the coordinate system was the ground?
No.
At the moment.
What do you got to say, Jetty? That's a very important question. Good job on you, Baxi. Let's hear it.
Did I ever say the coordinate system was the ground?
No.
At the moment, we're talking about latitude.
I said.
Yeah, don't take the Lord's name, and that's not taking it in vain. Don't bring the Lord into this. He's got you by the short hairs. There, sunshine. What are you going to say, Indio?
You can't find your latitude using the ground.
I never heard him say that. Did Faxywax, did you say that?
No.
I didn't think you did. I didn't hear you say that.
The coordinate system would need to be the ground, okay? To use the ground to find your latitude.
What? Are you saying that's what Faxywax said? He never said that. Indio?
What do you mean to use the ground to find your latitude? You just have to.
Yeah, exactly, because Faxywax didn't make that claim. That's why he's confused right now, Indio. You know, the one that you dreamed up to cover your celestial equator train wreck? Fucking clown.
To be in X location.
No, Indio's not listening, Jetty, and neither are you. That's what's going on here.
You
look at the stars.
Capable comprehension, but I'm supposed to take his debate advice.
Debate advice? What? Huh? This is a twisted weave of incoherent, nonsensical web from a dumb fuck spider. Indio.
Yeah, right. That's an insult.
Yeah, right.
I didn't give you any advice. Oh, Jedi, what's your opinion on Sigma Octantis again, just for the record?
What?
So we're going off topic.
Yeah, because I was talking about Jedi in here the other day.
No, wait, play that because I
Right,
need to hear
just gotta
whether
step in.
he
Eli and
affirms or-
Baxi, both of you, just hold your tongues.
Non-visible star that's at about 5 magnitude or 0.5 magnitude.
Is that like the non-visible celestial equator?
It's like
It's a southern star. Who cares?
Have you ever seen it, Vax's Wax?
Have you ever seen the celestial equator? Indio.
Have you seen a picture?
Have I ever seen Sigma Octantis?
Have you seen a photograph?
Have not.
Have you seen
No.
it?
I've never been handled a photograph. I've seen pictures on Google that are claimed to be photographs, but I can't verify that they're fucking photographs.
Do you know how many there are claimed photographs of Sigma Octantis?
18.5.
So, for my gripe from yesterday, the claim that Indio or Jedi would be saying that they would be using that as a point of navigation right there. They're saying the opposite. That's all I'm trying to point out. I'm done.
All right.
Three.
Yeah, today they are. Not 8 months
Two of
ago.
them were taken in the 70s. One is in ultraviolet, and one is.
That's amazing. Have you seen that celestial equator yet?
It's like the Sloan Digital Sky Survey, but none of that shit.
That sounds sciencey. What about that celestial equator?
Like I said, can actually be verified because it's zoomed in so far. It's indistinguishable from any other photograph they said they took of a star. You can't see any of the other stars around it, so
that's astonishing.
You can't tell where they photographed that at.
Is there any stars around the celestial equator we can't see?
Or what it even is. They could be zoomed in on any star.
What about the celestial equator?
Hey, Indio, if by any chance you come across these photographs, remember me and share them with me.
Are we going to get the gravity here coming up, Vaxi, anytime soon?
Well, no, like I was saying earlier, since my conversation was at the very beginning of this video, I think the part about gravity was in the video before this one, at the very end. Because now I'm starting to think we talked about that already. And then it jumped,
So hold on. I got it. So 9/17/25, episode 1, the ending of that one, correct?
I would assume, yeah, since I'm already talking at the beginning of this one.
That's a close-ended question.
He said yes.
Yeah, more or less, I think.
Thanks. End of episode 1. Here we go. Oh, I got to reshare, right?
No, it's all good. No, we can see it.
Oh, we're good? Okay. So let's go to the end. If I can see something. Axie wax. Hard to see it over there.
Questions, right? You've just pointed out. Who are you? What's your purpose? How did you get here? Where are you going? Blah, blah, blah. They've answered those for you or given you another paradigm to choose from. Where? I don't know. We were just lucky to spring into existence, I guess. Some kind
of... Shut up.
What this realm where we live really is. And discover more about it, not just give your sovereignty, like Jedi said, over to another person. Then you're just being used.
Shut up.
Exactly. And I'm a dancer.
I'm a dancer. I like long walks on the beach in the evening. Do you remember Lady Boy talking, Vaxie?
No, I do not.
I'm at the end. So guess what? Your conversation went unrecorded.
I'll pick through it and see if it's probably 30 minutes towards.
Hold on a second.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Oh my God, man, it's fucking difficult. So you see what I'm doing here? I'm pretty close to the end. I'm going 5-second clips. I'm waiting to see your avatar pop up. If your avatar doesn't pop up, guess what?
It
wasn't recorded. Yep, that's it for that, Nathan.
Bummer.
Oh.
Right.
You could check
Because once we started talking about celestial nav, I don't think gravity ever came back up again.
Thanks. Go ahead, Flatsy.
You can check Flatloid Rot's recordings because he records when one YouTube bot is in politics, they'll have another YouTube bot in English Hub so that they can have it recorded. There are both of them recorded at the same time. So you'll have to go and check out Flatloid Wright's 24/7 Flat Earth Discord recordings.
Really? So you're going to send me to Flatloid Wright?
I'm just saying, if there is a recording of it and that YouTube bot didn't get it, the other one might have.
Is that the name of his channel, Flatloid Wright?
Yes. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Here, I'll send you. Hold on.
Where are you going to send it to? Be hyper specific.
To the main text in FED.
The main text on Discord.
Yes.
Okay, I'm in main text on Discord. I don't see anything. Probably because you didn't send it yet. How the hell are we going to locate this gravity conversation on Flatloid Wrights? We're not going to be able to. It's going to be.
You'd have to take the time amount from the first video and go that forward.
I'll tell you what. We'll forward it to you, Brian, and you do it.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah, thought so.
Yeah. Well, I would say it was brought up lightly. They were being brought up. Maybe Vaxie is going to disagree with this, but when they were talking to that guy Cypher, I got the feeling it was on the way there. We could be listening for an hour and get nowhere. You have to have a specific timestamp.
Thanks for that, Brian. Appreciate that.
But remember when I said to him, hey, they want you to say gravity? That's because we were talking about that before. So I thought they were trying to cue him up to get him to say gravity so we could have that conversation again. Because that's what I was thinking. Because it was there was no Glover. It was just me and Indio talking about the whole gravity thing at first, and then Cypher came along and we did it again.
Maxie, were you in there talking to Indio about this gravity thing and then had to go off to speak with this girl about and then come back?
I feel like maybe, yeah, because I feel like I was in there for like 15 minutes before I got muted the first time.
That would mean that your conversation was somewhere in the first 28 minutes of that second video.
Right, but I'm scanning through now and I can't seem to find where I pop up.
And in the first
I don't know, like if one YouTube live ends and another one starts, how much of a time gap? Is it instantaneous? Like it just picks up automatically and starts recording again? Or is there like, I mean, if there's like 15 minutes missing in between, that could be the whole thing and it would just be terrible timing. I don't know.
I'm clicking through Flatloid writes. End of that video, and I don't see squat. I wonder if the faces come up on the. Hold on. Nope, there's nothing there. It's quiet. Hold on. Now, I've got Ricardo Milos. How long ago was this? 1 day ago. I got Miggy, Indio, Miggy. Miggy wasn't even in that conversation at the end. CB, he wasn't in there. Oh boy. I kind of figure I don't even know why I went here. Let me try another video. 1 second. That might not have been it. My word. Flatter Discord 27 2.0. It has to be this one. I'm still looking. Just relax. I see old dude. Are you talking about Mio? Do you remember Mio Chilada Boomcat? Does that ring a bell? Hello? Is my mic working?
No, not really. A lot of times when I'm in Discord, I'm not looking at the screen and seeing who's talking.
That helps. I'm trying to find if I can see you pop up. I love it when it does that. Who was in the conversation? Oh shit, I think I got you.
Oh, sweet. It was in the episode 1?
Did you find it? Baxi.
I'm still going through it. Hold on. Fuck. Was Salt Lake Stacy in the conversation? Baxi.
Yeah, you know what? I remember her talking because she had like a European accent, but her picture was Salt Lake. So I just remember that sticking out to me.
Yeah, Australian or New Zealand accent. Okay, hold on. I can see my Black Swan in here. I told them to stop using my shit. Then you got DJ dumbass. Salt Lake, Stacy. We're getting there, Nathan. Another 3 hours.
Or 48-second conversation.
Yeah, you're not in here. You're not popping up anymore. Sheepdog, dumbass. Salt Lake, Stacy. I corrected her a couple times, and most people didn't like it because she was a woman. I guess I can't correct women. Maybe it's the way I corrected her. That could be.
All that matters is whether she's okay with it or not.
Because I'm the bad guy.
I'm okay with being corrected.
Yes, you are. You never,
I
ever
welcome it, actually.
You never, ever fight back. Your ego never stands out in front of you.
I welcome being corrected.
That means you don't welcome it.
What does that mean? What?
Oh, shit. Here's Vax Wax. We got 11:45. Let's see. We got Vax Wax. Let's see what he says. You got 11:45, and the end of the video is 11:54. Yeah? So 9 minutes. Let's see what you say. I know you guys can't hear it. Just relax. Now you're talking about what you talked about in the beginning of the other stream. Of the stream we just went over. Yeah, let me share it. This is a cluster. Now that. Where you mother. I am so sick of Teams. Sick of it. Okay, it has to be this one. Share. Now I got to go back to this son of a bitch. You see here, Vaxy Wax, here you go.
Comment on Kiwi's show, and she didn't like. Shit. I was so confused when she asked, what about the hurtful things you said in chat in the live show?
Okay, we heard that on the beginning of the other video. So, the gravity discussion, according to you, occurred before this, right?
Shit. Yeah. Now, man, now apparently I talked about it 2 different times. Now,
oh my God.
It's not about, I was only, like, if this was my first appearance in there, then it has to be within these next few minutes. Because it wasn't in the other video.
Let me
Because while you were looking through this one and scan through the other one, and I never make, my little avatar never pops up again.
Let me try to explain something to you. And I'm going to use a personal example. A number of years ago, I was in the military, right? And I was coming up to be a buck sergeant. And what I would do, if anything went wrong in any situation, I would make excuse after excuse after excuse. I wasn't aware I was doing that. And my squad leader at the time, he said, I need to talk to you later on this evening. And I said, okay. We're probably talking about football or something because he was from Chicago, so he loved the Bears. I said,
we're probably talking about what you'd make him for dinner later.
What? Stop interrupting my step off. Stop interrupting my story. So I went to his room later that evening, and he had this very serious look on his face. And he said, young specialist Stunya, what happens when something goes wrong? You give excuse after excuse after excuse. And I sat there and I realized, I said, the ego went away, because I can accept criticism there, Flatsy. And I said, holy shit, you're right. because he laid all the excuses out just in that one incident. But it wasn't just that one incident. I did that for everything. Everything. And without him pulling me off to the side, that would have continued. So now I'm pulling you off to the side. Stop making fucking excuses. Get it?
Does that mean we can...
Yeah. Listen, Jaron.
Did you get it? Am I getting through?
Oh no, I got you. But
Okay.
I think it is around this
Fair enough.
time though, because yeah.
Not around this time. It's not. I'm not searching anymore. It's over.
Oh, you have to get it and produce it, Passy.
You find it. You produce it. You got Flatsy's got that video right down here. No, she's got his channel. The video I'm looking at is titled 9.17.25 continued. It doesn't have continued on it. Has continued abbreviated. 9.17.25 cont. You go find it for us. You don't have to do it right now, but find it and then bring it when you find it. You got it?
I think I have it. That Albert Einstein.
Can I get an amen? Thank you. Thank you for your service.
What did you say, Craig?
I just wondered when we'd stop looking for the goose. He's gone wild, so it's too late.
On that note, I'm going to round out. So with that, another huge, massive, enormous thank you to both Discord and G+ panels for making today's extended after show possible. And of course, a massive thank you to all of you for liking, commenting, sharing, subscribing, joining as a Nathan Oakley 1980 channel member, and all that good stuff. I've been Nathan Oakley, and I will see you all in the next video.